Well, no, it'll be talked about, but Roman, Lita, and Anthony, you have to watch on. You got to find where you're gonna watch it. Be it ESPN, ESPN Plus, Fight Pass, depending on where you live. But no, Zany, I can't show the fight, but we'll talk about it. We have some clips, things like that. I'm in. I'm in. Really? I'm looking up and down the card, and I can't really find a fight excited for it that you're excited for. I'm telling you, that tells me we about to get it. Man, it's about to happen. Huh? Rumor has it Jens Pulver fought at 205. Yeah, if I were to fight right now, I'd probably have to gain 8 pounds for 205. No, I'm trying to lose weight now, though. Tatiana, how do I do? Yeah, man, we got Steve Ursa. Hold on. You know what? Give me right here. Go. Give me back here. Let's gander this. Let's gander this for a minute. Cody Brundage. We got, look at that, Fernandez and Stoliarenko. We got Udos Medic and Urbina. Okay, Gilbert, Edwards, and Cachueta. No shit. Okay. I'm actually, wait, what? Did Edwards make weight? I mean, they must have made weight. But this Elijah Smith right there, Toshiomi Kazama. Right? I like that. Let's get after it. Julius Walker and Sukeria, Rafael Sukeria, hopefully Sukeria. They be like Sukeria. Nah. Then we got Eric Anders and Christian Leroy Yonkin. Pow, you're a Joker Diaz, my partner. How you doing? Miles John Matsumoto. I'm looking forward to that. Felian Rodriguez. I like it. Look at that. Jasmine Lucindo and Angela Hill. How can you not like that fight? I like it. Urseg and O'Day all day. Let's go, O'Day. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, Roman Dolidze and the fluffy one, Anthony Hernandez. Not bad. Let's see what happens. Cody Brundage and Eric McConico. Man, that's a lot of C's. McConico? C, yeah, okay. McConico. I feel like, okay. Come on in. I got to keep staring at it. So, Malinowski, man, my Saturday just got a little better. That's what I'm saying, man. It's going to be a good day today. Sing it away. And then we're talking about, we're probably thinking about what? Monday, we'll be back. 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought. Saturday's fights. Curdy Stark, how you doing? I'm good. I hope all is well with you, Curdy. Huh? Jens. I'm binging tough. Just got to season 5. Oh, dear God. Huh? First episode was a lot of fun. It is now. At the time, no. But, yeah. O'Day, is Osborne a crazy pick for the co-main? Yeah. He's the big underdog that I got, man. O'Day with the dub. What is he, like, plus 450? Plus 450. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's go. Let's do it. Now, this makes me nervous. This makes me horrifyingly nervous that nothing's happened. Have we started? Do I need to refresh? Should I be on a fight somewhere? UFC Vegas 109, should I be on the clipping stream at least? No, I've been just sitting there on this. Oh, that's some bullshit. Look, and he's laughing. Look, he's laughing. Look, y'all can see I'm unmuting. He's giggling at this shit. Toy with my emotions. They've acted like this fight's been going this whole time. I'm like, dude, I'm just watching this. Like, should something be on? Like, I don't. Man, I'm like, shit, why is this? Let's go. All right, so Roman Dolidze Hernandez, yeah, man. I like that though. Urseg, O'Day, all day getting into that. That's a big fight. That's a big fight for O'Day. What sports? I don't know, but and remember, if you're over there on UFC Fight Pass Facebook, I don't see the chat. I check it out from time to time to just if I really want to punish myself. But come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, and then we can talk all you want. Jump in the chat. Water's nice. Hello, I'm new. Happy to be here. Your boy. What up, Willie? How you doing, my friend? I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Glad you're in here. Glad to have you in here. Just remember, everybody, we don't show the fights because we are the official UFC streams, and that just can't happen. You know what I'm saying? What up, Jared? How you doing? Hey, champ. Hey, fellas. What's up, Roach? How you doing? You good? JR Buck, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? You know what I'm saying, though, Greeny? If I want to play... anyone got any bets locked in? I'm just telling you, who's the, like, O'Day all day? What's he like, +4? He's a big underdog, but let's go O'Day all day. Is that Chris Weidman right there? Oh, yeah, man. Hey, I never boxed today, but I'm going to box today. I have to go Cody here? No. It's Cody Brundage. Like, it's kind of it's like what AK was saying on the YouTube chat. It's kind of weird that to see him in the first fight. Damn. I mean, damn. I don't know. See, look, I got hair starting. All right, I got to cut this hair, man. Before you know it, I'm going to let it ride, and it's going to just be too much. You know what I mean? What's up, man? I'm good. Maddie Marinera. How you doing? What did I didn't bet. Me, Galactica, not yet. Star Galactica. I don't bet. I just have opinions. Jens, are you going to bring back the red mohawk? Well, probably no. Well, no, because I don't fight anymore. It'd be weird if I roll around. Yeah, no, I don't. Probably not. But we'll have to see. We are building this event center. There's going to be a lot of sparring, a lot of training, a lot of live streaming. It's going to be like a big studio, you know. I'm going to do some of that. I'm going to show people my version of amateur MMA. I'll be diving in on that. Maybe we let it ride. Who knows? You know, I mean, who knows? Possibly. Travis, what? Yes, sir, Albie. B-Day, boy, for me today. Oh, it's your birthday, Travis L. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Travis. Happy birthday to you. Let's go. You know, it's so funny with this hat and then wearing these glasses. It almost takes me back to when I got inducted to the Hall of Fame. All I'm missing is the big ass braces. And I was wearing my regular glasses. I was wearing glasses, had braces, a mullet, and the hat flipped up. And that's going to be forever. That's forever now. That moment, me streaming, as weird as I could possibly, I'm like, oh, it's weird I don't have the braces, but I'm damn close. I'm damn close. I just noticed you had a chain. Huh? Oh, yeah, no, I put this on today. I haven't been wearing it. Nah. I had to put this on today. The chain needs to get cleaned up. It's been blessed by all the temples in Laos. And, yeah. It sits above me for the most part. You can't put it on the floor. It's got to stay up above you and all that and pay your respects to it every day. I had to put it on today. I needed it. Yeah. Why am I listening to these people? I mean, next week is going to be nuts. We'll have a tough finale fight too. Yeah. Remember, so I'm going to try and do this. I've asked for permission, and I think, are we doing it 12 Eastern? Did we decide? 12 Eastern?
Whenever you want to do it.
12 Eastern. I think 12 Eastern, so that's 11. I got to write this shit down. But
11 our time? Yeah, I got to write it
all
down.
right, so 12 Eastern. Friday, we're going to watch Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. And I'm going to try to make my way to a, we'll have to see. But I'm going to give that a whirl. So I'm going to try to go early a little bit. But we also have on Twitch, we'll be on Tuesday doing the Contender Series. And, of course, Monday, Kick. Yeah. So we got Kick, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. And I don't know what time we start on Tuesday. 8, I think. Is it 8 Eastern? Something like that?
I believe it is 8.
Oh, look at that. Christian Leroy Yonkin. Over and over and over till the fight's over. Sorry. You know what I mean? Hey, one more dab. What up, Dab? How much time till the start? I don't know. You know what? That's weird, isn't it, Antonio? But it does. Like, I'm not showing the fights regardless, so I'm still going to be talking. But then I could at least be talking about fights. But this way, see, this gives me the opportunity to check out and hang out with all of you for a minute. So that's why I'm talking. I wish they'd kick this thing loose and start going, but I'm all right. I'm okay because I like talking to everybody. Miles Johns, John Matsumoto. But if I'm boring you, I can always play a video over and over and over and over and over. Okay.
They say ESPN had softball or something like that going along. That's probably why they're stretching.
Oh, ESPN had softball going long or something, so that's why we got the stretch going. Next week is going to be nuts. We'll have a tough finale. I want to know what tough is going on. Is that the DC and Sonnen are the coaches or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Yapping is better than video. It just depends. It just depends. I'm gonna try to. Yesterday, I went crazy on a couple of those. I went a little nuts on a couple of those pauses. There was a lot. Yeah, that was a lot. Got all up in my feels and stuff. Steve from Canada, has the fight begun? No, it has not. It hasn't. Because I'd have that fight clock going if the fight began. You know what I'm saying? Ryan, shit, what up, man? Yo, Jens, great seeing you, man. I appreciate you. What fight are you looking for most tonight? Oh, that's absolute. Here it comes. Taking it up. Oh, bow. Urseg and O'Day all day. Urseg, O'Day all day. And, of course, my partner Angela Hill going out there fighting the Violet Jasmine Lucindo, Violet Rihanna. That's going to be, I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? It's Angela Hill, of course. Feely and Rodriguez. Can't go wrong. Miles Johns, Jean Matsumoto. I'm in. Anders and Christian Leroy Yonkin. It's always going to be like that all day, every day. Can't help it. Don't get mad. But I'm down with Rafael and Julius. And, of course, Elijah Smith and Toshomi Kazama. And then Jocelyn Edwards and Cachoeira. Udos Medic and Gilbert Urbina, Gabriela Fernandez, Julia Stoliarenko, and Brundage. And every time I see them, I want to say Moicano, like Renato Moicano. So every time I'm like, Meconico, damn it. I keep thinking, when I look at this kind of guy, I'm like, Moicano. I'm like, no, it's Meconico. Damn it. You know what I mean? What's that? We got to get Steve back in the win column. I'm with it, but damn it, it's O'Day all day. I'm pumped. Monaco, 2 shots in every can. Yeah, Angela, she was 0.6 over with the fake implants or some shit and then handed him to the partner and he's like, what? Yeah, I loved him. Always clowning around. She's got a good sense of humor. She's funny, you know what I'm saying? But Brundage for a big KO. Upcoming, he needs it. All right, Pappy, let's find out. You know what I'm saying? Hello, saw the skinny pizza cut into small squares. Look at that. See, Becca Boo knows O'Day all day. O'Day all day. And see, then they just sit in and it's just silence. See, I get it. I don't get commercials. I get silence. Is this on a live television? What's up, Larry Bird? Something live happening or something? That's a lot of denim.
I was gonna say, what in the
What
world
am I
are we
looking like?
watching right now, Jeff?
Big Travis. Oh, so you all are seeing this. Look at all the denim. That's a denim pants with a denim vest with a denim jacket. Dana White has great seats. Canelo versus Crawford. Dude, are we playing off that? Is that, I'm not even bringing it back. I'm not even bringing it up. Did I?
No, stay away from it.
That is wild.
Move on.
My man, that was a lot of denim. That was a lot of denim. Pigeon Poo, how you doing? UFC promoting boxing now? Yes. Yes, they are, John Doe. Yes, they are. Who's fighting tonight? Oh, man, Calcio. Calcio! What up, Calcio? How you doing? We got a lot of fights. We got a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying? Ace Drake, are we doing predictions? Well, you'd have to find out who'd run them. Who ran them over there before? All right, here we go. We got music. We got music. McCrate. You know what I'm saying? Huh? I would love if after the season, UFC goes back to hosting all their fight night cards on Fight Pass. That would be cool. Look at Mad X. What? WTF? Hey, it might not be for everybody, but you know what I'm saying. Huh? Sorry, I meant to say ESPN. I'm using the Texas speech. Yeah, but Fight Pass would be cool too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at those big shots. Damn, who did that? Brundage. Oh, Cody Brundage. Eric McConico. Hey. I don't even. Poison 1. Is this on Fight Pass or ESPN or ESPN Plus? I only see Pride Fights on UFC Fight Pass. ESPN and ESPN Plus. I think they're on, right? ESPN Plus, anybody? You remember the day when they had full events on Fight Pass? It was the best. Okay, so ESPN and the Plus. Do they allow you to bet on fights? Yeah, I can bet on fights. I just don't. I mean, I should be able to. I have no control on who does what or how they fight or anything like that. I'm just sitting there watching. I mean, I just sit here and talk this. Wait, who's in? Is that Cannoneer right there in the corner? Is that the coach? I see Robert Emerson. Ooh. What? Who would you want to face? Dream matchup? First, 4 first-round finishes. Finished 7 of 9 wins, 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. Won 5 of his last 6 fights. Mr. Eric McConico. Who would you want to face? Well, I'd like to face Father Time. That'd be pretty cool. Just let me go back to being like 30 years old. Let me be 30. Let me do that. Let me just do that last 6, 7 years again. 8 years even. Just let me have that. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Well, now that I'm looking at Cannoneer and Robert Emerson, I'm kind of here. I'm kind of. Who's the underdog? Is Cody Brundage the underdog? Yo, go. What's up, go? How you doing? Would love the sports to the people, to all the world, especially to the streamer. How you doing, go? Much love and appreciation, my friend. Good to see you. So they say another blue chip gym. Is that what that is? A blue chip gym? Oh, that gives me motivation to be everything but a blue chip gym. Oh, man. I like it. I like that. A blue chip gym. God, he got some Josh Neer vibes right there when he was. I'm like, he got some Josh Neer vibes. All right, I'm in. All right, Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage, 1 of 14 slam knockouts UFC history. 7 first round finishes. Finished 9 of 11 wins, 6 knockouts, 3 submissions. Spinner, 17. How you doing, Spinner? All right, we're in. Here we go. Oh, all right, we're getting warmed up. You know what I mean? What up, Tanner? How you doing? How's everybody? Everybody doing all right? Remember, if you're over there on UFC Fight Pass Facebook, come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube chat so I can see you. 31 years old, 6 feet, 202.5, 72, 204.5, 77-inch reach, plus 180 underdog, Eric. Also, Eric is the plus 180 underdog, but it's close enough. You know what I'm saying? What up, Fight Judge? How you do? Yeah. Yo, what up, Catch? Nah. Catch, what up, Catch? How you doing? Are you good over there on Twitch? I love it. What's up? Just drank some top-tier cold water hydration. Very nice. That what is that? That's some H2O. What? Give me that thing. That's a high-quality H2O. Is that what it was? That's high-quality H2O.
You didn't.
Right? That's what it is?
That's exactly what it is.
All right. I'm in. Oh, look at Brothers Joe. Here we go. Don Pablo. What's up, man? Met you in Chicago at one of the UFCs in 2011. Damn. Thanks for being cool. I appreciate you. Started watching MMA when you were in Pride FC. Well, how you doing, my friend? Are you good? I appreciate you. All right, here we go. God, I can hear a lawnmower. Y'all hear a lawnmower? Oh, we lost that fight. Boom, right off the bat. Is that what someone talk about the fight stats? I think we just lost it. Boom. Huh? Are we going to, am I going to Chicago's event? No, I think I'm going to be here. I'll just be here live. You know what I'm saying? But we'll have to see. Cody's going to move around. Let me know if it pops back up or is it just the website? Oh, down to the floor right off the bat. McConaughey. Cody's going to go into a single leg. Good little scramble. He's stuck on all fours. Moon Peak 420 with the 48 months. Much love and appreciation. Let's go. All right, we got that single leg. We're going to try to go in there and, are we able to? Well, it just depends who can run it. I'd like a metaverse or somebody wants to run it, then for sure. If that's what you're talking about. Anyway, with Chicago's event, it'll be up to the UFC Fight Pass crew if they want me to go or not. But now I look at that. Good job of sprawling. Cody's kind of hunched over. Really does have that single, looking to try to peel it off the fence. But the way that it's going right now, you're just wearing out your back, getting a little tired. He got rocked bad by that shot, right, Corey? That's what I'm saying. He got blasted by Eric. Let me know if there's a different. Oh, what's the ESPN one or something?
Yeah, I'm finding something.
Right, pop in. But so now Cody's going to try to get that right hand. Look at. Boom, straight right hand hit him right on the temple. He stepped in to throw a kick. Kind of sick. Look at that. Push down on that head. Good job stuffing that. Look at that. Stuff that head. Get on. Keeping Cody, pushing him up against the fence. But, you know what I mean? But he's not being able to stuck. Look at that. The way he's arched over. I mean, he's stuck in there like that. That's how you do it. Oh, we stopped it right there. What is that?
Just for now, open that on your right monitor and then mute it. I'll find the channel.
Oh, keep it there though. You want it big and leave it like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just so that it takes up, you know what I was.
Yeah, no, I got you. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Just so that it's apparent, like which fight.
See, you got Snoo work. You can hear him. All right, here we go. Step back up. We're back on our feet. Brundage on the outside. Try to step in with the 1-2. Look at that. He moves up. I'm going to keep saying Moicano. This is, damn it, Meconico. There we go. Moving forward. Oh, Dave's Hot Chicken. Yo, let's go. Taylor Swift, how you doing? What's up, Mota? Ooh, Mota. Boom, step in. Big right hand. Look, Cody's going to try to take that shot, but he drops his head way down. Good job. Drove him all the way across the cage. Meconico did a good job of stuffing it all the way to the end, hit the fence, and now Cody was able to cut the corner. Now he's got him taken down. He's got what we call the leg irons. He's got the legs locked up. Boom. Nice. Huh? You want that?
That's the so that's the ESPN one.
You want me to do that one?
You'll have to, if you open it up and then you'll have to like scroll all the way down. It's not going to be as clean as the
No.
UFC one. It'll work in a pinch.
There you go. There you go. Oh, you need, if you want names though. See this. How about that? There you go. That's right there. Oh, it doesn't look anything. It looks terrible. Oh, wait, no, that is what I wanted. That's the face. Does it not have their name? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna play with this though. Give me 1 minute. Bear with me. How
Scroll
about that?
down like just a hair.
Right there. That does.
Yeah.
See that? Hey, Jens, did we lose a fight on the card? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, we're back on our feet. Where's that left hand, Meconico? Where's that left hand? Yeah, try to jab his way. And again, Brundage on the outside, just kind of moving around on the outside of that cage. Try to step in with, he had a kick in the right hand, but inside there, side to side. Look, work your way in, Conico. Oh, hey! I don't think we lost the fight, though. I'm not sure. Boom, there we go. I like that. Through the left hand and the left leg. Not bad, not bad. Stay out front. Brundage try to comes in with the right, left. Conical move back out of the way a little bit, but circle, circle, circle. Oi! See, I like that lead hook, right leg, plumb the head, throws 2 knees up the middle. Brundage! Ooh, try to throw an elbow. Brundage! Good right hand. Oh, Brundage! Here comes another right hand. Meconical's going to try to tie up with him a little bit. He's getting run over. He's getting run over. All right, we got short time. Brundage got him pushed up against the fence. Head in the pocket, underhook side. I like it. I like it.
The events page is working again. Don't close the ESPN one. Just switch tabs, just in case.
He said, slow your breathing down. What? Do you want to win this fight? You just going to let this thing go? My man Pips, nitty gritty with the gift in that sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. Support me and Snoo. Yeah. Luther, well, you want to watch the fights? Oh, my Lord, you speak. That's a lot. That is a lot. Damn it, Xavier. Something about watching the fights here. I can almost guarantee that's what we're trying to do, but all right, here we go. Round 2. Look at that Dave's Hot Chicken. You can see that bad boy from right here. Sticks out. Look at that. Hey, but it's working, Joe. It's working. Look at that. Now Meconico's going to close him up, push him up against the cage. I like that. Let's go. Oh. Got him pushed up. I'd like to see some more hands from Mr. Eric Meconico. I'd like to see hands. He dropped him with that first punch, and ever since, he's kind of just sat back. He's been getting outstruck. You know what I'm saying? Even though total strikes are 11-10, it just didn't seem like he was doing a whole lot with it. So I'd like to see him get after it. Push it a little bit. Push him against the fence. Step back, elbow. There we go. Good knee, Meconico. Good knee. Look at that. Now you got him just throwing some right hands. Look. He's pushing it, throwing a knee. One punch at a time, one knee at a time. Cody gets to kind of just sit back, relax a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Punch the thigh a couple times. I don't know. But, oh, that's what he said. The guy stays here talking and doesn't televise the fight. Yeah, no, tell me what's funny. And I'd better go back to my which has, you go do you, partner. Yeah, no, I just do a watch song. If watching the fights, I don't show the fights. No, not at all, Xavier. Huh? Oi. There we go. Look, he's roping open off the cage, throwing right hands. McConaughey step in. These guys are scrapping. I like when he tried to grab the head and throw the knee right there. Look at that, though. Oh, they're swinging. McConaughey has to tuck it out. He has to tuck and walk away a little bit. Look at that. Brundage walks him down. Right hand, throws a plumb to the head, throws the knee, drops in for a double. Let's go. Oh, they were getting after it. Oh, now he gets the takedown. Nice. Brundage just got after it. Got after it. I like that. McConaughey's got to figure out how to try to stand, get his way back up. Got to stand up. Dude, they got after that. That was sick. Brundage was roping open off the cage. Those big right hands he's swinging in. I like when he plums the head and throws that knee. Man, let's go. There you go. Turn in, turn in. Add a kid. Start going in on that midsection. Pick up those legs. Pick him up, Brundage. When is it going to start the fight? The fights have already started. I'm not showing them, though. You know what I mean? Padma. I don't show the fights. There you go. Push that on the head. Look at that. He's got him stuck. Brundage again just has him up against the cage, mid-level, trying to lock on those legs, possibly get that takedown. But again, McConaughey's doing a decent job pressing on that head, starting to throw that right hand. Got to hit him in the face a couple times. There you go. Start beating him up a little bit. Fight on the grip, pull on the grip. There you go. Elbows to the ear hole. I mean, there, let him go. If you're going to be pushed up against the fence, you got a free elbow. Let it happen. Let it happen. There you go. Now, Brundage still stuck in that position. Take advantage. Take advantage. Right? This is like days before television. That's exactly. Gather around the radio. Jeff, the man, you know exactly. This is like on the radio right here. Listen to boxing. And I know because it was Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard sitting on the radio listening. And that's why, because if I don't talk, then it's nothing but silence. That's why I'm made to do this, because I can do this all day. All I need is chat, talk to them. They stuck here. Come on, referee. You can break this up. They haven't done anything. He's got him pushed up against the fence. He's just got his arms locked around him, trying to push him there. McConaughey's trying to throw a couple of elbows. He can't get away from it. He's stuck against the fence. Brundage is looking to try to lift him up, though. There he goes. Now we got a trip. Now we have a takedown. Nice job, Brundage. Lock up the legs. Lock up the legs. Climb up the body. Climb up the body, Brundage. Dude, I wish they did have a riding timer. You know what I mean? Jenzar Howard. Oh, man. That's legendary. That's legendary names right there. If I humbly, I'll just be Jens Pulver. But I act like we watching on the radio. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people got to come in and they be like, who's this dumbass sitting here trying to just talk and be funny? It's like what? They're so disappointed. Ooh, nice kick to the face. We let him stand up. They get back to 20 seconds. They get so mad that we're not bootlegging the fights for them. They start calling me names. Like, that's just crazy talk. I don't know why people do that. Oh, butt hurt. There you go. Step in, step in. Oh, there you go. Throw it left. Ah, nice job, McConaughey. There you go. Got Brundage against that fence. Let's go. No, you don't ban the haters. You got to change. You got to change it. You know what I mean? No. You got to change the way they look at it. And if you can get them just to stick around, be like, you know what? This isn't bad. Boom. Winning. You kill them with kindness. Give them a little attention. Off you go. Except that part. Huh? You know, Jens works for the UFC. Look, they gave me this UFC Fight Pass shirt right here. Boom. You know I work for the UFC. They gave me that. And they gave me a UFC World Champion hat, which you have to be a world champion to wear and have this hat. So that should just tell you right there. Oh, shit. Does his hat say world? Yes, it does. Damn. Don't feed the trolls. Oh, I love that. You got to feed them. That way they become your friend. You got to feed them correctly. Nah, Jeff the man, I love playing around. No, man. Seaboard. What, Tatiana? I want that shirt. Well, we can get some Fight Pass shirts. We can do some merch. Let's rap with them. See what's up. If they let me go to Chicago, hint, hint, wink, wink, just saying, anybody out there? Here we go. Here we go. Back to the center. All right, Becca Boo. Be safe. Be real safe. Know when to feed them, know when to knead them into a bowl and just shove them into the yeah, you know what I mean? All right, here we go. Cut him off, Mecanico. Come on. See, Mecanico, I keep wanting to say Moicano. I keep wanting to say. So you think he did enough, Seaborn, at the end, like get that takedown, takes the control, and he's won both rounds that way? I'm with you. I'm with you. And it's almost like this is what he does. He gives up the first 2-3 minutes, kind of keeping his, you know what I mean? Keeping his conditioning, and then he explodes and steals the round, so to speak, gets that takedown, locks up the leg irons. Some could have it 1-1 possibly, but there you go, because he did get dropped in the first round. But then right here again, and that's the thing, Mecanical needs to get it. He's just out of range. Brundage is rope-a-doping, you know what I mean? Back off the cage, he's kind of waiting, and he lunges in with the right hand. And that's one thing, backing up on that outer track. Mecanical backs him up, and then he starts to right there. See, he starts to freeze a little bit. There he lands a big left hand, throws a knee. Oh, he's trying to throw the right hand. See, I like this. They start scrapping. You know what I mean? They start scrapping right here. Gets that underhook. Mechanical's got him, pushed up against the cage. Mecanical could really push this. I mean, this is one thing. Brundage is saving. Like, put your head on the other side. You got to get that head in the pocket on this underhook. Head in the pocket on the same side. See how when you're sitting over there like that? Nah, you don't want to do that. Now he's got head control, even though you have the underhook. That head in there. Anyway, now got to try to step back and throw some. We got a little, you know what I mean? And we know the ref's going to let it happen. He's going to let it happen. It's all right, but keep him up there against that fence. Step back and fire left hand. Look. Push, step back, elbow, clinch. Push, step back, elbow, clinch. Feint, you know what I mean? He don't know when you're going to push. I'll push him against the fence, step back, boom, elbow. You know, something like that. But get busy inside there. Let's get this dirty boxing going a little bit. Right now, there, at least he's trying to control the head, which I like. Get underneath that chin, push it up, make it uncomfortable. There's always a free left hand to the liver right there. You could have popped. When you push his head up, pow, there, see there, he throws an elbow when he switches stance, and now he gets the underhook. Like right there, you can do this a little more. Dirty boxing, man, it's an art. It's an art, but it's just one that not too many like to do or will do. Step back in there, and I'm not talking about these little pity-pat body shots when you got him pushed. I'm talking about utilizing elbows, coming underneath, boom, pop up, down, and little things. Just you could rip somebody in here. But I wish he would do it. See, and that's the one thing. Again, he gets the underhook, doing a good job of fighting the hands. He's got a free left right there. Push into him, and then step back up, and then he broke it. All right, cool. Now, he's got to keep from being taken down because here comes Brundage, knows he's got 2 minutes, and now he's starting to get after. They're fighting right in the center. I like it. Let's go. Mechanical pushes him back a little bit. See, Brundage's got that cage, rope open. Then he tries to land a big uppercut. I like that. He wound that bad boy up a little bit, too. There you go. Nice kick, Mechanical, and a bounce off the cage with the right hand for Brundage. I dig it. There you go. See, now right there. Throws the hands out, lands right hand, closes a lot of distance. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. 3-punch combo. Runs into a right hand. Now these two are scrapping. He just puts his head down and starts swinging body shots. Let's go, Mechanical. Oi, I like that left leg kick. Then plant and throw the left hand. You know what I mean? Look at right there in front of him. Brundage has got his back against the cage, right? Careful. You know he wants some rope-a-dope. Throw a feint in there. Gangster, what's that? He looks like Khalil Roundtree's little bro. Oh, get in there. Get in. Well, now he needs to start throwing some elbows. There you go. Oi. See, Brundage comes lunging at him, tries to throw a little combination. Oi. There we go. Good right hand right there, though, Brundage. I wish he did, right? I'm with you, Corey Brewster. Punch, punch, plum, knee. Punch, 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 plum, knee. Boom. And that left leg kick, I wish he'd throw more of that, other than probably if he's worried about being taken down. But I like that. Then Brundage comes at him with lunges at him with the 1-2. He's already looking at the clock, or looking at direction. It looks like he's trying to. He's buying time. Don't let him out of this, Mechanico. Don't let him out of this. Brundage tries to lunge in with the right hand. Where's that left leg? There, that little feint with the left hand. There you go. Throw that left leg kick. I like it. I like it. Boom. Light heavyweight bout right here, though. Mad Tree, light heavyweight. Oi! Trying to throw that shot. I like. Short time. We got 10 seconds. Body shots. Cody trying to do a spinning back fist. Mechanical walk him down. Stay in his face. Punch. Oh! Oh, Brundage lands a big right hand. Has got him backing up. Uh-oh. I think he just took it with that right hand. Do you think he did? He staggered him with that right hand. Staggered him. 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 Stag Was that a lot of talking? I talk. That was a hell of a fight. What a good first fight. Damn. Yo, blazed all up. What's up, man? Sending some love from Canada. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? I got you. How you doing, my friend? You all right? DDP or Hamzat? Oh, sudden. You know I'm going Hamzat. You know I'm going Hamzat. AK Stu wouldn't talk to me again. Not only that, if Hamzat's in shape, yeah, good luck. Like in that kind of shape where he can push that pace, yeah, right. I don't. If DDP out wrestles Hamzat, I will shit. What's up? Booyah! UFC Brundage won unanimous decision. Oh, most doubt. McConaughey made it fun though. It was a good fight. He made it fun, don't you think? A little bit. Look at that UFC Fight Pass YouTubers. I love you. Look at that Duplessis versus Shemaev Saturday, August 16th, 10 p.m. EST. ESPNplus.com/PPV. Oh, Corey Brewster, love from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. All right, here we go. 3 rounds. Nice job, Jackness. Send you TY. Split decision. Okay. So we got Eric McConaughey wins the split decision, and one judge just had 30-27 for Brundage. I am
Gonna be one of those days.
a 30-27. Chris Lee. Second round seemed really clear, Brundage, but someone gave it McConaughey. Two of them gave it to McConaughey. Second round. This is going off what DC said. Everybody gave McConaughey the second round. Two of them gave him the second round. Nobody gave him the first round where he dropped him. Well, one did. One gave McConaughey the first round where he dropped him. Wow. Now they're everywhere. They're on something. I'm telling you. Man, I want what these judges are. I want what they got. You know what I mean? Gabby Fernandez, Julia Stolarenko. I want what they on. You know what I mean? Again, there's nothing like having Chris Lee is day drinking for sure. You know it. Chris Lee already had that thing. Like, it's crazy. Man, you said something during the fight. I know you bought at UFC 22, but did you watch UFC 1 live? Oh, no. Did I watch it live? No. Heck no. I had to try to get a videotape like everybody else. They were banned everywhere. Nobody, good luck trying to watch them. You can get that and Faces of Death. They were all in the same section. You know what I'm saying? Try to watch that stuff on videotape. We might have actually, to be honest, no, didn't have no pay-per-view then. I don't know. I think it was a videotape deal. The only round I was sure of was Cody round 2, which is weird because DC, I think he was saying, I thought McConaughey should have round 2 or something. He's like, oh, wait, someone gave that to Brendan. I got it turned down to a level, but maybe that's what he said. I don't know. Yeah, no, the judges are, you know what I mean? Are we betting channel points yet? WTF, Donnie? I think we'd have to get someone that has to run it. You know what I mean? Somebody has to run it. And that'd be, I
can run it for the main card, but I'm not going to run it until the main card.
You're not running to the main card, but what about if somebody wanted to run it early?
I mean, there's plenty of mods in chat.
Does Tatiana know how to do it?
I should. Everybody should.
Oh. All right, well, y'all let me know. You let me know. Huh? Where did you go after you left UFC? Before Tough? Japan? I was in Japan. Look at that. Gabriel Fernandez got that big win. Got that big win over the Joker. That was a big win. Damn, I forgot about that. Fernandez. I do, but do I want to? Man, Chad, that you got to ask nicely. Look at her, Gabby Fernandez. All right. 23rd professional fight for Soliarenko. Good Lord. I had it 29-28, Cody winning round 1 and 2. I'm in. Can't believe Brundage lost. Yeah, but we had some, you know what I mean? We had some weird, yeah, this judging, whatever. Never leave in the hands of the judges. It's just that's all we can say. You know what I mean, right? But hey, either way, it was a fun fight. 3 rounds went by pretty fast. I'm not hating. You know, I'm not hating at all. Let me get this fight clock back to 1. And then remember on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. M1 Pulsar. Jens is the best. No, you're the best. All of you are the best. Huh? If you actually want me to, I will. That would be Tatiana and chat having a conversation. I'm just saying, if you knew how to, you do what y'all want to. Huh? Why there is only 32 people, man? I don't know. I don't have the viewers up, like how many people are watching. But that's okay. That means that's 32 people that are in here hanging out. That's kind of badass. I like it. Julius Soliarenko, former Invicta FC Bantamweight champion, second fastest submission UFC Bantamweight history, 42 seconds, finished 10 of 11 wins, all by submission by armbar. Damn. You know what I mean? But I don't know, but that might be why. When people do that.
Well, I mean, so just to be clear for everybody in chat, right? Like the focus for the watch alongs, like the fact that we're streaming it on Kick, this is like it's kind of a bonus, right? Like the focus it's a Fight Pass thing. So like it's YouTube first, then Twitch, then Kick. So yeah, if you're viewing from Kick, like just you're lucky, I guess. Like don't complain.
No, it's cool, but now, damn it, now Chilster, 96? See, here's the thing. I don't want to know how many people are watching. I don't care. The fact that there's one person in here, I'm going to sit here and hang out and talk and bullshit and enjoy myself. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I mean, I appreciate it, but you're not hurting me, or you're not impressing me, or you're not doing anything by telling me how many people are watching, because it doesn't matter, because I see one person talking, and I'm gonna do my job, which is talk back. Huh? What's your opinion on MMA Guru? I think he's funny. From the little bit that I know, Joe, I think he was funny, because I watched that thing with Mighty Mouse. I thought he was pretty damn funny. Former LFA flyweight champion, back-to-back wins, second largest statistical comeback finish in UFC flyweight history. Nice. 3 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. But yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? They didn't unanimously score a single round. There was at least one beating. I have no idea. We like it like this. Well, whatever. As long as the powers that be like it, Joey, TY, Noodles, I appreciate you. The powers that be need to like it. Otherwise, they'll remove it. So that's... Hopefully they keep it around. If they do, they do. If they don't, then what am I going to do? But the fact y'all in here just to listen to me talk, that's pretty badass. You know what I'm saying? But there should be thousands here to be fair, but then we're doing a shitty job of promoting it. See what I'm saying? 31, 5'6", 25 and a half, 66 inch. Damn, they both got 6'6" reach. 5'6", 5'7", 31 and 32. All right, 5 feet 7 inches, weighing in at the flyweight limit 126. Stolyarenko. All right. So quiet. I sit here and think there's thousands. You know what I mean? Yo, Mr. Velico, how you doing, Velico? 1986. Hi, Pulver. How you doing? What up, Donnie? What? Damn it, Donnie. Okay. Well, hi, all of you on Twitch. Love you. All of you on Kick. And all of you over there on Fight Pass. That's pretty badass. Well, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Well, thank you, Donnie. I appreciate that. Here we go. Who do I got for the Hamzat versus Drakus? I got a Hamzat. Hamzat smash. Right? Hamzat smash? That's what I say. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see with Fernandez on the outside circling. Julia stepping in with a couple of leg kicks. What? What? Can I get a jab? Just make sure you hit that like and subscribe over there, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. No matter where you are, just drop over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hit that like button. You know what I mean? Especially on Facebook. Everybody has their place. But, stay right in front of her, Julia. Stay right in front of her. Look at that. They got jab hands, jab hands. Where's that straight right? Straight right. There. Ooh, she threw a right leg kick. I like that. Fernandez on the outside. Switching that stance up a little bit. No, she went back to her southpaw. There's a kick. You know what I'm saying, Brian K? That, what? Look at that blazed all up, you know? All right. Jab hand, jab hands. Step in, Julia. Step in. Boom, boom. Hey, he said Shemaev. What, Hamzat? Yes, Hamzat. Shemaev. What? Shemaev. No? Look at that. Jab hand, jab. Ooh, try to step in. Almost ate a straight left. Made her stumble on that takedown attempt. Nice job. Fernandez has got a crispy straight left when she lets it ride. Do it again. I like that. Let that left hand go, Fernandez. What are you waiting for? I can't believe Stolyarenko jabbed her way in that close and then tried to level change down for a takedown. She about got her head just popped off. And that left hand was nasty. Please throw it again. There you go. Stolyarenko throws the right. Fernandez, left hand, left hand. 1-2, pop, pop. Well, we're just going to play jab hands, but damn it. Oh, then she moved out of the way. She circled out of the way. Slip, slip. Wait. Boom, boom. She tried to throw a 1-2 to the belly hold. Don't do that. She eats a jab from Julia. Look at it. Step in, step in, step in. Look at Stolyarenko trying to be, she definitely is the one stepping in front, staying in front of her face. Look at that. Moving around Fernandez. Circle to your right. Give me that straight left hand. No, don't go to the left side. All right, she can go to the left side. Julia chasing around. Oh, see that left hand? Oh, if she would just aim that thing and just in there, in there. I got Fernandez on this one. We will see. I was wrong. He was wrong in the last one. That's all right. Julia going to cut her off again. Stay in front of her with that jab. Boom. Ooh, we got a good left kick. I think she felt the toenails for about 5 seconds. I mean, she got a little toenail. Step in. There you go. Jab, left leg. I like that, Stolyarenko. That's good, though. Okay, look. Go try to throw that 1-2. Dana White Contender Series. Ooh. Boom. August 12th, Dana White Contender Series. Julia, look at that. Everything's kind of stand in front of her. There we go. There was a left hand. Julia was able to step in, try to close the distance. Boom. She got that under. We got over position. Julia's really pressuring her. There you go. Nice job. Fernandez circles. Get on that underhook side. Get that underhook up a little bit. Julia's not allowing it. Break. That's how you do. You throw a left on the break. Nice job, Julia. Not bad. Fernandez. Look at that. There you go. I need that left hand straight down the middle. Hey, right leg kick for Julia. Not bad. There we go. Big left kick, Fernandez. Another left kick. There you go. Lead hook. Boom. There you go. Hey, good kick to the liver, but then almost ate a right hand. Throw that lead hook and fire that kick back. Get that twist going. Boom. Boom. Move that body a little bit. Lead hook. There you go. 1-2 to the belly hole. I'll take it, but. Jab hands, jab hands. Jab hands. Oi, oi! There's you. Gabriella stepped in with another left leg kick to the liver side. Damn. Look at, oi! I think Julia's elbow gets a little tighter every time. There she eats the right hand. Oh, you almost let that left hand go. Now she's starting to bounce a little bit. Let's go. Move it. Move it. There it is. Oh, Fernandez aggressive with that left hand. Let it go. Ooh, good right hand, Julia. There's a good left kick for, oh, these two are going to get after it. Fernandez, that left leg though. Ah, give me that left hand again. Straight left, Fernandez. Straight left. Oh, step in, Julia. Look at Julia's not being the aggressor now. What up, Rice? How you do? Way. Boom. Good left leg kick upstairs. Oh, another one. Fernandez. Well, she changed the tide on that fight real quick, didn't she? Shit. She changed that up fast. Stolyarenko was the one in front. Staying right in front of her face, constantly being right there until the last. Shit, man, she took over. Oh, I like that. I like that. Man. Round 2. Oh, yeah. Get this fight clock corrected. There it is. She's going to land that left hand. She's going to land that left hand. What up, Mr. Wright? This isn't about the fighters, but the ref was in the TV series Mayans. In my opinion. What in the heck are you talking about? Yellow shorts could land the high left kick. Well, that's one thing, sudden violence. Yellow shorts keep landing that kick to the liver. Here we go. Boom. Look at Julia trying to down that leg. But look at that. Jab hand, jabbing. Righty versus lefty, righty versus lefty. But I want more of those left legs. Left legs. Give me that left leg to the midsection, Fernandez. Boom. She tried a 1-2. Julia steps in for a double leg. Oh, we're going to switch it to a single. Tried to run the pipe. No, can do. Good balance. Try to lift up an arm. We got an over-runner position now. Nice job of getting that back, Fernandez. I thought we was getting taken down for a second. Julia's getting stood all the way up. Boom. She tries to pop up with an elbow. All right, I need a left hand, Fernandez. I need a left leg kick to the liver. And give me that jab. In fact, throw that lead hook and then the left. Ooh, throw that left upstairs. Fernandez, lead hook. 3 rear leg kick to the liver. Oh, we're cut. Oh, Stolyarenko's already cut on the left eye. Let's go. From what? Boom. There we go. Stepping in, eating that jab. Step in. All right, let's go for that. It's be a little more aggressive. Inside leg kick. Smacks the upper, just above the knee. Nice. 1-2. Hey, see that jab, though. Oh, wait, she's a righty? Oh, she popped with the power hand. Okay, cool. Step in. Look at jab hand, jab hand. Now we got Julia chose a right kick upstairs, but I need it. I need a 1-2. Pop, pop. You know what I mean? Yo, pen, pan. Good event so far. I haven't hated it. This is the second fight. The first fight was good. You have to ask this chat, though. I don't know, you know? All right, inside. There we go. Oh, see that 1-2. Throw that again. That thing was straight. I like it with Fernandez. Let's that 1-2 ride. There we go. Left leg to the liver. That's the other thing we need. So what was it? Oh. So she cut her with the jab. All right. She cut Stoliarenko with the jab. Nice. All right. Stoliarenko staying out in front, though. You know what I mean? Staying out front. Not bad. Not bad. Trying to level change. There you go. I like that. Look, Fernandez tried to time that, rip that. Boom. You know what I mean? Rip that uppercut. I like, get that jab. Boom. Jab hand. Jab hand. Slip, slip. Oi. All right. Look at Stoliarenko trying to throw a right hand. Dip out the way. Not bad. Let's go. Ooh, Fernandez, left leg kick. You know, she blocks it. But. Step in, step. Oh, see, let that left hand go. It's so straight and fast. Fernandez. Boom. There's that left leg getting underneath the elbow. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, that cut, though, on the left eye of Julia. It's slow trickling, but it's impressive. There we go. Julia tried to land that that right hand, sorry. Fernandez, get out there. There you go. See, just like that. You can almost sweep that lead edge. She went for the uppercut. There you go. Stoliarenko tried to go for a single leg. It stood up into an over-under position instead against the fence. Now she's going to try to drop back down. See if she can't grab the single. Let's get that. Stoliarenko's got a single. Now she's going to try to step the leg over. See if we can't get a trip. So yeah, Fernandez got it underhook. Try to lift up if you can. Or you know what? That's, the one thing they don't do much of instead of the underhook of that far. Frame the face. It's right here in front of you. Underhook and frame on the same side. Anyway, boom, there you go. We are broke and back in the center. But, you know what I mean? Inside leg kick. I like that, Fernandez. I want a jab, left hand. Boom, boom, pow. Nope. We're going to just paw a little bit. Julia tries to step in with the big and then an overhand right. Step in. There's that inside leg kick, Fernandez. Julia tries to step in with the leg kick of her own. Not bad. See, don't throw just a straight left. Give me that 1-2. 1-1-2. Oh, there was a kick upstairs. It caught a little bit of the dome. Look, now she's starting to stand forward a little. Come on, Fernandez. Aggress. Now she missed with the 1-2 right there. Aggress! Let's go. Oh, there we go. Julia steps in with the 1-2. There you go. Add another jab. Nice. Follow her down. There's a right hand. Stoliarenko. We'll have to see. But, 2 shots never can. Monaco. There you go. Chase her down. Jab. Jab it. There you go. That kick upstairs. Who's winning, Colbert? Oh, I would say Fernandez is winning if I had an opinion. But she's not really trying to win. She's not really trying to win by much, if that makes sense. They're kind of just standing back, having a little shadow sparring, like they're sparring just in front of each other, throwing a couple, 34-36. Looks even, but we've got the damage. You know what I mean? We got the damage by Fernandez. And Julia doesn't help herself by failing on these takedowns either. You know what I mean? She definitely, and then of course she got cut, so she's wearing it. You know what I mean? She's wearing it down the left eye. So that's not helping. You know what I'm saying? And I think if she's not careful, she's going to run into a left hand. It's just going to. But I also thought Cody won. So hey, Travis, all we get are opinions. That's what I'm saying, man. These judges. That's why it goes back to give me some live scoring. Could you imagine if that last fight had live scoring? The shit we'd be dealing with before we even. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he lost. But one judge had it 30-27, which I didn't get that either because he got dropped. But then, poof. That's why I think we need live scoring, accountability. It just my point just keeps getting proven. We need it for accountability because this is some shit. You should be able to throw a flag and go timeout. What the are you all judging right now? I want some explanation. Or at least on Mondays, there should be a panel and we should be seeing some judges have to do a Q&A and deal with the media and deal with the fans and things like that. Definitely have to deal with the team of the person you just cost. Remember that. You get half your purse to show, the other half to win. You just cost somebody a big chunk. You know what I mean? So it matters. It matters unlike any other sport. So that's why I think there should be live scoring for that exact reason. You should be accountable. People should be able to throw shit at you. I mean, soft stuff, but they should be able to throw some things. UFC show judges being judged? Whatever. We're not allowed to talk to them. That's the commission. See, the UFC can't do it. It's the commission. That's a commission thing. Boom. Like I said, I'm almost to a point where I almost would rather have UFC judges at this point. You know what I'm saying? At least then they can get yelled at by the UFC staff. By the UFC staff. Like, hell no, I don't want to be a UFC judge. Way too much pressure. Way too much pressure. But at least you might be held accountable and you have to talk about it. And as long as you can explain it and talk about it, I don't care how you score it. Stepping in. Look at it. Stoliarenko gets in and let's go. Give me that jab. Each state has their own refs, but, well, ish. They have their own commission. These refs can file for any commission license so that they can travel anywhere and be a ref. But I think you have to pay for it and stuff like that. And that might be, like I said, if let's say the UFC have their 4 favorite and that these are their judges, they have to make sure that they're licensed in every state that they go to commission-wise. But if you're licensed in one, you should probably be licensed in any of them, right? All right, now we got it. The Stoliarenko's got her pushed up against the fence. We got that over-under. Yeah, but there's the problem with that. I'd rather there be no judges and the fight goes until someone quits. I'll go show you 2 pride fights right now that I bet you won't even stick around and watch all 25 minutes of it. I'll guarantee it. Imagine if that was like that and you want this to be on TV. Yeah. Wales, what up? What up, Wales? How you do? Appreciate you and thank you. That's humbling. So we need to have rounds. We need to have judges. We need to have this kind of thing. But it goes back to live scoring. I want accountability. I want live scoring. There we go. Throwing that jab. There we go. Julia going to try to step in. There you go. Try to land that 1-2. Fernandez is on the move. Moving around to this outside. I like it. And I want it to be on a football field with no fence. There you go. And that's why I don't know if your version of MMA is going to do well. But it might. Who knows? Build it and see what happens. Oh, hey, she tried to step in with an elbow. I like that little bit of aggression. Stoliarenko. Let's go. You got to move. Fernandez on the outside boxing. She's boxing. Throwing that jab, moving side to side, moving to the left a little bit, moving to the right a little bit. Moving. Boom. There you go. Doiler. That's what I'm saying. Accountability. That's all I want. I want accountability. Travis, what? 1 25-minute round. See who comes out. Yeah. See how many people watch it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just see how many people enjoy that. There we go. Get out there. Movement. Boom. Look at it. Come on, Fernandez. Please get a little aggressive. Don't let her have this round. Don't let her have this round, which she's going to get just on ring generalship. See? Look how good that left looks when she throws it. Boom, throw. Boom, throw. I want the Joe Rogan version of MMA. Oh, hey, step in, try to land that 1-2, throw that jab. There we go. Oh, hey, no, Fernandez, yes, Corey, she hasn't. Fernandez, I think she's taking this round off, which I don't like at all. I mean, I got your 2023 Panini Legendary Signature card. 5 of 25. Oh, what's up? I just signed a whole bunch of Topps cards, sent them back. I like that. Them Topps, I like it. Oh, hey. Go watch Robbie versus Rory. That's a fight. That's a fun fight. That's an incredible fight. Oi, every now and then we're treated to something that's bad off. I mean, champ, I was just going to say just that, right? There we go. Good movement. Good job. Stoliarenko does a good job pushing at the end. I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't come back to 47 to 58 total strikes. 47 to 53 signature strikes. It goes back to, but if the fighters knew the score, they wouldn't fight so aggressive if they were up by 2 rounds. Says the fighter who knows they're behind and they're just going to do what? Go, you got this, and just let you have the round off? Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. Pride rules bring back penalties for stalling. Again, Chadwick, I'm not against it, but we would have to start talking to the. I'm down with caution cards. That's 25% of your purse when they throw one up. 50% if they throw up two. That's horrifying. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you got that. But that's a commission thing. You know what I'm saying? That's a commission thing. I think Julia did a great job. She came back out there. She in the last round especially. I like someone that comes back and wins the third round. That means a lot to me, just in general. Huh? A classic fight I always go back to is Lawler versus Lord, with Manhoof. Lawler had his leg. Oh, it looked horrible, right? When you're talking to him, he's like, I didn't do it. It looked like he was kicking that leg off. It looked like it was the most painful thing. I've never seen anything so painful in my life. You know what I mean? And we're talking about, we had to see what's his name's leg. Uriah Faber's leg when he fought Jose Aldo. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Fernandez. Yeah, Fernandez. See, I don't know, and I don't know what Stoliarenko was thinking, but she got that last round, so I'm down with that. Do I play fantasy MMA? No, I don't. No. I do this. I commentate. I play a lot of Marvel Rivals. And I just had somebody talking smack again to me because evidently I'm a Lord, which I don't know what that is, but I'm a Lord with Moon Knight. And somebody had Thor, which is what I've been playing for the last couple, like for the month straight. And they're like, dude, Moon Knight, you're so bad. Huh? How am I bad? Like, y'all gotta, like, they gotta blame somebody. We're all getting our ass whooped and you're blaming me? All right, cool. So now I'm going to start playing on this one so I can start streaming. And I'm going to have my mic open so I can just start telling people to fuck off. Oh, the cussing you're going to listen, the shit you're going to hear me doing when I'm gaming is going to just be, it's going to be incredible. Incredible. I'm going to allow them to have open mic and I'm just going to start going ham. Ham. I had Fernandez by sub round 2 in fantasy, got 1 point for correct winner. There you go. Yo, Kizzy. What up, Kizza? How you doing? Kizza! What's good, man? How you doing? You good? So, yeah, because you can hear them talk and I can hear them. You know what I mean? They can hear me talk. So I'm going to just... I don't have a mic on the other PC. So I'm going to bring it in here and I'm going to stream it so I can just talk just so much. Because people want to talk all this junk. First, I got to figure out what a Lord is. I don't know what that ranking is, but evidently I'm a Lord. I don't know what that is, but Lawler was and will always be a beast, all heart hunted, absolute warrior. Yup. Need more like him. Sometimes it's hard nowadays balancing being tactical while having the killer instinct. Until you get punched enough. Hey, what's up, Guri? What up, Guri Dub? How's the stream going? I think it's going great, but I think there's people still in here. Do I talk shit on my... I'm not even mic'd. I don't even have a mic on the game, Tatiana. And then when I type, it takes too long to type. I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, what am I going to talk back to? These people, they just talk shit. So that way, this way, I'm going to be open mic. And when they run their mouth, even if they type it, I'm just going to start busting. I'm going to rip on all of them. Every one of them. I don't care. I don't care how old they are. You're going to come at me, I'm going to talk shit back. And I'm going to stream it all. Accountability is about to be you know what I mean? Hey, you be picking on my kid. Well, your kid's being a mean little son of a gun. Your kid is being a meanie right now. You're raising an internet bully. Stop it. Trying to yell at me because I'm not playing the game as cool as you do. Whatever. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, that's gonna be the new stream. Watching me just get ripped on by these little sons of guns. You know what I mean? Yo, Starry, what up, man? How you doing? Huh? I'm still pushing to get you a spot at the Boise State University Hall. I don't want to be in that Hall of Fame. They gotta respect their only UFC legend. That's man, Gary Dubs. I appreciate you and I love you for it. But I'm cool, man. I'm all good. I'm good. I would like to just have here's what you know what I wish they would do? Here's what happened to me with Boise State University. And this sucks. But I finished everything. I was done. The only thing I didn't do was you have to go through this, you have to sign out and like do the walk and do all that for your diploma and everything. And I didn't do that because I was already fighting. I was gone, done. All my classes were done, but I didn't do some official sign out. So I never got my diploma. And now they're like, yeah, no, we require this many more classes to get the same degree. Oh, so now I'm not a graduate, even though you have me as a graduate, but I don't have a diploma. I graduated, but I didn't graduate. I turned in all my papers. Everything was done, but I didn't sign something. And now they're like, oh, you got to do it. Yeah, I go, yeah, that ain't happening. I never used my degree anyway, so what do I care? But that's what happened. I had my first fight. I finished everything, turned in my papers. I was done. Everything was done. But I was like, yeah, I ain't sitting around. I didn't want to walk. I want nothing to do with it. So I never got it. Now they won't give it to me. But they have me down as a graduate at Boise State University, which is weird. But that's all right. Probably could have just kept that there and didn't say nothing, but you just had to go do that. You just had to bring it up. 2 first-round finishes, 2 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, top 29 middleweight finalists. And when I did call him the one time, Gilbert Urbina, when I did call him the one time, guess what they did say? Well, yeah, you like, how could you have taken these classes if you, I go, exactly. Because I'm done. I finished. I was done. I just didn't do the formalities because I had to go fight in UFC 22. I was off. I was fighting. Actually, no, it was, I had to leave to, I would already fight UFC 22. And now I was getting ready to go to California. Right there. So right around that time, Udos Medic's coming out. What was my major? Sociology with the minor in criminal justice. And I had a job straight out. I was going to be a resource officer, work with kids, and be a coach. But then I started fighting, and one thing led to another, and here I am. Moved to Iowa and never looked back. Now I became James Pulver. I became James Pulver. We're going to open up this event center, and I'm going to let everybody see my speech. 6th highest knockdown rate among active UFC fighters, 1.96 per 15 minutes. 1 of 8 spinning back elbow knockouts UFC history. Awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 4. Woo! Udos Medic. What? James, any interest in ever becoming an MMA judge or ref? Never. Never. But when I do this, when I set up this, my studio, that I got that, so I got to do that gala on Thursday, and I'm going to speak, and there's quite a few people at this thing, which already got me nervous, but I'm making a studio where I'm going to be, where I'm going to stream everything. I'm going to stream amateur. I'm going to show my version of amateur. I'm going to have amateur. I'm going to have people. I'm going to have wrestling, boxing, pad classes, everything that people want to do, and we're just going to stream everything. And so I have people actually. So when I'm doing these my amateur fights, I've had people, hey, can I come be ref? I'm like, yeah. They go, because they want to become a ref. I'm like, for sure, come get ours. I got judges, and then we're going to have conversations. Why did you score that the way you did? And I'm going to teach all of them. So if the commission ever tries to step to me, I'm like, you need to bring your shit over here, pardon my language, and let them look, let them learn, this is what I'm creating. I'm a university. I am a university. I'm a studio where everybody learns. All my fighters are going to have just hundreds of rounds before they ever step foot in that cage. Hundreds. We're doing it every weekend. And it's all going to be streamed live for all of you. So if you want to learn how to be a ref, come out. Come out to the Quad Cities and be a ref. Get your rounds in. A lot of boxing. I'm boxing. I'm 100% boxing. I'll set up a boxing match. I'm going to box every weekend. I'm 100% boxing. Udos Medic. Huh? And I became Jens Pulver. Well, you know what I mean, Dub? I mean, I just went about my business, and I just became Chance Pulver, aka Little Evil. I just decided, yeah, you know what? I didn't have my degree, but I'll just become a legend instead. You know, hey, that's good enough, I think, right? Plus, I love doing this, hanging out with everybody and talking and stuff like that. So I love it. At the time, you didn't know what you were going to be when you first started fighting. I didn't even know it was going to be legal. Here we go. Udos Medic and Urbina. This fight right here. Let's go. Hey, much love to you too, Dub. Oh, damn. Oh, Medic got dropped already, but then he popped back up to his feet. All right, Urbina. GG. GG. Yo, what up, Big Moose? How you doing, bro? Big Moose. Fourth stripe on the old blue belt last night. Hey, congratulations. Heck yeah. Yeah, I love it. There we go. See, now this I like. Urbina, you see how he's moving off to the side like that? Jab, 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 right hand, stepping off to his left side. I like that. Pop, pop, pop. Do that again. Let's go. Udos staying just in that punch range. Where's that jab? Circle a little bit. Righty versus lefty. You know what I mean? I need that straight left, right hook. There it is. And he blasted it. Straight left, right hook. Exactly. Just like that, Udos. Boom. Then there you go. Straight left, right hook, plumb the head, and fire knee. Down goes, it's out. Oh, he just knocked her beat out. Oh. Damn, Udos. Udos. Every time he wins by knockout. Gets in close, plums that head and knee. That plumbed that knee. That was tight. Then he bounces, bam. And that straight left hand. Look, he plants, boom. Straight left hand. I got to go back and see what it was I was saying before he threw that straight left hand. Good rhythm. Bounce, plant, boom. And then you snap, right? Bounce, boom. What was I saying right before he did that? I got to go back and watch my stream for a second. That was a hell of a shot. That was a hell of a shot right there. Damn. Don't blink. I know just what you're thinking. Wait, huh? Appreciate it. I got a BJJ tournament. Oh, damn. All right. You got a BJJ tournament next month? Nice. Last comp I was 10 years ago. Look at you. Look at you. Huh? I thought I was talking about movement and left hands. I swear I thought I was talking about left hands. Look at that. Look at my man Benil. Udos, what a left. I love it. Damn. Oh, your internet went out? Oh, dude, he bounced back, plant, boom, and just fired it. Ooh. Urbina doing the same thing, those straight shots. He looked good with his too. Look at that, though. Dolice versus Hernandez. Who y'all got? Though? Look at Udos. Man, congratulations. What a shot. The only way I can do the replay, King Love, is if they post it. If they post it on one of the social medias, then I will play it. Usually that's how we do it. You know what I mean? We just have to see how fast they are.
Here you go.
Finish all 11 wins. Wait. So you might trying to keep that one still? My ESPN up there. Let me see.
Keep ESPN, but the Twitter you can do away with.
Right up. Oh, man! Udos hit the wall. Over.
Oh! We needed that.
Right up. Oh, man! Udos hit the wall. Over.
Look at that drive off that foot. Look at that, just that step. What a shot!
Right up.
What a shot!
Udos hit the wall. Over.
Oh! We needed that.
Damn, boy. Dang, Udos. The ESPN fight night, keep that just in case, you said?
Yeah, just in case.
Whoa, what, Jens, do you think it is a negative or a positive that more BJJ practitioners are starting to be more open about cannabis use? I think again, it boils down to, because people talk about foods and that are good. Some are good for you, some are bad for you. People talk about alcohol, people talk about whatever. Point is, you gotta do you. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what people talk about, other than it's like, it allows me, gives me, oh, that might be an idea. And then I go look at it and understand it and learn about it. You know what I mean? But I don't know why. You do you. You know what I'm saying? That's my biggest thing, is you do you. And so I don't really, damn, look at that. Dude, that's badass. I'm looking at delete say this video. Dude, that thing is tight. But I don't, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, people, it's their lifestyle, what they do, more power to you. Doesn't make you, I mean, anything else, I mean, you do you. That's the best way I can say it. You know? What works for some may not work for anybody else. All right. So I assume I see this video, but we're going to have, we have some time, I would assume.
Yeah, you can show like the let's go with the weigh-ins.
You're gonna do the weigh-ins? We have about that much, don't we?
Yeah, we
All
probably.
right, I got a video for y'all. Be right back. Check this out. Oh, this video is badass though. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Let's watch some weigh-ins.
Up for his parts in the main event in the middleweight division, running a 3-fight win streak. Please welcome to the scale the number 9 ranked Roman Delidze. 185.5 pounds for Roman Delidze. Okay, making his way to the scale for his part in the main event tomorrow in the middleweight division, running a 7-fight win streak. Please welcome Anthony Hernandez. £186.5 for the number 10 ranked Anthony Hernandez. Next to the scale for the co-main event is the former flyweight title challenger Steve Ursig. £135.5 for Steve Ursig. Next to the scale in the bantamweight division for his 12th UFC appearance, please welcome O'Day Osborne. 135.5 pounds for the Jamaican sensation, O'Day Osborne. Please welcome, running a 91% finish rate, Rafael Sequeira. £203 for Rafael the Lion Sequeira. Next to the scale, in the bantamweight division, please welcome Road to UFC Season 1 finalist Toshiomi Kazama. £136 for Toshiomi Kazama. Next to the scale, in the women's flyweight division, running back-to-back wins, please welcome Gabriela Fernandez. £125.5 for Gabby Fernandez. Next to the scale, in the bantamweight division, running a 6-fight win streak, please welcome Elijah Smith. £136 for Elijah Swift Smith. Staying with the bantamweights now, and in the main card as well, making his way to the scale, a 16-1 pro record, Jean Matsumoto. £136 for Jean Matsumoto. Back to the prelims now in the women's bantamweight division. For her 20th professional outing, please welcome Prasia Cachoeira. £134 for Zombie Girl, Priscilla Cachoeira. Moving up to the main card now and the featherweight division, making his 25th UFC appearance, Andre Fili. £146 for Andre Touchy-Fili. Staying on the main card and now in the women's strawweight division, please welcome to the scale, winner of 4 of her last 5, Yasmin Lucindo. £115 for the number 8 ranked Yasmin Lucindo. Time now for our main card opener on ESPN, making his 19th appearance for the promotion. It is your boy, Eric Anders. £186 for Eric Anders. With the most fights and wins in strawweight history, please welcome Angela Hill. £116 for the number 12 ranked Angela Overkill Hill. Next to the scale, in our main card opener in the middleweight division, please welcome winner of 3 of his last 4, CLD Christian Leroy Duncan. £185 for CLD. Staying on the main card and in the bantamweight division, making his 11th UFC appearance, please welcome Miles Johns. £136 for Miles Chapo Johns. Next to the scale for the featured prelim in the light heavyweight division, running a 100% finish rate, Julius Walker. £206 for Julius Juicebox Walker. Please welcome to the scale, making the first walk of the night in a light heavyweight division, second appearance for the promotion, Eric McConaughey. £204.5 for Eric McConaughey. Okay, please welcome to the scale in the welterweight division, running a 100% finish rate, Udos Medic. £171 for the Dr. Udos Medic. Okay, making his way to the scale. First bout of the evening in the light heavyweight division. This will be his 13th appearance for the UFC. Welcome to the scale, Cody Brundage. £202.5 for Cody Brundage. All right, he's making his way to the scale in the welterweight division. His tough 29 finalist, Gilbert Urbina. 171 pounds for the RGV bad boy, Gilbert Urbina. Okay, making his way to the scale in the featherweight division. It'll be his 9th walk for the UFC, Christian Rodriguez. £146 for Christian C-Rod Rodriguez. So next up, making her way to the scale in the women's flyweight division, running a 91% finish rate, Yulia Stolyarenko. £126.25 for Yulia Stolyarenko. Okay, making her way to the scale in the women's bantamweight division, running back-to-back wins. Please welcome Jocelyn Edwards. £136.25 for the number 14 ranked Jocelyn Edwards.
Cachoeira. Oh, shit. What up, TJ? Hola, gents and UFC friends. Hope everyone's having a blessed day. Blessed back at you. Man, I just can't even. Huh? Are we going to have predictions going on tonight? I thought so, but maybe we'll work on it. They both missed by a quarter pound, but then they made it later, right? Or no? So the ones that missed, they all came back and made weight. They all came back, so nobody ended up missing weight. Correct. I am from Panama, like Jocelyn. Oh, that's sick. So it's great to see a Panamanian fight. That's very cool. Very cool. They all made weight. That's my big thing. As long as they make weight, I'm in. Let's go. I know it's going to have Nate in her corner. So that's he and I we started MMA together. You know, this Cachoeira, she gets a little violent out there, you know what I mean? She get a little violent. Oh, she went back up to 135. Damn, she almost missed weight. How big is she? See, she tried to rip someone's eye out one time. They talking about she had all kinds of she got a little anger issues sometimes. Comfortable weight wins. I'm in. Brazil guys with fastest finish UFC flyweight history, 40 seconds. 5 first round finishes, 4 in a minute 9 or less. 8 wins by knockout. What? All right, I'm in. Phoenix Fire 245. What? We need some predictions, mods. What's up? Who does? Well. There it is. Look at Nate Pettit. My boy Nate. Travis, what, gents? How do you feel if your opponent misses by 0.25 pound? I mean, It's not about it. I mean, it can't make that much of a difference, right? That's not the point. That is not the point. It's the principality of it, right? It's the principality of it all. I had to make weight. You're making weight. It's just that simple. I don't give a shit if it's because the next day you're gonna weigh probably 10, 12 pounds heavier. I don't care. I had to make weight. You make the weight. And then you can do whatever you want afterwards. I don't give a shit. But you make that weight. What do you want me to give you a boo-boo? Like, you want some help? You want some help? You can't make weight? Really? How about you just don't fight? Get out. You know, yeah, see, I get all pissed at the idea. Back-to-back wins. 8th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight. Here's the 51.3%. Former King of the Cage and PFL bantamweight champion. There ain't no excuse. No reason. And no, I never, ever, 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 ever missed weight. Ever. Just the idea. Ever missed weight. $29, 5'8", 136, 70. And that's, I had to wrestle. And I've been wrestling since I was a kid. I've been weighing in since I was a youngster. I wonder if Jen's ever missed weight. You know what I mean? 29, 5'8", 136. Let's go. Damn, she does look bigger, though. I ain't playing. Ric Flair's chair? Yes, it is. It's very touchy. Very touchy. But I've been wrestling since elementary school. My weight everywhere. I'm in. Jen, did you ever miss a post-fight meal? I miss meals all the time. I haven't even eaten yet today. I forgot to eat. All right, let's go. Let's go, Jocelyn. Oh, Herbert. Let's go, Herbert. Hi, look. I would think sometimes people get older and the weight don't come off the same. Then go up. Go a different weight. You know what I mean? Go a different weight. Hey! Ooh, Johnson took a bad shot. Oh, you had an opportunity. Cachoeira did a good job of throwing out on that front headlock. Could have punished more, but didn't. Let it go. Let it go. All right. Stepping in. Hot Jens, please explain the weight cut timetable. What do you mean? Weight cut. You have to weigh in on, you fight on Friday, you weigh in on Thursday. That's all the timetable you need. You weigh in on Thursday. Be on. You have an entire camp to get towards that weight cut. Unless, again, you take it on short notice, and you better add that in and say, you know what I mean? Look at Cachoeira stepping in there. Look at the size of Cachoeira. Look how big she is. Is that just me or is that camera? Let's go. See, and she got Johnson taking a bad shot. She's getting out jabbed. That was a decent shot, but Cachoeira stopped it. She's getting jabbed in the face. She is not enjoying this. How is she getting? All right, look it up. Look it up. Did she get poked? I want to see it. Because she's getting jabbed. She's getting jabbed up and she's taking a bad shot. They're not going to show the replay, but whatever. Oh, big kick by Jocelyn, then throws the lead hook. I like that. But Cachoeira's not playing, man. Look at her. She's going to stay right in front of her. Boom, up. You got to throw that. You got to straighten out that right hand. Cachoeira swinging, though. Cachoeira swinging. See, Jocelyn throws that kick and is already expecting his punch. She looks, now she started landing that lead hook a little bit. She's looking like, you know how it is when you throw a kick and then you look at, she's anticipating getting punched. There she steps in. They both went toe to toe. Oh, both of them throwing some hooks. Gosh, we're walking right at her though. Look at her walking her down. Oh, thought about it. We thought about boom, boom, boom. There we go. Look at that. She starts swinging. I like that. There's that jab, Cachoeira, but Edwards comes up swinging. I like that lead hook. Now she switches to her left hand, right hand. Cachoeira still trying to walk her down. There it is. Right hand, left hook. But then Jocelyn comes back, lands two. Did you see those two left hooks land in that combo? That was tight. Oh, look at that. Cachoeira, look at it. There it is. Oh, she hits her with a 3-2, knocks her unconscious. Oh, Jocelyn hit her with that left hook. DC, right when DC said it, she's gonna get knocked out with that left hook if she don't stop it. She says 3-2, boom, boom, and down she goes. She got just rifled with that. That left hook was money. She hits her with a 3-2, boom, boom, and down she goes. That was badass. Damn. Look at, she just balling in. Look at that. She hit her with that uppercut. Look at, she was hitting with some combos. That was beautiful. Look at that. Left hand, boom, and the right. Look at that. Left hook, right hand. She's punching with her arms down. Boom. Then another big right hand. Look at, she's throwing. You're in close, man. Look at, she's in there throwing with her hands down by her hips. Can't be doing that. The closer you get, the higher those hands got to go. She's down there throwing. Boom, boom, boom. She hits that uppercut, lead hook, right hand. That was, what a combo. Waited for it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that was tight. That was tight. Dang. Oh, that was cool. Gonna need a big, long event now. We ain't got nothing. We might have to watch a fight or something. We got a fluffy fight. I don't know how that was. Well, yeah, we 15 minutes before the top. And when does this thing start? It's going to tell. There's 2 fights. 6 Central. Ooh, yeah. But Big Moose, another 25 break coming. I'm telling you. You know, I'm watching you all the way from Panama. Yo, Trooper, what's up? Let's go. What a combination. Jocelyn, man, hold up. I wonder if I have Nate. I'll tell it. Well, damn it. I'll mess with him later, but heck yeah, that was badass. Badass. The combination she was throwing was sick, man. Huh? Oh, Jocelyn, he knocked her unconscious. That was crazy. Well, no, that's the one thing, Travis. On Fridays, we watch fights of fighters who are fighting. We watch 2 fluffy fights. We had 2 Fluffy Hernandez fights. So it just depends. But I don't know if we're going to have that kind of time. I'm just trying to hunt down Jocelyn's coach, Nate. I love it. I love it. Look good. Look good. That was badass. That was badass. Dude, those punches were bad. They were that uppercut, lead hook, right hand. Money. Money. That was a knockout, too. Damn, that was tight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute, 3 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by way of knockout, Udos, the Dr. Medic.
I'm here with Udos Medic. My goodness, man. Every time you win by finish. That was an amazing knockout. How good does it feel to get back on the winning side of things?
Thank you, Rashid. Thank you. It feels great. I trained really hard. I didn't think too much about my last loss. Pune is a great fighter. He cracked me early. I wasn't paying enough attention. I came in sharp this time. I trained a lot with my boys over at King's MMA. They helped me all the time. I got my guys in Alaska. I got a great team around me. So my heart is full. You know, I want to thank my family back home for teaching me to believe in God and to believe in myself. And I think everything is possible. So yeah, I'm really happy.
It's going really good. In the very first part of the fight, though, you get knocked down again. How badly were you hurt there before you got up and went right back to work?
Yeah, truth to be told, I don't even, like, it was a blitz. I don't know. Let's see. My goodness. Yeah, it got me scared for a second because all I seen was lights up here. And then the next thing you know, I'm getting up and I got my composure back, and it just took one. It always just takes one. I know what I have in my hands, and it doesn't take much. I train really hard. I'm focused. And I'm just going to keep getting better. My goal remains the same. I'm going to top 15. I have a great team around me, and I think this is a possibility for me, maybe this year or next year. So, you know, they should watch out because I'm coming.
Today is your 5-year anniversary in the UFC. Congratulations on that.
Yeah, 5-year anniversary. I want to thank the UFC, Dana, Sean, for signing me, for giving me this opportunity. I was just a kid in Alaska pursuing a dream. I fought at UFC FIGHT PASS, and they saw me fighting. They wanted me in the Contender Series. I took a short notice fight, and this is my advice to all the young fighters. If there's an opportunity ahead of you, you gotta go and grab it because it's going to change your life. Like, you cannot even believe it.
Well, congratulations on everything.
My
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen,
My
give it up for
man.
the doctor, Udos Medic.
Jocelyn Edwards. All right, but look at this thing, though. Look at that. After we watch it. Ooh.
Right up. Oh, man. Udos hit the wall. Over.
Oh, we needed that.
Right up.
Oh,
man. Udos hit the wall. Over.
oh.
Darn, that was crazy. All right, now. All right, they're going to go off on this video. So I've got video. You want the Aaron Pico? Let's do it. All right, I'm going to keep dabbling. That still might be my knockout of the night, but I don't know. Who won, Pappy? Huh? Edward, Jocelyn? All right, we got a video for you, though. Check this out.
UFC event. It's going to be even better to see you inside of the octagon. How does it feel, though, to be finally signed to the best promotion that there is in mixed martial arts?
No, there's no doubt about that. This is the best organization in the world, and it feels really, really good. I'm so happy to be a part of this. I've been working a long time. Ever since I've been a young kid, it's been the goal to get to the UFC. But now, you know, I don't want just a participation trophy. I want to become a UFC world champion, and now I feel like it's a reality. But I have my work cut out for me, and I'm so excited to get started.
You've had a bit of an unprecedented rise in mixed martial arts, something that we really haven't seen before over the last 10 years. Now, as you start your UFC journey, I imagine an unprecedented career lies ahead of us. So you mentioned the goal to be world champion, but are there names you'd like to take out or dream matchups that you'd really hope for as you start this journey in the UFC?
Yeah, that's a good question. Honestly, I'm the new guy on the job. I really don't have an axe to grind with anybody, but I want to fight the best that there is. People in the top 5, top 10, or just anybody. I'm just so happy that when I step into the cage next, it says UFC. But I'm a fan of the sport, so watching pay-per-views and watching featherweights, I just would always say, man, I can't wait to make that walk, and I think it's in the near future it's going to happen very soon, so I'm excited.
Yeah, we can't wait for it. I know there were some rumors or talks maybe about you facing Movsar Evloev, which would be a really exciting and interesting matchup. You mentioned it didn't really come to fruition. When you think about the debut in the UFC, the statement that you want to make, what does that look like? And is there an opponent that really just makes so much sense for you?
But yeah, all credit to Movsar. He accepted the fight and I accepted. Obviously he's number 4, so it really didn't make sense. I think he's going to fight for the title next, but if I'm looking at it very, very objectively, he was supposed to fight, or his last fight was Aljamain, and I think he was supposed to fight Brian Ortega. So I think those are two names that are very exciting for the fans. They're great fighters, and I'd love to knock them off, and take their ranking.
Absolutely. Big weekend for featherweights this weekend as well. Hopefully you'll be front row watching it here in Miami. What sort of prediction do you have for the main event for the featherweight title?
Well, hats off to Volkanovski. He's just a legend, and you got to give credit where credit's due. But I just feel like Lopez has that aura about him. He has that momentum. I think Lopez will get it done, but you can never count out the champion, or Volkanovski, the ex-champion. I know it's kind of he's been a dominant force in the division, and he's a veteran. He's crafty. It's not going to be an easy task, but I think Lopez gets the job done.
Well, either way, once the belt sits on whoever's shoulders, I imagine it gives you a little more push. You have a face to start chasing as you make your UFC debut. Aaron, we can't wait to see it. Thank you so much.
Oh, I have a premium subscription, but the fight does not show here, so I will no longer a fan. Man, what, What do you mean? I can't show the fights on here, man. I work I want to keep my job. Crazy. But we talking, we have videos, got all this cool stuff. You need to quit being so mean, LimeWire. We can't show the fights here. What's wrong with you? That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? That is not how it works. You got these TV copyrights and all this other thing. And then you got your occasional people that like to try to do it. That's more power. I ain't doing it, but you can, whatever makes you, you know what I'm saying? Whatever makes you feel more important, you do it. You do it. Oh my, I think that's the 9th time. Oh, Travis, you have no idea. Everybody wants it. They do it. They get so mad too at me, but, all right, I have another video. Do you think this is it should go. But I don't know if they're going to. We got minty bets. All right, maybe we will do that. Maybe we will do that then. How long do you think they would really? I'd say 4 minutes. Right? Maybe. I got a video. I'm trying to. You know what I mean? Alan, what? Hey, Jens, do not stream. Hey, Jens, do not stream the card here. Yeah, no, I'm not. I like my job. But you know what I mean? You know how hard it is? You know how easy it would be if I could just stream the fights? Then I wouldn't have to do shit. I wouldn't have to entertain nobody. In fact, you'd all tell me to shut up and just get off the screen. Get away. Stop talking. Boo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I get yelled at when I show replays. Shut up. Play the fight. Stop pausing. Man, people get just shitty. You know what I'm saying? They just get pissed. Pissed. But whatever. All right, let's do another video. Fine.
At UFC 319, one of the world's most promising featherweight prospects will make his octagon debut. Former wrestling phenom Aaron Pico garnered a reputation as a future contender when he transitioned to MMA. And his arrival on the sport's biggest stage brings the California native one step closer to a lifelong goal of capturing UFC gold.
Always been attracted to combat
UFC? Yes
sports.
or no? I love UFC.
That's a huge part of my life.
Love it.
I was 4 years old when I found wrestling. As a kid, I remember when the practices got hard, it made me more excited. The harder I pushed, the more I enjoyed life. It was just something that's inside me. I've set out big goals for myself since I've been a young kid.
Very true, LimeWire. Very true.
And for years now, I've been working towards them. My goal was never to be a lifelong wrestler. I wanted to be a fighter. I wanted to be a UFC champion. I've never lost sight of that goal. and it's led me to great places.
After finding success early in his career, unexpected setbacks led him to seek help from a championship caliber team.
I've always liked Greg Jackson's coaching style, and I know he can help me get to where I want to be in fighting. I'll never forget it. The first thing that he said to me is, "You need to be fighting like a Ferrari, but you're fighting like a minivan." I got straight to work and set out on a goal to be the best fighter in the world. I am getting better every single day, and I'm gonna be a huge problem for everybody.
I cannot wait to see him do this.
I'm dangerous everywhere. We've gone on a journey. We've had a lot of great wins. I feel that I am the best fighter in the world in the featherweight division, and that's why I'm in the UFC.
Because, boy, he can wrestle.
Mancunian Lerone Murphy's undefeated
I like it,
run
Lerone, no,
began in
Lerone.
2016 when a chance meeting with a former fighter led to a partnership that would shape one of the world's elite featherweights.
I was competing myself, and 10 years ago, stopped training and just started working with fighters individually.
Let's go, guys. Find yourself a partner, find yourself some space.
Lerone was my first ever professional that I started with.
Busy man this morning.
All right, we got it. We'll pause. We'll have it here later. Don't ease up, but we're going to get back to, we've got the fight, and then we'll, all right, we got Elijah Smith and Joshi Kazama coming back. All right. Lerone, right? We got to Lerone, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. You won't enter the ring, huh? Wait, we are the same. Best of luck, bro. Hope you succeed in presenting. Don't get me wrong. You won't enter the ring. I know you're not talking to me, because the first thing I'm going to get wrong is, like, you have no idea what you're talking about if you're saying that to me. Yeah, don't get me wrong, you won't enter the ring. That's literally what you just said. Like, you don't, huh? Like, I've never been in the cage? Huh? Wait, what? Like, I'll never go inside that cage, the UFC cage? Not anymore, I'm retired. All right, you're playing with me. Stop it. Stop it. I am. I have what? Now I just lost. Man, I got lost. Let's go, Kazama. If you're trying to say I've never fought a day in my life, look at my hat. You think I'd wear this hat? You think I'd wear this hat? Right here it says UFC World Champion. Unless I was a UFC World Champion. You're not even allowed to wear the hat if you weren't a UFC World Champion. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You don't need to know who I am. You just don't be rude at the same time. It's funny. Like, you're literally lecturing me about, best of luck, hope you succeed. Don't get me wrong. Not only will I enter the ring, 1,000% out, I've entered it a few times. Oh, stop it, LimeWire. You're playing too much. Everybody likes to get me fired up. All right, Toshiomi Kazama, 6 first-round finishes, 9 of 11 wins, 3 knockouts, 6 submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Brown belt. Jackson. Giovanni, Mark Jackson. I would too. All right, let's go. No, hopefully you're having a good time, LimeWire 2. Enjoy yourself. Just enjoy yourself. Second youngest fight. Wait, huh? Then. Elijah Smith. All right, 1 of 10 active Colorado-born UFC fighters. I like it. I'm in. Who we going for here, chats? Who we going for? There we go. Let's go. See, that old thing, my father, you know I'm going to tell the truth. That's how I get scared. I just want to know how many shots in a can? 2. Every can. 2. And who's the guy that makes the... Elijah Smith, 6-fight win streak, second youngest fighter in current UFC roster, 22. Awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 8. Let's go. Let's go. I like it. I like it. This is why I don't want my son to fight, but it's bad enough that my son wrestles. You know what I mean? And is Jens Pulver's kid. That alone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shit. But he does well with it. He does well with it. I love him. I love him. Jens, I have $100 million idea. Are you interested? No. Keep it to yourself and succeed at it. Succeed at it. That's what I would want you to do. Hey, what up? It's Boots. I'm gonna go with Smith here, but I gotta know, Jens, were you sitting at Hamzat? In my opinion, is the one scariest dude. Yeah, if Hamzat's in shape, Hamzat. I'm 100% Hamzat. I'm going Hamzat. I got AK Snoo. I could not go Hamzat. You know what I mean? Jens, what did you think about the first fight? I liked it. The split decision, that was, the judging was off the chain. That was nuts. You always get that 29, 28, 29, and the 30, 27 the other direction. I don't think they were quite paying attention to what was happening. But the fight itself, I liked. I thought it was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Well, there ain't nobody had a 30-27 in that damn fight. Like, why? Brundage, they gave Brundage a 30-27. It's like, I don't know about that. But at the same token, whatever. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges kind of thing. So do what we got to do. Elijah Smith, Toshiomi Kazama. Do I need to refresh? You already know, look at 2 double jabs. I like those. Those are quick jabs and a jump knee when Kazama tried to close the distance. Kazama rushed him, caught the body, gets the takedown. We're in the middle of a scramble. He's going to fall off for the arm. He's going to fall off for the arm bar. You got to be careful, Elijah. Elijah pops out of it. Nice job. Now Kazama thought about going for a leg. We got elbows raining down. Josie's in a bad spot. He's trying to turn and face him, get the butterflies in. There you go. Punish him. Punish him. There we go. Look, he's trying to get underneath that leg. He's going to try to get underneath that leg if he can, but Elijah's got a good base. Still, look at that. He's up there, awkward position, still trying to throw straight down with that right hand. Kazama, he can't be taking so much damage, but he's trying to go for that knee bar. Oh, Kazama's trying to get that foot, get that knee. Now he can turn it into a calf slicer. You got to be careful. He's got a heel. Now he's going to sit up and grab the body. Look, he's holding on to the fence. There you go. Don't do that. All right, now he's doing a good job of balancing himself. Now we got a heel hook. Oh, we got a heel hook for Kazama. He's rolling towards the bar. Elijah's trying to fight it off. Ooh. Watch that. There he goes. Now he crowds him up. There he goes. Stack him up. He's going to land some big shots. How about you stop punching and just get out of the position? Let's free our leg first, Smith. Free the leg. I understand punishing. Now you see him be a little more based up. Stacking him up to his knee towards his head. There we go. Let's get this free first and then start swinging. You know what I mean? Let's get out of this position. There you go. There's some big shots. Nice. Good lefts. Now that he's more squared up. Okay, I like that. There we go. Good. Good. See, Kazama's got to try to create some space and get inside there and start like that. Now Elijah's got a good base, good elbow. There we go. Now, all right, now you got him stuck. Possible arm triangle-ish. All right, nice. Nice. Now we're going to slow it down a little bit, sit in that half guard. He's still got one leg thrown up as a threat. He's got that hand over the head, trying to work out a hook. There we go, little short shots. And kid, get that leg. See, get that foot free if you can. I don't like that he's still playing with that foot. There he goes again. Now he's back on there. Elijah's going to try to spin around towards the head and get that leg free if you can. Cosmo's got just a grip on that leg. Damn. Yeah, he's getting elbowed in the face. He ain't letting go, but he's trying to hold on a little bit. You know what I mean? Elijah's doing, look at, now he's able to try to, there you go, flatten out a little bit, get a little heavier in that half guard. Again, though, Kazama's doing a good job getting that butterfly in there, keeping those hips up. You know what I mean? So he's not able to really flatten down, get heavy, and start swinging. There we go. Now, there you go. Get the feet in there. Lift, 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 lift. As soon as, like I said, right, it's boots. As soon as Smith can just kind of, like, that's the one thing Cosmo's doing good. The way he's training for that arm. He's got that arm bar. Elijah gets out of it. See how fast he did that? He's got those feet in, and he's constantly, he hasn't, look, Elijah's just going to start swinging. As soon as he can get more on sturdy ground. But the one thing that Cosmo's doing a really good job, getting those legs in, picking him up and stuff like that, moving him around and stuff like that a little bit, which is phenomenal. Now, you just got to make sure he keeps his hips nice and heavy, scoop back a little bit. Now he can work on that arm, start damaging with those elbows. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You know what's a better question, Blaze? I got a better question for you. Who are you? Who are you? He comes in here, who the F is this guy? How about we ask you, who are you? Literally. I bet you no one even looks it up. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and sit in that arm. Watch that triangle. Up, 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 stack. Pow! Pow! There he goes. He slammed him. Oh, he picked him up and slammed him. He just did the Quentin Rampage Jackson. What? He just hit him with the Rampage Jackson. He locked in that thing, picked him up, and just power bombed him. Oh, that was nasty. He hit him with the Rampage. Yeah, that was sick. There's the knockout of the night. Oh, wait, I feel bad for Kazama, though. Wait, no celebrating. Stop. Oh. Oh, it was a fast transition. Fast transition. He's got to be careful because that was the back of his head, and he's not moving. Hold up, man. He is flat. He's not moving. Oh, no. There you go. He just yelled Rampage. Look at this. He picked him all the way up. I mean, all the way up and just launched him. Look, he got on his tippy toes. And he has his hand on the chin and dropped him back of the head first. Hand on the chin. And then there was a right hand and another right hand. But he had him all the way up. Look, he picked him all the way up. All the way up. Had the body. He was on his tippy toes. Right on the back of his head. Oh, Jason, stop, man. On the kick side, quit. Wait, I can click. I can time you out.
Shit, my bad.
Are you good?
Too many to pay attention to.
No, I'm stuck here. I just want to see him move. Look, he said that Quentin Rampage, dude. That was literally kind of a late. Well, I think everybody was kind of caught off guard. You know what I mean? From the size of that slam. And I don't even know if he realized that he was or wasn't out. It was only 2 shots, which, like I said, that's kind of the norm, so to speak, without talking, you know what I mean? So, but right now it's, you know, I don't know if he expected like that kind of slam knockout. Okay, they're clapping. He's up. We don't see him yet, but they're clapping, so I would assume he's up. Jens, come on, bro. He should have been working his way in there as soon as he's seen that coming and been ready to stop it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not saying otherwise. Was he not right there when he slammed him? Did he know he was completely unconscious? I don't even know, like, how fast did it happen? You're watching in slow mo, he threw 2 shots. You know what I mean? He was doing a shopping list for sure. See, now that answers that. I'm not saying otherwise. The slam was sick, and you think Tognoni isn't right there? If you think he's terrible, then you do you. What I'm saying is when somebody gets slammed down like that, it's not every second that they're knocked stone cold. It's a slam into a scramble into, you know what I'm saying? So he slammed him and popped up punch. It's always about a 2-punch. But again, how fast was it? Should he have known instantly that he was out when he slammed in the middle of that floor and everything happened? So far, you're the only person that's saying it. But I get it. Don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean? That was an unbelievable slam. I mean, my man jumped. This is so crazy.
Oh, big slam!
See how fast he popped up?
There's the triangle. Oh, big slam!
See, he was already yelling stop when he got into the position. But you see how it rolled up? And then he's like, stop, because he was flat. But the way that he rolled, watch, he goes up. See, right there, we're still in the middle of, it looks like it could be a scramble. You don't know, right? Then he pops back 1, 2, stop, and he's screaming. I mean, I don't know if you can get any faster in understanding it because it looks like it's a scramble right off the bat. You know what I mean? What is the defense for a slam like that? Like, I'm not playing with you. That's why you let go or you try to ride it out. Yeah, I mean, there's not, you know what I mean? He went limp. You can tell. Yeah, in a split second, you can tell.
There's the triangle.
Right there, you can tell he was limp. You can tell? Because then he rolled backwards, and now he's limp, and he's yelling stop. My man yelled stop in between the punches. Should he have been closer? That's an opinion. All I'm saying is, what? It was pretty fast. The slam was incredible. Anyways, to get back to it is you can let go with it or you risk it and you ride it out. You know what I mean? And then you see kind of what happens. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. I don't even know if you could stop it any faster. That's what I'm trying to say, man. That slam was unbelievable. I mean, that's just crazy.
There's the triangle. Oh, big slam!
See, I mean, I don't know if you could stop it any faster. It's a hell of a slam. I mean, that's an incredible slam. And it was so fast, and he's yelling, stop, stop. I mean, how close do you want him to be? You know, half of you are like, well, you should have been closer. It's Chris Tognoni. Dude knows what he's doing. And I'm telling you, this thing looked like he rolled up on it. Right there, man. It looks like we're in a scramble. But it was unbelievable, man. That's a rampage. Yeah, that is crazy. What? And he's yelling, stop. Look at. See, it's always about a two punch minimum. It just takes about that long. You know what I mean? But like I said, that's why when people asked about would you ever want to be a rep? Nope. Too many professionals. Too many professionals out there. Nope, I wouldn't. But I'm glad that he's okay. But to go back to the one question that somebody asked, which was, I mean, what do you do with that? There gets to a point, like some people, you panic or you don't panic, but you're about to go for a ride. You know what I mean? It's about to, like, when they pick you up, oof, man. I mean, and it's just one of those things that you know, man. It's like, ooh, this. It's like, oh, this is gonna suck. Do you ride out? Remember the most famous one was it Andrade and Namajunas? You know what I mean? Holding on and it just you just know what's gonna happen. If you're gonna ride it down, man, it just you're holding on. It just, I wouldn't be surprised if he has. Yeah, I don't think. Well, I don't know. We'll see what they do, but oh, anyways, what a shot. Now, that might be the knockout of the night, though. Cool. Man, that was a rampage right there, dude. That was crazy. That was crazy. I can't. Man, that was nuts. I'm glad he's all right. That was, man, Unreal. We're going to go ahead and repost. All right. Well, that was another first rounder. And, Anthony Hernandez. 45-minute break. Well, we got a decent break for sure. But I got something for you. Here we go. Let's get back to this.
Let's try and make it realistic.
We have a very similar obsession with the sport. We made a connection that way in the fact that I'm a dedicated individual.
Okay, hold on. I have to say that real quick. The Matt Hughes versus Newton slam. See, the one difference between it is Matt Hughes put him up against the cage, and Newton was squeezing so hard on the choke that he actually lost. He lost, like he kind of, and he fell down. My man right there jumped up in the air, was on his tippy toes, and literally did the Rampage Jackson super slam, power bomb. Boom! That was ridiculous. You know what I mean? He was up on his tippy toes.
He's a super dedicated individual.
Keep moving around, checking those defenses and flowing.
He wants to be the best in the world. I want to work with the best in the world. So it's been a mutual beneficial process.
He is 8-0 making his UFC debut. This is a very tough man. There, nice right hand lands behind the double jab.
When I started fighting, my goal was to reach the UFC.
Tito's slam was he had him in a body lock and they slammed together, but his head slammed into the other, I want to say Tanner, rest in peace. I believe it was Tanner. And when he slammed him down, the heads kind of collided, and that's what knocked him out. Different kind of slam. But if you go back and you watch in Pride, Rampage Jackson does a slam on the name. Give me the name. And he slams him so hard that dude's head bounces off the ring and slams back into Rampage's forehead and cuts him wide open. It was Arona, thank you. And cuts him wide open, Ricardo Arona. It's that slam. Like, he got him all the way up where he was up on his tippy toes and just as hard as he could. And it was Ricardo Arona, yeah. And when he hit the canvas, it was so hard, it sprung back up and cut Rampage. Absolutely insane. That's why even he was just saying, Rampage. That was the Rampage slam. Anyways, all right, I'll shut up.
Don't wait on a spot for a strike to come. Move and flow, move and flow.
As soon as I got in, I realized it was a different level.
Nice takedown here. Oh, my God. Big right hand splits the guard. Shot. That's it.
Yeah, it was in Pride, Tatiana. Rampage Jackson versus Ricardo Arona.
Stand sometimes on your recovery and moving around. Little feints to get there.
This young man has all the skills to carry him to the top of the division.
After a few fights, I knew I belonged in UFC.
Mark, which one? Lower Lieutenant Dan.
The thing that's kept me
thanks for all you do and congratulations on getting in the Hall of Fame.
Listen,
for sure.
everybody in my division is
Appreciate
killers. Every matchup's a big matchup. Just give me any one of them and we'll go.
I live and breathe this game, so I'm forever learning, forever growing, and I get better and better with each fight.
This man is extremely talented. No weak areas, but on the feet, that is where he does the best work. Oh, there you go.
So now I feel at home in the UFC, and I know that I'm championship level and ready to take over the world.
Lerone Murphy maintains the 0 in his own loss column. He's fought some great competition, and he's shown brilliance.
Aiming to become the UK's 4th UFC champion, Murphy now looks to solidify his status as a top contender with a statement performance against a hyped newcomer.
Aaron Pico was an elite fighter, he's a quality fighter. I've been watching him for years. He's a solid wrestler and he's got good boxing, so I'll be putting together a game plan to negate that.
If you want to have a fight with this man, he's going to come in there and he's going to give it to you.
His potential is lining up with his credentials.
Oh, it's a body kick.
Every fighter comes with a different look, with a different area of expertise, so I try to angle in on what we believe are Aaron Pico's deficits, what we believe are Aaron Pico's strengths. He comes with a good resume, and he comes with a good skill set. But Lerone has many advantages over Aaron Pico for this fight.
Lerone Murphy fully believes he can compete with the best that the featherweight division has to offer.
Just in terms of athleticism.
Murphy showing up here in phenomenal shape.
In terms of his diverse striking set.
Oh, big right for Murphy, and he keeps swinging big.
In terms of experience within octagon.
switching up all the attacks. Now he's southpaw, now he's conventional. That's a lot to take in.
Oh, man, punches and bunches coming for the Miracle Murphy.
Well and good being on the major organizations that aren't the UFC. But being in the UFC is a different animal all in itself.
I'm out here grinding, bro. I deserve the recognition now. I've been in there with the best of the best. I just show my worth.
I just believe it's destiny that this fight's come across, and we'll push forward and maximise the most of its opportunity and show Aaron Pico what the UFC is all about.
He can do everything. He's got powerful strikes. He's got great timing. He's passed every test the UFC has put at him so far. This is the time for him to prove that this is where he belongs.
I'm fit, ready to go. This fight is a life-changing fight.
16-0, what easy work.
I can go out there and beat Aaron Pico. I'm next in line for the title for sure, so it's a big test, big risk and big reward.
Watch out for him. He's undefeated. I think we're going to see the best version of Laurent Murphy.
You only get one chance to make a first impression. That sentiment rings true for UFC newcomer Aaron Pico, who embraces the opportunity to prove his worth against one of the division's top contenders.
For my UFC debut, I think it's a big challenge. I'm happy to take on the toughest guys in the division right off the bat. That just goes to show the expectation that the UFC has for me. I love training hard, thinking about what's the game plan this guy's gonna use against me.
Good hip movement.
And figuring out with my coaches and game planning and pushing my body to the limit. I just love everything about that. What I think he does well is his striking and his cardio. He's very, very relentless, a very tough fighter. He's undefeated for a reason. But nobody's unbreakable, and I definitely can break him. I'm a different fighter than anybody else he's ever faced in his career. I'm dangerous everywhere. I can wrestle, I can strike. I love to knock people out. I'm willing to go as far and deep as I have to go mentally and make it as brutal as I can to win a fight. I don't think a lot of people are willing to go there. I want to make this a rough night for him. I want him to step out of the octagon and say, I never want to fight Aaron Pico ever again.
Why would you hold on to that triangle? Because you have a triangle. That's why you hold on to it. Because you have a triangle. Why would you not hold on to it? Because you're going to ride it out. What? Tuck and roll, tuck and roll. You know what? Hey, they say Matt was kind of knocked out, but he didn't knock himself out from the slam. He was getting choked to the point that he almost went out and he slammed down, and that's what woke him back up. That's what woke him back up. Matt Lindland, I believe, went and threw somebody belly to back and knocked himself out. I believe it was Lindland and maybe a Babalu or something. I mean, somebody help me out. Correct me if I'm wrong. But oh, that slam he was up on his tippy toes, pigeon poo. He was up on his tippy toes. He picked him up so. That's why we do like I said, those Zerker squats. Those Zerker squats are beautiful. But he picked him up. And Tatiana, you went and looked at it, right? Go watch Rampage Jackson slam Ricardo Arona. Done. In fact, it's on Fight Pass. We've got plenty of time. I'm damn near caught me wanting to watch it. But give me the link. Pretty please. Pretty please. We're going to get you the Rampage. Yeah, AK, pull it up. Look, he's getting it. Hold on. I'll unmute him so you can hear him. That's exactly what he was saying. Yeah, I mean, show us what clip. I did show it. You want to see it again?
It's the triangle.
Big slam.
Oh, big slam! He slammed him touches! Talk about athleticism. That's the old school Rampage Jackson slam. We saw that in Pride.
See, everybody yelled Rampage Jackson slam. What's that?
I think it's the second round.
Okay.
Is where it happened. So you probably like skip like 8-9 minutes in.
Win this fight in order to fight Vanderlei Silva, and for Arona it was a wish come true, yeah, and I want to get hit with that knee.
Second round?
Push his body upwards.
Yeah, drive
and then
the
start
air out of the midsection.
Oh, arm coming up again. Now this time with the right arm again. No, hold on, reverse him. He could not. Yes.
Looking for the sweep was Arona.
Quinton cannot let Arona on top. Then it would be a very dangerous situation.
Drops a hammer strike, but not.
Trying to go for a
guillotine from the bottom,
but that's not going to work.
Boom! Look how fast he got that triangle.
Triangle choke. Triangle choke. Quinton should explode out now. Oh no, he still has his arm in. He should push his right arm through, or he should move to the left side.
And there's always the danger from this position that a guy like Jackson will just pick you up and slam you to the ground.
Now, do you hear what he just said? How crazy that he just said that.
Watch this. He's going to go for Jackson's left arm bar. He's going to go. Jackson still has his fist
triangle choke area there.
No, it's dangerous. He's got to get out.
Dan, I told you, he'd pick him up and slam him to the ground.
He's out. He knocked him out.
See, and it cut him. It was so bad, it cut him.
Electrifying turn of events. We were just speculating, and it came true. Quinton Rampage Jackson with a trademark slam knocks out Ricardo Arona at 7 minutes and 32 seconds of.
But look at that. See, it cut him wide open. That cut him. The slam. He slammed him so hard it cut him wide open.
One, and he is now the #1 contender for the Pride Middleweight Championship.
Did you see how high he slammed him up all the way up to the sky, and he rammed him, slammed him down on his head. Look at the cut. It couldn't come in a better time because Quinton is obviously. That is the kick.
That's the kick. Give me the slam.
It's
look at this. He does. Look at all the way up. It's literally the exact same slam. Boom, and they went down so hard that they collided heads, and it. You know what I'm saying? Absolute insanity. Just absolute insanity that we just watched that same slam.
It's the triangle.
Oh, big slam!
It's ridiculous. That's so crazy. So crazy. So crazy. All right, Rafael's making his way out right now. Hey, what up, Nav? How you doing, Nav998? Have you ever gotten someone in a triangle and gotten lifted? No, because I go screaming for that foot as fast as I can. Frank Shamrock, Igor Zinoviev was another one, right, with the takedown and the head collision. But, yeah, no, I've never been. And if I do get picked up like that, I'm hopping my feet off, and I'm going to try to land on my feet. You know what I mean? I'm not riding that down. If you get me up that high, I'm hopping off. I'm hopping off. Rafael, 8 first-round finishes, 4 in 117 or less, finished 10 of 11 wins, 8 knockouts. He's won his first 11 career fights. I'm not playing. I'm hopping off. Eject. Eject. If he picks me up like this, I'm hopping off. Whoop, off I go. Hell no. Hell no. I grew up on racehorses and stuff. They start bucking. I'm like, yeah, I'm off. I'm out. I ain't playing. I'm landing on my feet. You got Julius Walker and Rafael. They both coming off a loss. I'm in. Let's go. Let's go. Julius is running. Julius is running to it. All right, I'm in. You can dance. Am I hearing this? Only active Connecticut-born UFC fighter. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yes, and did I see Kotasu? Exactly. Rose Namajunas held on too long for that arm when she got spiked by Andrade. Sometimes, man, 5 first-round finishes, finished all 6 wins, 4 knockouts, 2 submissions, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, purple belt. I like that, purple belt. But that's one thing, man. Sometimes you just hold on. Gray Maynard knocked his opponent out and himself out with the slam. See? Sometimes it happens, man. You get that triangle, you're going for the choke. Ride it out. Got to ride it out. And, I don't know if you expect to get picked up like, again, Elijah. Good. Man, that was unbelievable power. Smith, to pick you up like that, that was absolute insanity. Look at DC. Everybody goes to shake the other corner. Goes, I'd have kicked him. See? Don't shake the other corner's hand. 26 years old, 6'4". Walker's tied 5th tallest UFC light heavyweight, 6'4". But then you got Rafael is 6'3", and he's a plus 490. One Love, what's up? That's exactly. If you can hang on, he would have fell forward. You could have probably ended up in a mounted triangle. Swinging. It's happened. Rafael. See, Cerquera. Does he have matching shorts and shirts? Did that dude just have matching short and shirt? Nobody's seen what I seen, huh? Nobody seen what I seen in the crowd, did they? Damn it.
Was it denim?
No, it wasn't denim. It was, I don't even know what he was wearing. It was a button-up shirt with matching shorts. It was your outfit. You better quit playing. That was you sitting there. You gotta tell me about that outfit. He said, was it denim? We seen 3. No, that was a lot of, I still can't unsee that one either. Damn it. 8K. All right, we go. Right at it. Let's get that bouncer going a little bit. Oh, there we go. We got a left hook. Ooh. Both of them going to try to throw that lead in. We got a calf kick, Walker. 1-2, though, for Rafael. Oh, another 1-2. Walker, you better figure out how to stop this right hand. What's wrong with you? Look, he's bouncing forward, and there he goes. Rafael throws another right hand. Then he throws a kick, and he gets the jab. Boom. Why is he bouncing in like that? Now you're going to try to throw that hook. There we go. We got a clinch. Get him up against Cage. Okay, get him up. Now we got a double underhooks and a body lock for Rafael. He's going to spin him back around against Cage. There we go. Fight the hands a little bit. Fight the hands there, Walker. Plumb that head. There you go. You got one hand in there. Good. There we go. We got them double underhooks again. Push up, smash up against the fence. Yeah, King Me, that 1-2 is work. It certainly was. Man, I love y'all, man. Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Fight Pass. What's up? UFC Fight Pass, YouTube. By the way, Facebook, how y'all doing over there? UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I just don't see the Facebook. Oh, he just missed with the 1-2. Damn, Julius is swinging. That was beautiful. But here we go, back at him. Julius is walking forward. But see, as he walks him down, look at that. Rafael just lobs the left hand in there and then switches stance and lobs the right hand in there. You got to be careful. Oh, spinning back kick to the knee. And Rafael ain't playing. Throws a 1-2. Then he throws a kick and falls over. All right, what up, Bripin? Toshiyama Kazama on the way to the hospital. They will give updates as they get them. Very nice. There we go. Now, Walker's got double underhooks. Has him pushed up against the fence. Get the head in the pocket. There we go. Oh, swings him, takes him down. Oh, we got a leg in. We got a leg in. We got 2 legs in. Ooh, Walker's got his back, making an adjustment. Right on to Dave's hot chicken. There we go. Now we got a wrist control. We're going to throw some right hands. Oh, look at it. He's like in control. Walker's like, I like this spot. This is what I needed. Look at it. Keep moving around and go into that arm triangle. You won't. You won't just keep sliding around and just let him. There you go. Slide that knee out. Oh, nope. He's going to hop up. There's your arm triangle. Nope. Now he rolled back. Gave up his back. You got to throw it back in. There you go. Get that leg in. All right, now we're going to stand up, though. Nice job. Rafael fights it. He's going to switch around, get the double leg, drives him back to the floor. Nice job, Julius. Nice job. Now, from here, you can start to walk that way. He's got a Kimura, so you got to be heavy on your, oh, there you go, backfired. There it is. There's your triangle. There's your arm triangle. Flatten him out. Flatten him out, Julius. Right on Dave's hot chicken. But nope, he did a good job. Gave up. He's got to give up his back, stand back up. Look at Julius throws in a leg, though. I like that. We're up against the fence. Damn, are you serious? You're a Joker Diaz? How's Dave's hot chicken? Dude, Dave's hot chicken is, yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Big old chicken. Yeah. Love me some, oh, yeah. Except when they did my wife did the roulette wheel. So it's got like some medium pieces, and then there's 2 that are just stupid hot. Or it might only be 1 that's stupid hot in this roulette wheel of like 8 pieces. And the first one I grabbed, it was so hot, it was the hot one. Oh, it was horrifying. It burnt so bad. Jolly B is better. Nano, I don't even know what you're talking about. Look at that. Now we got a Kimura over there. We got Rafael pushed up against the fence. We got that arm. Oh, yeah, he's working on that arm. Get that elbow to bend a little bit. All right, never mind. Punch him in his face. But the chicken is beautiful. There we go. Oh, he's got him smothered, right, King Me? This is good. But Rafael's doing a good job kind of riding it all out. Now we've got an anaconda situation. You can take that arm. Oh, no, it's just the way they was holding it. Sorry, keeping out on that front headlock. But again, Rafael drives in on the double. Nice job. Gets him up on his feet. There you go. Is that Dave's 10-piece with the roulette wheel with one of them's hot and some of them are medium and mild, and then one is just the hottest thing they got. Nice takedown back to the floor, ends up in side control. All right, Julius, I like it. Mark Jackson, what? Jolly Bee chicken is good but overpriced. I got you. Dave's hot chicken, I love it with all, and you just keep eating pickles all day. Dave's hot chicken and pickles. Ow. Damn, now, Joy! They talking about Dave's hot chicken in here. Ah! I miss it. Maybe tomorrow. She like, stop yelling. There is a, yeah, that was a Julius walk around. You know what I love? How they say, like, what, he's like a purple belt or something, but his grappling is the shit. Jollibee is a Filipino fast food chain? Shuz. Are you serious? Well, now I want to find out. I didn't know that. I'm in. But I do like that Dave's hot chicken. And the pickles. And I just like, I got to get out there. I'll just smoke some chicken wings and make my own, but still. You know what I'm saying? They might, Diaz. They might. I was just in Chi-Town. They might. I didn't pay attention. Nice kick. Puts Rafael to the floor already. Look, they're fighting right on the Dave's Hot Chicken logo. I can't help it. It's like we were just meant to talk about it right now. And that's how it's happening. I mean, they are on the logo. Is it almost 5 p.m. where you are? Yeah, it's 5:43. Kotosu. What time is it for you in Japan? All right, now he's got that arm triangle, but he's still inside the guard. What's that? How we get a stream from the White House next year? Who do I got to write to Jens on the White House lawn? Hey, I'm telling you, we'll get it done. I just want to be there live for sure. We got to be there live. We got to do a live watch along from the White House. That has to happen. It's 7:43 a.m. on Sunday. All right, Kodasu. Well, good morning. Good morning, my friend. There we go. Inside the guard. Doing a great job of right now. Julius is in the guard. Got him just smashing that head up against the fence. And the problem is Rafael, as he's sitting there, he's got the guard locked in and he's figured forward the guard. How are you going to tell anybody you're not trying to get up like this? Now, posture up a little bit. There we go. Now he's going to try to pop up if he can. Julius does a good job of smashing him back up against the fence. I need to go see, that's one thing for tomorrow. Carne asada. I got to go get a bunch of that. Well, we got an arm triangles possible situation. No, but he does. I like how he grabs that far wrist. Great ride, throwing left hands. Nice job. Julius is just in half guard. Pressure, pressure, pressure. You know what I mean? Jens is going to bring me to the White House and make AK Snoo stay at home. Everybody, we'll all go. We'll all go. Keep that leg in. Move around behind. AK usually stays home and mans the stream from there. But if it's a live one, we'll have to see what happens. We never did. Wait, we did one, didn't we? We did. It was for the one day in Vegas. There we go. Body shots, body shots. Or do we not see each other? International Fight Week.
No, we did.
We did see each other.
Yeah, we did too. We did the one with you and Adrian.
Well, the one you and I walked on everywhere, but I'm talking about this last one.
Oh, this last one. No, I didn't even see you.
Yeah, we didn't even see each other, right? You was in and gone before.
I flew into Laura's show and then I dipped the hell out.
That's what I mean. It was different days, right?
Yeah.
All right, here it is now. There we go. Good pressure, though. Again, he's got him pressured, holding him there on the spot. Look at that. Keeping him pressure, pressure, pressure. Peels Rafael back off. They're going to try to get the legs. There we go. Throw some knees. Throw some knees to the chest. There we go. Pressure, 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 pressure. Push him up against the fence. There we go. Up, 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 up. Nice. All right, we're up. Julius is just pressure, pressure, pressure. Got that over under. Smashed up against the fence. Now we got double unders for Rafael with the head in the pocket. But again, Julius, we're getting sweaty now. Now we're free and we're back to the center. Look at Rafael tries to throw a 1-2. He looks a little tired. You know why? Because he's been getting wrestled the whole time. And it looks like it wore him out because then Julius just did a hook right and a hook and blasted him. But he drops down to a single. I wish he'd have just did a 3-2-3 and come back and go a 3-2-3 again because he smashed him with that thing. Bam! You know what I mean? Any chance to win a fight pass? Well, here's the one thing, DZMK. Fight pass, I don't know if there's a deal going on right now, but normally they do sick deals on fight pass. But it's just under $10 a month. Now look, he's got that half guard. He's not messing with, and that's the one thing. Rafael is doing a good job of not giving up an arm triangle, but there you go. He's doing a great job of just pressure and circling forward, staying in that half guard, pressure, pressure, pressure. He's just all over him, smothering. But that left hook right in the temple. I can't believe it. Then he dropped to a single. Man, I wish he'd have stayed up and landed to come back with that right hand again, you know. But look at that, just doing a great job holding on that leg. And that's one thing. Rafael's got that knee there. You go push that knee, try to throw that knee over, try to get that full mount. But we got the left arm. He's got a good elbow bent. The elbow's bent. Oh, hey, what's up, Weekev? Is Conor McGregor going to fight again? I don't know. He says it. No, you know what I mean? He says it. They all talk about the White House being the way, right? White House fights. I don't know.
I read something this last week about how he officially re-entered the testing pool.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. He officially re-entered the testing pool. Is he just saying that or not? Huh? Jens, if you were in charge of making the main and co-main event for the White House event, who do I got fighting? Whoever Dana said would be the one fighting? I'm like, whatever. You already know. If Bones wants to fight Aspinall, and Conor wants to fight Chandler, then that's happening. And everybody else can get mad, but be like, hey, you know, hey. The rest of you will have, it'll be an amazing, amazing undercard. You know what I'm saying? We'll have the stacked undercard. Then I would just start going I would go to the fans and literally let them start voting. And there would have to be at least 3 million votes to even count on who you'd want on the fight card. So you better be going out there and getting hundreds of millions of people voting. Otherwise, maybe it has to be at least 5 million votes. Otherwise, it doesn't even count. There he goes. He's running backwards. Rafael got all over him, but Julius tries to drop down to a single, but he's still going out to try to pick the ankle. Rafael said, no. Rafael's walker's hurt. He's stumbling. He's trying to move back a little bit. Rafael trying to walk at him. He's a little pissed. Oh, he tried to throw that right hand. Let's go. Oh, try to throw the left hand. Oh, down goes Rafael. He eats a hook. Oh, Julius going to try to keep throwing. Get this fight. You guys, you know what? You can have fight of the night. You can take fight of the night right now. I don't even care if this ends in the next 20 seconds. Fight of the night. This thing is crazy. Look at Rafael standing up. He's standing up. Julius got him pushed up with the body lock. Get that body lock. No. Oh. What? Stacked by the limited pool of fighters that can pass the White House background check? Get out. All right, here we go. They're back up. Oh, Rafael throws a big right hand and staggers Julius. Oh, Julius drops in for a double. He's trying to keep the single. Oh, Rafael stops it. Stay on that front headlock. Circle. Rafael, circle. Nope, he rips him with the right hand, allows him to stand back up. Oh, Julius tried to get the takedown. Now we're going to get back into a scramble position. There we go. Plumb that head. We're back on our feet. Here we go. We're both so tired. So what does Rafael do? He throws a left leg kick. Why not? All right, we're staggering. Look at him. Julius looked up. Is he looking for a clock? Don't look for a clock. There you go. Fire a 1-2. That's what you do. There you go. Heavy on that head. Try to throw a knee and hits him with the left hand. Goes in on the double. Oh, pick him up off the cage. Very nice. Rafael might have sat. He might have sat for a guillotine-ish, but he got taken down at the same time. Julius with a great job, but now we got an open guard. We're going to get our back up against the cage. We're going to wall walk up. Wall walk up. Up, Rafael. Up. Look at that. Never mind. Up. Julius followed him around. Going to try to take his back. Rafael's not letting it happen. Oh, I'm telling you right now. There he goes. Julius just slid in a full mount right next to Dave's Hot Chicken. We're on the Draft King, and look, my man is so tired. Rafael's like, you got to be shitting me. There's still 2 minutes left in this bad boy. No. But then he tries to get up. Julius was on the back, almost got bucked off. He's trying to stay on. Oh, look at that. Rafael does a good job of getting his back up against the cage. Let's go. Tired is an understatement. These two have been fighting. This has been bat shit. Are you kidding me? Those 5 takedowns, all that wrestling, Dave's Hot Chicken. Look at this. And look at Julius trying to take his back again. He's like, give me that back. And he goes, oh, he tried to take that back. And Rafael's like, no way. I'm keeping my shoulders against the cage. Butt scoot. Look at that. My man Julius like, get over here. He can't keep that leg out of the half guard. He's stuck. I love it, though. Here we go. Oh, dude. You kidding me? 2 minutes. It's long just watching that. The fact that old scramble happened and they needed a breather and there was 3 minutes and some change left, ridiculous. There we go. Rafael trying to stand up. Julius is on his back. He's on his feet, though. He's on his feet. Fight the hands. Julius got a hand lock. Try to pull him down. Hit the switch. There he goes. Pulls him down. Try to throw a leg in. But see, that's why you block it with the elbow. Nice. There we go. Fight the hands. Julius has got a body lock. He's just holding it. Heavy on the hip. Drop down to a double. Julius. Oh, Rafael tries to hit a switch, but Julius stepped over. There it is. Stepped over. Nice job. Now you're going to sit there, keep him smashed up against the cage. I like it. There you go. Just keep him in there. Keep him pressured. Keep him pressured. Throw some left hands. Yeah, boy. There you go. Busy left hands. Look at that. Rafael is like, I'm going to sit right here and plumb the head from a sitting position. Gives up the full mount. Look at that. Walker still going for the choke. Look at Walker still trying to go for the choke. This kid. Oh, trying to throw the right hand. Nice job. Ends up giving up full mount. Walker's going to just throw some punches. What a pace. What a fight. What a pace. SG, what's up? What a pace. Dude, I love this Walker. Next fight, I get to yell at Leroy Youngkin. That was awesome. Look at that. Look at, he was just stilted at one point. That was crazy. There it is, Christian Leroy Youngkin. What a fight. What a fight. That was badass. That was badass. I like, Julius's game on the floor. Dude, that thing was crazy. They said he was like a purple belt. He's a purple belt in jits because that was a lot of fun. All of it. He got wobbled a couple times. You see that? I was going to say he got stilted. Jens used to play WoW, confirmed. That means you must have played WoW too, if you know what I'm saying. That's how I weeded out, Tatiana. That's how it's weeded out right there. Or somebody watched South Park. You know what I mean? I think, didn't they play it? No. They did do one, didn't they? You played Classic? Did you play Classic? I thought they did a big old Southward. No, maybe they didn't bring that up in that. I can't remember. But they were all sitting there. Oh, when they were grinding. You played Classic. I played to a point, grinded the Grand Marshal, and then stopped. I got famous enough that I missed the fight with Matt Hughes and Hoist Gracie. Everybody talks about it to this day. Didn't realize it was going to be talked about that much. Whatever. This is before I became Jens Pulver. This is before I became, quote unquote, are you the Jens Pulver? Well, there's only one. 30-27. 30-27, 30-28. Nice job, Juice Box. How do you get a 30-28? How do you get a 30-28? How does that happen? Am I missing something? Well, at least because, look, a couple of you are typing it. Bradshaw types it, and Mega Chronic types it. 30-28, how does that work? A 10-10? A 10-10?
I mean, it would have to be, wouldn't it?
You know what? Listening to him talk, it's 10-point must. Look, he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Does he not give up a Robbie Lawler vibe just by his tone and the way that he talks? Oh my God, he reminds me of Robbie. Oh my God, he reminds me of the Bob. Not really? Oh man, huh? Well, that's on. This is for me then. This is for me. Smalls McKinley, who won? Julius Walker. Maybe because I'm watching it. Maybe because I'm watching it. It just cracks me up, man. She's got me thinking of Robbie. Well, I say the Bob, but you can't. The Bob, Robbie Lawler. He's got this Robbie. I said Robbie Lawler vibe. Giovanni's like, not really. Yeah, you. I'm not even saying he looks like him a bit. I'm just saying he just give me that tone. You know what I mean? Like he could be more excited, but he's not. He's just like, yeah, it was the greatest fight of my life, but Yeah, it was fun. That's why every now and then when you get to see him show some kind of emotion, you know, that's what I said was the tone. I said the tone. I quit. That's it. Swing and a miss, Chance Pulver. Nice try. Swing and a miss. Dude's name is Juicebox Gangster. Yo, Tiki's, how you doing, Tiki's? Urseg versus O'Day all day. I cannot wait. But first, we've got Eric Anders and Christian Leroy Yonkin. Oh, my Lord. He has a deeper voice than Robbie. All right, I quit. I quit. Sorry, Mr. Technical. Technically, he's not Robbie Law. I knew that from day. I realized that. I'm done. I've known Robbie since he was 17 years old, and when I watched my man just speak right there, it gave off a vibe. I didn't say it for your approval. I didn't say it, but I mean, obviously, you can have your opinion. You do you. Chance, it was a 30-26. He read it wrong. 10-8. Is what true, Tatiana? What? Here we go. Here we go. We start. Is that true, gents? What? What, Cortisue? I did a face and voice analysis. They are not an exact match. All right, I quit. I just stop it. There's a scorecard. Oh, yes. I knew when I first moved here, Robbie was still in high school. Yeah. He was wrestling at Bettendorf. Yeah. Robbie, like, it's not a joke. When I say Robbie's my little brother, he moved in with me when he moved out of high school. We started training together, and we were playing video games all the time. I'm not as good as him at any of the Madden footballs, but he was, and so we would simulate, and then at the end, we just let it simulate and play through. But no, I've known, Robbie's been my little brother since, when I say he's like my little brother, I kid you not. Him and Abel, my youngest brother, they're like, yeah, they're really good friends too. But, you know, I've known the Bob forever. But Eric Anders, Christian Leroy, how come we never get this intro stuff? This is kind of cool. Rodriguez. We could have done I guess we could do the face-offs. Unless there's something else to watch.
Nah, go for the face-offs. That's fine.
It's only 2 minutes, so a Pico or something.
I mean, they should be starting here real quick.
Oh, yeah, no, I knew that. Angela Hill with the overkill. Good, nice. Good knee, good elbow. Look at that. This who do y'all got? Delete or Fluffy? Fluffy! What do we got? I'm going with Anthony. Got to do. Anyway, you know what I mean? Going. Got to do. Anders makes light work of Leroy Yonkin. You think so? All right. Red Silver, how you doing? Evening, champ. Hope you and the family are healthy and happy. We are good. I hope you're well. Joy, where you at? Out here? How you doing? Are you good? What'd you order for everybody? Up to me after the fight's in? Jack New says, hey, Joy. I love you, Joy. You're not going to come in and say hi? Huh? Not a you don't got to get in front of the cameras. You just come. You can open up the door and be like, "Hi, how you doing?" Dutch Deviants. Did somebody say Leroy? Somebody did. Here we go. Here we go. Good evening, fight fans. Look at it. We got Dominic Cruz and Daniel Cormier. Mr. Hydrate. She gotta go to work in a minute, but I'll say hello. Alan, what? I do not think the lead say comes out. Yeah. I'm going with Fluffy. Does your wife ever watch the fights? Oh no, she watches the fights, Tatiana. She will never pop in front of this camera. She can't stand that stuff. She's done it once or twice, but for the most part, yeah, no. You know, she watches the fights. Yeah.
We've been doing this like almost 8 years. And the last time I remember Joy being in front of this camera was the day you built your computer.
And my hand wouldn't fit in there. She had to put her hand in there.
Because your hands were too damn big and you couldn't fit your head in.
That's exactly. I needed Joy to come down there with the smaller hands to put a part in it because my hands were too. I got these fat ass hands and I just couldn't do it. So, and we were, yeah. And so she had to pop on and she had to fix it. I forgot.
That was literally right after we started all of this.
Well, no, that was it. That was it. All right, Roman Dolce. So what are we going to do? We're going to kill the time and kick off the first fight at 6:20. Something like that, but I'll see. I got the same problems. I still work on my PCs, and it sucks when you drop. Dude, I'm telling you, I got these big, fat-ass fingers that just ridiculousness. Ridiculous. But it's time to build another one. And then this last time, I'm going to make sure there ain't 75 fans to figure out how to rewire, put all the wiring away. Now you can clump them together and do them all in one tooth. You know, so that'll be kind of cool. But I do like building them. Oh, y'all, so talking about that one, see, that one hurt a lot. That was a very tough fight for me, Lawler versus Diaz in the very beginning. Because my Nick Diaz story. That's the other thing. When I first moved, like I said, I've told the story a few times. People have heard it. But when I first started training at Shamrock 2000, this kid was always coming in, working out. I'm like, hey, don't you guys school? He's like, I'm on a break, stuff like that. I lunch break or something, come in and train. So we were just hanging out and training all the time. And because I was like the only one doing it full time. Everybody else had jobs and stuff. But I gave up everything, just graduated college and just moved down to Lodi, California I wanted to be the champ. One day, I was in the UFC because things didn't work out. Bob sent me to Iowa. So I went out to Iowa and after UFC 22 and moved out to Iowa to be with the Militich crew. And then one day, I see this kid at the UFC looking up at me and goes, hey, gents, you remember me? Huh? It's me. We used to train at Shamrock 2000. Whoa, he goes, yeah, it's me, Nick Diaz. He's all grown up, man. That was the kid I used to train with all the time was Nick. When he was still in high school. So it was tough. When those two had to fight each other, I was like, that's it. I'm going to go sit in the corner. Just watch this. Staying out of the way. Minty. See, this is the one thing when they're trying to, yes, you're old. I am old, Tatiana, but the thing about that old is that would be that legend piece. Which is cool about being old. Like, you get to be called a legend, which is kind of cool. And then you got these stories. You can see how these people grow up, and that's pretty cool. I don't mind it. I mean, it could be worse things in the world. Being known as a legend, that's kind of cool. Well, hopefully, we'll see. What? Oh, snap. But that's what Nate was referring to when he said Nick grew up starting with Jen. Yeah, that's what he was talking. And that, yes, when he was saying the deal, that's why Nate was like, he had his hand up, like, yeah, I want to be on BJ's team. Of course, man. Who doesn't want to be on BJ's team? Then he's like, but have nothing to do with Jen. He's like, oh, yeah, no, I can't do that. He goes, I can't do that. You know, he's like, like, I don't want to get caught up in the middle of this. I'm just, whoa. So everything worked out the way, I'm glad the way things worked out, how they worked out, but yeah. And that's why I'll never forget Nick beat Gomi, because I had to go chase him down in Vegas when that was that Pride fight in Vegas, and I had to find Nick, and they allowed me. They gave me a phone so that Nick could record a video for Nate, because we were still shooting The Ultimate Fighter Season 5. And so Nick got to know that, yeah, your brother's going to be fighting. He wins. He's in the finals. And then he got to give him this big old video telling him good luck and everything like that. So I got to go chase Nick down and do that. So I was there at that fight. So it was cool to be able to tell him, and you know what I mean? And then be able to show Nate that video. Christian Leroy Youngkin. Mr. Wright, did you pick Nate? I didn't pick anybody. One group kept their hand up and wanted nothing to do with Jens Pulver. The other group put their hands down and weren't even trying to get in the middle of the shit. So everybody that had their hand down when it was time, I took. I didn't pick. That's just the way that it worked out. Well, yeah, because I had to go, because what happened was, again, you got to go back. We tried to, right? We tried to get it where everybody was just supposed to go over there. And Dana's like, no, you pick. We're like, nah. I go, I don't want anybody that has their hand up. F them. F the whole thing. And then be like, yeah, no, let's just do this. He's like, no, that's not how we're picking. 1 and 1. 1 and 1. And nobody, when we're bitching and complaining, and Dana's like, shut up, stop. And then BJ would say something, then I'd get all pissed off, and then I would say something. And Dana's like, oh my God, you two, stop it. We're fighting like kids. 4th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC middleweight history, 59.5%. 4 first-round finishes, finished 9 of 12 wins, 8 knockouts from Mr. Christian Leroy Youngkin. And then, so from there, we said, all right, fine. Everybody that wanted to be on BJ's team, sit there with your hand up. Don't you dare put it down. I made them stand there the entire time with their hands up. They were not allowed to put them up, period. And the only reason why Nate got picked second and I picked Corey first was because when BJ did that and said, hey, if you want nothing to do with Jens Pulver and be on my team, I figured everybody was going to raise their hand and I was going to go home. I went, and pardon my language, but this is literally what I said. I go, fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm done. But then Corey Hill, may he rest in peace, is looking at me going, I got you. And I'm looking at this 6'3" monster, and he's looking at me going, you and me, baby, you and me. And I'm like, and I'm just staring at him. And he goes, you and me. And I go, all right, okay. I go, all right, let's go. You and me. Let's do this. And he's the only reason why I didn't walk off. I was going to walk off the set. I wanted nothing to do with it. So then I had my group kept their hands down. His group had to keep their hands up, and we went through the picks. Eric Anders, back-to-back wins, 10th highest takedown defense, UFC middleweight history, 82.4%, former LFA middleweight champion. That's when we found out that Corey had never been in a fight before. So we're like, oh, shit. So then we had to start putting everything together so that we could give him a little more time to work. That's why I was also pissed when they got to pick the way that they did at the end and they made Nate and Corey fight each other. I was livid pissed. But whatever, because he felt like so-and-so, whatever. And Dana's like, for some reason, I was mad. Like, I was just, he just thinks I'm just picking BJ's side. I'm like, you are. You're just being on his side. He's like, dude, you're out your mind. He's like, there's something wrong with you. I go, yes, there is. This whole show is messing with me. It's pissing me off. And he was saying, like, I always felt like they were all against me. I go, well, it started with that team picking, and it just kept going from there. I was pissed off. So then at one point, the producers came at me and go, hey, you got to talk to your team. I'm like, why? He goes, these little dudes, they're running the house. These guys, you got a little gang going on right here. I'm like, yeah, Team Pulver, because they told everybody else to eat shit. I go, so now my boys, and then I started watching the show and realized, I'm like, oh, good Lord. You got Nate tagging the place up. I'm like, holy cow, yeah, man. And then every day they would come tell me this new shit that would happen at the house. And Manny Gambirian would write it down. Oh, wait, no, Marvin would he would have everything written down. Hold on, I'm saying I got it, man. Let me get his name. The one that did the 300 street fights. We had the 300 street fights. He wrote everything out, how his fight happened and stuff like that, how this fight happened at the house and all this stuff. Marlon, thank you, Marlon. I said Martin. Anyways, yeah, so shit was crazy. Anyways, I got to go back and just do the whole thing. It was absolute. Marvin, my bad. Marlon. And it was, we went back and started watching The Ultimate Fighters, and it was tough to go back through season 5. You know what I mean? Somebody called me out again and wants to fight. Did we do this? We've done this before. You used the same name as last time. You always call it the same person. Who is this that wants to fight me? You know I'm building an event center, right? And then we're gonna be doing live boxing. You know what I mean? We're gonna be doing all the live boxing here this winter, which means what? I'll box anybody that wants to. So just keep it until then. Stop repeating yourself. All right, we got a kick going up the middle. Oi, with the leg kick. There's a jab. Look at that. Let's go. Boom, trying to work that jab. Let's go, Duncan. And they're trying to step in. Damn it. I forgot about the fight clock. Got an eye poke. He said that's a hard warning. That should be an instant. Instant. All right, here we go. Oi, there we go with the kick and the spinning back fist. I like it. Where's that jab? Oi, there we go. Anders is trying to get out a little bit. Duncan's on the out. Look, he's on the outside. See, you keep reaching for that hand. Careful with those fingers. See, you keep reaching. Look at those hands keep popping out. He's going to have to lose the point. There you go. Throw that leg kick. Another leg kick to the knee. Damn. Duncan got it. Look at Duncan got to be careful. He tried to throw a 1-2 right there, but he's got a lot of open hands. You know what I mean? A lot of open hands. Oh, there was a 1-2 aspect, though. Anders trying to step inside. Thought about grabbing the leg. Gets an underhook. There it is. Poked him again. His eyes, his finger, his hands are wide open. Wait, no, this is a nut shot. Oh, he gave him a good stiff kick to the sack, too, that time. Damn. That's 2 fouls in a row. You get to give him another hard warning because this one's a different kind of foul? How many fouls are you allowed to have? You see what I'm saying? So, all right, so you got to kick him in the sack once. There you go. And you got to poke him in the eye once. There you go. And there's your hard warnings. Oh, okay, cool. Huh? So as long as I just poke you in the eye once and I get to kick you in the sack once, again, the kicking in the sack, I get it. People are moving around and stuff. But the eye poke should be the first time. First one. Boom. Point. Boy! Spinning back kick. There we go. Good clinch. Duncan's keeping that distance a little bit. Anders. This is nuts. You know what I'm saying, Deviants? Oh, he tried to do it with the jump knee in the right hand. Eric thought he would lose his balance, got a body lock. Boom, big trip, big takedown for Anders. Nice. And he's going to throw a leg in. Duncan's going to try to get himself over towards the cage. Let's go. Ooh. Yep. No, thank you very much, Senna. We still have a fence grab. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. We still have a fence grab. I forgot about that. Oh, that's tight. Oh, I love it. All right, here we go. So now, though, he's going to work his way up, fight the hands. Oh, I love it. We still have a fence grab. That was the shit. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Now, Anders has got his back. They're sitting there. They're going to hold on to, right? They're going to hold on to this hand. There you go. Lift, 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 lift. There you go. Now get behind him a little bit. Drop down for the double. Good job of fighting the hands, Duncan. Good job fighting those hands. Leroy Duncan. There you go. He's fighting inside. Anders is pressuring him up against the fence. More pressure. Just smothering him up against that fence. Head in the pocket. Duncan tried to get that underhook. There you go. Now it's switched to an overhook. Now it's his turn. Now he's got Anders pushed up against the fence. Double underhooks though for Anders. Ooh, there we go. Knee. Oh, you be careful with that knee though. Be careful with that knee. Yeah, we fighting the hands a little bit, back and forth. We're stuck in there, over under. It happens. I like it. Watch the head. There you go. Oh, there's the knee. Nice knee. Popped up. Anders thought he was going to drop down. I'm in. We stuck right here. This is a good stalemate. I'm not down. I stubbed my toe and closed my in the door today. Damn. I know what it feels like to be a UFC fighter. 100%. Stubbing your toe and closing a door on your finger. Good Lord. 2 inside leg kicks for... Oh, wow. Leroy Duncan hit him with a spinning elbow. Anders gets into a combo and down he goes. Oh, that was nuts. 2 inside leg kicks, a spinning back elbow. Bam! Leroy Duncan. That was nasty. Wobbled him, staggered him up against the fence, starts throwing a combination, and damn. Shit. I don't know, man. We got knockouts of the night going on. There's going to be just things handed. There's going to be KOs that are going to just get handed out today. Dude, he threw 2 inside leg kicks, then went woof and spun an elbow and just, look at it. I mean, damn. Buffalo Wild Wings, blazing knockout moment. Look at left hand. Boom, another left hand. Throws a big right hand. Boom, right hand. That's after he was hurt. Boom, sits him down. That's not the elbow. This is all after. I don't want that. I want the spinning elbow though. CLD is one of my favorites too. Leroy Duncan. There, inside leg kick, and then boom, spinning elbow. He threw the hand, spinning elbow, pop, and then hits him with that combo. Wow. Pop, pop. Dude, it was one of the hands said, pop, pop. Oh, man, Duncan. Oh, I love the spinners. I love the spinners. Spin it to win it. Spin it to win it. You know what I mean? Leroy Duncan. Huh? God, I'm good. What'd you do? That was unreal. I liked it. Damn, that was badass. Nothing should be able to top the body slam tonight. Yeah, no, the body slam there's nothing beats the body slam, but that right there was a fun, but it was, if the elbow would have one-shotted him, then possibly. But that elbow was a lot of fun. But that slam KO was... See, who is hating on this card? Look at my man Pigeon Poo. Absolute banging card so far. I just sit back every time people talk smack and be like, dude, there ain't nobody on this card. This card's got what fight? What fight are you looking forward to? Damn these fights. This fight. It's every single time. Every single time. I just got to sit back and smirk and go watch. What up, BMO? How you doing? Your winner by TKO. Leroy Jenkins. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'll go back. There's a lot of hate. A lot of hate on this card and who was fighting. Now, this fight I'm looking forward to right here. Miles Johns and Matsumoto. Dude, I like listening to this. Look at my people. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why people get so pissed about these cards. Like, oh, look at Megan Chronic. You better stop. Because you was guilty the last time. This fight's so bad, I'm going to go watch. What you watching? WWE or something. You know what I mean? WWE. But it ended up being the card was the shit. I've seen more KOs on fight. I'm telling you, I'm not playing. Dude, these fight nights, as many of these things as I've done, these fight nights, they're insane. That slam KO, like, think of the shit we have watched. Like, let's just go back. This is Udos with the KO. That KO was that thing was nasty. But he got dropped by Urbina first. You know what I mean? This fight with Fernandez and Stoliarenko wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. I don't know about this call, but this fight wasn't boring. This wasn't boring to start it all off. I don't know exactly about the judging side of it, but whatever. Edwards goes out there like a boss. Then we get the slam like these. Look at Udos Medic, Edwards, Elijah go out there and just, I mean, it was unreal. Then this fight was my fight of the night. It was Julius Walker. My fight of the night, done. Poof. Period. With Rafael. It was nasty. Then, of course, we got that. Now, let me get this.
Kicks to the setup.
Did you hear it? You can hear it. You can hear it. Hold on.
Again, zigzag kicks to the setup.
Sound.
Oh, big attack from COD. Again, zigzag kicks to the setup.
Pop, pop.
Oh, big attack from COD. Again.
So see what he just did? He threw 2 inside leg kicks with his right leg. Bam, bam. And then he steps in right there. Now, hold on. I got to slow this down. Look how he slapped that hand up there. He slapped some because you can hear him. He must have slapped that arm. Oh.
To the setup. Oh, big attack from COD. Nasty. Back to wins. Those were set up, by the way.
Repost.
There's the triangle.
Oh,
big slam. He's stopped. He slammed him unconscious. Talk about athleticism. That's the old school Rampage Jackson slam. We saw that in Pride.
Normally you don't slam like into a triangle, but when you
oh
like
my
that,
goodness.
you can't.
It's 50-50. There's the triangle.
Slam.
Oh, big slam. He's stopped. He slammed him unconscious. Talk about.
Somebody is screaming back there, though. You know what I mean?
Right up.
Oh!
Right up. Right up. Right up. Right up. Man, look at that. Udos hit the wall. Over. Right up. Man, look at that. Udos hit the wall. Over.
We needed that.
Right up.
This is crazy. Crazy. Boom. Repost. Pow. There we go. Now, because they showed it, I'm going to show it again because there's probably more people in here. I'm going to play that damn Pico thing. Was that the same video they just showed? I swear it was.
Don't think so.
Oh, but we're going to play it anyway. Pow!
UFC event. It's going to be even better to see you inside of the octagon. How does it feel, though, to be finally signed to the best promotion that there is in mixed martial arts?
No, there's no doubt about that. This is the best organization in the world, and it feels really, really good. I'm so happy to be a part of this. I've been working a long time. Ever since I've been a young kid, it's been the goal to get to the UFC. But now, you know, I don't want just a participation trophy. I want to become a UFC world champion, and now I feel like it's a reality. But I have my work cut out for me, and I'm so excited to get started.
You've had a bit of an unprecedented rise in mixed martial arts, something that we really haven't seen before over the last 10 years. Now, as you start your UFC journey, I imagine an unprecedented career lies ahead of us. So you mentioned the goal to be world champion, but are there names you'd like to take out or dream matchups that you'd really hope for as you start this journey in the UFC?
Yeah, that's a good question. Honestly, I'm the new guy on the job. I really don't have an axe to grind with anybody, but I want to fight the best that there is. People in the top 5, top 10, or just anybody. I'm just so happy that when I step into the cage next, it says UFC. But I'm a fan of the sport, so watching pay-per-views and watching featherweights, I just would always say, man, I can't wait to make that walk, and I think it's in the near future it's going to happen very soon, so I'm excited.
Yeah, we can't wait for it. I know there were some rumors or talks maybe about you facing Movsar Evloev, which would be a really exciting and interesting matchup. You mentioned it didn't really come to fruition. When you think about the debut in the UFC, the statement that you want to make, what does that look like? And is there an opponent that really just makes so much sense for you?
But yeah, all credit to Movsar. He accepted the fight and I accepted. Obviously he's number 4, so it really didn't make sense. I think he's going to fight for the title next, but if I'm looking at it very, very objectively, he was supposed to fight, or his last fight was Aljamain, and I think he was supposed to fight Brian Ortega. So I think, you know, those are 2 names that are very exciting for the fans. They're great fighters, and I'd love to knock them off, you know, and take their ranking.
Absolutely. Big weekend for featherweights this weekend as well. Hopefully you'll be front row watching it here in Miami. What sort of prediction do you have for the main event for the featherweight title?
Well, hats off to Volkanovski. He's just a legend, and you got to give credit where credit's due. But I just feel like Lopez has that aura about him. He has that momentum. I think Lopez will get it done, but you can never count out the champion, or Volkanovski, the ex-champion. I know it's kind of he's been a dominant force in the division. And he's a veteran. He's crafty. It's not going to be an easy task, but I think Lopez gets the job done.
Well, either way, once the belt sits on whoever's shoulders, I imagine it gives you a little more push. You have a face to start chasing as you make your UFC debut. Aaron, we can't wait to see it. Thank you so much.
Oh, there's a little downtime. I don't know why. Miles John and Jean Matsumoto. Telling you. Let's go. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? Yo, everybody all right over there? UFC Fight Pass Facebook. By the way, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Drop on in to UFC Fight Pass YouTube because I don't see the what are they doing? Anyway, I don't see the chat. You know what I mean? But otherwise, it's weird. It's so quiet in there. Will he? Chandler? I don't think he will. He had a tough role in the beginning, didn't he? There was a time he had a tough one. But did you see that Mark Kerr is having a movie of his life? Yeah. Well, yeah, because we were at the Hall of Fame, and they had The Rock and Kerr and all that stuff. Yo, Big Moose, what? Hey, champ, has BJ Penn reached out to me? No, we talk. He ain't reached out for what? Nothing. You know what I mean? But no, I mean we've messaged. That's my dude. What do you mean? That is my dude right there. But there's no reaching out. Look at, we're letting it. Do we let it just grow? Are we letting this shit just get out? We got to start. Oh, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, One Love. I appreciate you. People coming in like the UFC World Champion. I got to get another one at some point. Hey, James, did you see Diaz versus Lawler 2? What do you mean did I see it? Yes, I watched it. I've been running these streams I have watched every single UFC event for golf. I don't know. How long has it been? 4, 5 years, 6 years? It's all like every single event. Thank you to the UFC Fight Pass, and everybody allowing me to do these things, which, by the way, look at this. Dana White Contender Series Season 9 schedule, 7 p.m. Eastern. Oh, it starts at 6. Why? On the August 12th one, it's going to start at 6. The rest of them start at 8 Eastern. Why August 12th are you starting at 6 o'clock? Damn it. But whatever. Grow it while you have it. I ain't losing my hair, partner. You out your mind. But no, I'm not growing it. I don't know. I'm shaving it. You know what I mean? But now we got Johns and Matsumoto. Miles Johns and John Matsumoto. I'm in. Yeah, no, I'm too lazy. I need to go shave it. Take a number 2 and just. I thought about possibly growing it back up and just having like bangs and having it faded, like actually getting a haircut. Then I'm like, nah, the number 2 but now I'm starting to see the little curls breaking out. I'm like, oh shit, that means I gotta cut it soon. Otherwise we're gonna have a mullet again. We're gonna have a mullet again, you know what I mean? Platinum. I thought about the platinum. What? You need a nice hair water? What? Elijah Smith, dude, I'm telling you. Do we know how he's doing? How Kazama's doing? Oh, this is going to be a good fight, wasn't it, old boy? Everybody made weight. They missed their first time, but then they made it. Let's grow the mullet. It's legendary. Yeah, nah, but the problem is I did that last time, and I found I play with it too much, and I damn sure ain't man bunning that stuff. We got wrestling. You know what I mean? It's an alcoholic solution to take care of your hair skin. It's made of tree oil. Wait. I don't understand. What does it do with, but my hair grows too thick now. You know what I mean? Huh? What, coach? You like nerd glasses? Nah, man. I know you broke a few pairs. I have one other pair of glasses. But I don't, no, I like these. I just so much light in front of me right now and this new screen in front of me. Man, I love this thing. But anyways, John Matsumoto, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai black belt. 3 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. Awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 7. 9/12/23. We don't need a mohawk. What we need is maybe a faded hair with some bangs so I can comb it over. That's about it. It's not helping your hair. It's helping the skin around the hair. I got you. I mean, I'm not doubting it. I just don't understand. Yes, yes. UFC Fight Pass YouTube is right there. Miles Johns takes it. Maurice Del Taco. All right, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? I cut all my hair off in 94 and have not cut it since. I am 55 and still have no grays. That's gangster. But I ain't growing it out either. As a wrestler, I tried that. And I said, nope. That's why the mullet took a dip. I man-bunned it for 1 second and said, yeah, done. Done. I ain't never, nope. Ain't happened. Ain't happened. You know what I'm saying? But the only one is UFC Fight Pass Facebook. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I don't see the chat, but hi, Facebook. Half of them don't give a shit what I'm saying anyway. All right, Miles. Miles is that drink of water. Yeah, we're up. We're up. Oh, Miles John, let's go. Second highest significant strike defense, UFC bantamweight history, 71.3%. Sixth highest takedown defense, UFC bantamweight history, 85.2%. Damn. World UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 3. Let's go. But see, that's the thing. In order for them to even see that pigeon, they would have to be in the chat to know that you're saying that in the first place. You know what I mean? Oh, if you're welding and need longer hair, you think that would get singed. Just long hair, don't care. Burnt, you know? Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken! Telling you, it's just toying with my emotions. All right, 31.057. All right, look at that, 136 pounds. But look at little Jean Matsumoto, little youngster, 35 years old, 5'6". Look it. Here we go. Jayon Matsumoto. Yo, here we go. Look, there's that outfit. Look, he's right there. Just showed it again. That leisure suit. Cosmo remained motionless for several minutes after the knockout and was later sent to the trauma center of the University Medical Center in Southern Nevada for treatment. No update yet. All right, Miles John. Miles John. All right, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Little quick guys here. Little quicks. There we go. Oh, we got a righty versus lefty too. Jab hands, jab hands. A couple of level changes for Johns. All right, Matsumoto threw that left leg up there though. Dave's Hot Chicken. Yeah, oi. Boom. There he tried to throw that kick. Miles threw a quick right hand out there. I like that. That was a good right hand counter to a leg kick. Work his way in, try to throw a body shot. Miles charges in, gets the left hook to get through. I like that. But Matsumoto looks like a weight class above. He does look big, doesn't he? He does look big, but I think Miles kind of hunkered down a little bit. Miles is pretty damn big, too. Camera size, though. Have to see. But, oi, try to throw those legs. Swim it off. Oi, see, I like those right hands, Miles. I like them. Oh, good uppercut idea for Matsumoto. Boom. See there again, trying to get up to that, throws that shot. Matsumoto closing that distance. Drive, drive, drive. Look at that. Nice takedown. Good. In on the leg. Sweeping takedown right into a half guard position. But Miles does a good job of getting his legs underneath him. Grabs the head. Makes his way towards the fence. Going to try to square up. Get those heads squared up with him. Pop up. There we go. Get on that head. That was a great takedown. Great takedown. Heavy on that head. Look at that. Now he's cranking. He's got a ghillie, and he's really starting to work on this thing. Miles has been standing at half guard. Matsumoto's been cranking on it, though. Miles is starting to... He's in a half guard looking to try to get that leg out. He's uncomfortable, but make sure Matsumoto doesn't squeeze himself out. He's trying to adjust on the hips a little bit. There you go. Now he's fighting the hands, made an adjustment. Boom, popped out. There we go. Nice. Damn, that ended up being a little more dangerous than it looked, especially in a half guard situation like that. That was crazy. You know what I'm saying? But there you go. Miles is going to pressure that head, push him right up against the fence. All the way up against the fence. Nice. Try to throw that left hand. Inside leg kick. Oh, hey, look, he gets out of the way of both kicks. There's the right hand. Boom, they try to throw that left, right. I like that. Good. Pressure in right hand. Look at it. Throws that right hand, come back to the left. Miles. Matsumoto throws that leg kick. I like how he doubles that up with the right hand. The right hand for Miles. Lead hook. Look at backing up. Nice head kick, though, for Matsumoto. It was blocked, but it just did it. It wobbled it. You know what I mean? Wobbled him. I like this. Boom. Look at that. Try to throw that lead hook. Oh, hey, Dave saw chicken. Throws that jab. Boom. I like that fight. Look, trying to get that knee. Damn, Matsumoto throws the right leg. I like it. Like it. Boom. See, he throws that kick, and then Miles tries to throw that right hand. Caught him with the jab. Nice jab again, but I like that. Matsumoto. Oh, he tried to go over a jump knee, man. Ooh, the way Miles kind of level changed. But then he was able to stop that shot. Now Miles is in on a double leg. Push him up against the fence. That jump knee was... Get on that leg. Hot finish combo with that kick. Ew. There we go. Now we're back out to the center. See, I like that right left hook for Miles. Oi! That time we tried to slide off. Matsumoto, they're exchanging. They're exchanging. Steps into that lead hook. I like it. Matsumoto walking him down. Boom. Goes in for a double leg. Miles stuffs it. Gets over to the fence. Going to lift on that one arm. But we got a single leg now for Matsumoto. He tried to run the pipe, but a good job by Miles flattening out on him. There we go. We up. Now we're up against the fence. There we go. Good elbow on the break, Matsumoto. Ooh, threw a kick up there. Nice job, Miles. Both of you, nice job. I like it. Damn. Oh, what? Jens Kazama was able to leave the octagon under his own power? Oh, okay, cool. Good. Thank you. Del Taco. Oh, my Lord. Here we go. His path of devastation against undefeated Chimaev. Save $10 on UFC 319. Order early. Here we go. Jab, Miles. Boom. There it is. Miles with that left, right combo. I like that. Jab cross. Boom. Stepping into the calf kick to Matsumoto. Boom. 2 big right hands from Miles again right there. I like that, jumping in with that right hand. Jen, did you ever take a pee break, Dad? Yeah, that's what those videos were for when you were watching them. That's right, yeah. I go to the bathroom. Yeah, I mean, what? What? Ooh, swing and a miss. There we go. Get us that good combination, Matsumoto. In. I like that there. Now you've got to push up against body lock. Miles, spin him around. Okay. Yo, Chuck, Yoga, how you do? There we go. Good break. Miles, let's go. Look at it. What am I looking for? Oh, see that right hand. Damn, Miles, every time. Or that left hand. Try to jump it with that jab. Oh, Matsumoto throwing that kick. Oh, see, Miles, that right hand. Try to go to 1-2. Matsumoto throws the kick, though. Look at Matsumoto, another kick. Miles catch the hand. Try to throw 2 right hands. Let's go. Ah. There we go. Look at that. Uppercut. Hook. Grab the back of the head. I'm in. Let's go. Ah. Chase him down. Matsumoto tried to throw that elbow, though. I like that. Elbow. Oh, good right hand. And he moved off to the side. Let's go. Miles. Look, there's the right hand again. Matsumoto with the jab. Oh, Matsumoto with the lead hook in a right leg. The lead hook got through the right leg, was blocked, but that's how he started. He just did it again. Right hand with the right leg to the midsection. And he popped him with the jab. Oh, there we go. Miles drops him with the right left. I like this. Oh, hey. Both of them, they're banging. Ooh, good knee, good knee. Big takedown from Miles. Great knee. But he's still, look at Matsumoto's still holding on to this head. Damn. He's got this neck. He's holding on to it. Miles is fighting it back against the cage. Got a knee in the middle there trying to push it, but he really wants this. Matsumoto's like, nah, this is mine. I'm going after this choke. He's cranking on. We got 2 minutes left of this shit. There you go. Now he popped the head out. All right, good job. Good job. Good reversal, though. That's kind of nasty. Throwing a couple of elbows. Miles is back up. Look at that. There he goes, though. Matsumoto was in there through the combo on the knee. Oh. Now we're up. Side to side, side to side. Look at that. Move off. I thought we were going to throw the jab and pop that elbow up there. Boom. There's that jab. There's that jab. Nice. Oi, Matsumoto sevens the right hand, but then there's a combo waiting for him from Miles Johns. Oh, I like it. Boom. There's a big right hand. Look at that. Try to land that lead hook right hand. Nice. Oh, we got a jump knee. Trying to throw that 1-2. Oh, these two. I mean, I love this fight. Matsumoto walking forward. Miles throws a right hand. Yeah, right hand. Matsumoto comes forward. I like it when he tries to do that jump knee. Right when, as Miles gets his back up against the fence, he starts to throw this jump knee because he knows he's going to level change, go for that takedown. He's just missed that knee, but, Miles got him up now, got that underhook. There you go. I didn't even, what's that? Boom, look at that 1-2. Straight up elbow. Just throw this thing straight up like an uppercut. Nice kick. Or then you can throw it like that, which is another one. But, or you can come straight down 6-12. Or you can come up, pow, straight up. Especially if they're coming in, boom, pop it up. Jab, boom. Straight up. 1-1. What a fight, though. Okay, we definitely won the first we said, so Let's assume we're 1-1, they're telling Miles. We're 1-1. What's that, Matthew? Reminds me of Figgy and Piotr. Hey, Piotr Jan. I like it. All right, we go. UFC BJJ. Oh, big right hand, Matsumoto. I think that's staggered. Miles, he just kind of loses balance a little bit, that calf kick. But that calf kick's starting to crumble it a little bit. Matsumoto's staying right in front of that right hand. Take a moment. Forget that. Look at that. Miles comes in with the right hand. We need more volume. Wait, inside leg kick, Miles. Dude, these two are they're just perfectly matched. Perfectly matched. Oi! Look at try to get that overhand right. Boom. Miles trying to land that right to the belly. He'll come back with the second shot, but then right when he does, Matsumoto cracks him with some punches, yeah? Here we go. Oh, leg kick, right hand, Miles. See, I like that right there, Matsumoto. That lead hook, right hand, try to throw that kick up the middle, Miles gets out of the way, but look at that. See, now he does the same thing. Give me a 3-2, Miles. Jab, hook. Boom, 1, 2, 3, eats the leg kick in the process. Miles throws a 3, Matsumoto with the leg kick. Miles is pressuring. I like that. Right hand. Keep pressing forward. Oi. And you got to worry about Matsumoto throws the kick up the middle, throws that calf kick. Boom. But there's a 1-2 for Miles. Matsumoto threw 2 calf kicks. You know what I mean? Which is good, though. Jean just pow with the jab. See, right there. Miles trying to swing in with that lead hook right hand. Hey! Miles catching his second win. It seems like it, and that's what he's got to do, right? Pressure. Matsumoto threw a leg kick right there, but see, he throws another kick. Miles trying to throw a 1-2 inside. There he is, and even hit him with a backhand. Lead hook, cross, come back with a backhand off that cross. Oh, Matsumoto hits him with an uppercut, left hand, no damn. Here goes Matsumoto with the uppercut. Oh, teep. Matsumoto's put some hands together. Ah, big jab, Miles. Pressure. Now Matsumoto's walking forward, lands a big kick. Yeah, I mean, that kick was sick, and then Miles throwing that. See, the left leg is, Matsumoto's walking forward now. John's moving backwards. Got to worry about that cage. Boom. There, see that jab rear leg for Matsumoto. I like that. Boom, there's that big calf kick. Oh, and he almost ran into a knee. Oi, good 1-2 though, Miles. Oh! Yeah, you want to keep moving forward. Matsumoto circling a little bit, taking a breather. Miles is pressing forward though. All right, get that one. Step in. Boy, there's a kick. Try to hit him with the big 1-2. See, he tried to get that leg out of the way. It took the top of the foot on that calf kick, but he was able to bounce back and throw a 1-2 of his own. But yeah, the cap, there you go. Level change. It almost eats a kick by Matsumoto. Oi, he got a jab in there. Yeah, see Matsumoto now throwing those legs. Look at John throws the right hand. John's punches get bigger reaction, 100%. But you got to like it, though. Oi, drive. John's going in for the takedown. Big takedown against the fence. Sits on the legs. Right next to Dave's hot chicken. But look at that. Matsumoto's going to scoot those hips. Miles is going to move over to the side, try to get around behind him a little bit. But look at John's doing a good job keeping that elbow tight. Trying to stand his way up on the, there you go. Going to get him. Oh, nice kick the feet out. Atta boy, Miles. Damn, Matsumoto hops right back up to his feet. But I like that. Kick those legs out. Got a knee to the thigh. Here we go. Here we go. Now he's got to pressure him right there. And again, there you go. Now he's able to get in there, get that body lock, try to chip that foot out again, try to pull him off the fence and get that leg in if he can. But Matsumoto's kind of sitting there. He's up on his feet and hands, and he's trying to throw these back elbows. We're going to try to turn into face, and there he goes, pummel inside. We got over under position. Nice. I don't know where he got that cut from, but damn. Matsumoto's got a cut on his left eye. There we go. Over under position. Now we're free. Back to the center. Oi! Jab right leg was missed, but Miles tried to throw a big 1-2. Boom. Matsumoto tries to drop it on the double. Miles is going to try to defend this off. He's got to lift up on that left arm, the right arm of Matsumoto. GG. Nice fight. I think he did enough. I think he did enough and kind of came back on in the third round, right? Maybe. Good fight, though. I don't know if it's my fight of the night, but it's a good fight. I didn't see this. I didn't see the scorecard. I know Bradshaw posted it, but I forgot to click it on the 30-28 card. Yeah, I don't think it was meant to. I don't know if they meant to say that. Ooh, look at this one though. Fili and Rodriguez, Miles Johns. 3-rounder. 2 rounds to 1. Miles Johns first. Matsumoto second round. Miles Johns third round. Right? 2 rounds to 1. 1 and 3. Miles. I don't have to see them. Extremely smart fight by Matsumoto, but he lost. What do you think about what now? Extremely smart fight by Matsumoto, but he lost. Cruz, what you talking about, Cruz? Huh? Who's? Here we go. 3 rounds. (29-28) Matsumoto. 29-28 for Johns. 29-28. John Matsumoto. Third round was close-ish, but everything was. The 5 takedowns. We've had some wild judging. Not bad, not bad. Oh, the leg kicks were a lot of fun. The leg kicks were a lot of fun. I like that knee combo. Oh. I like that knee combo, though. Best thing Johns did in the third was kind of get a takedown in the last minute and hold on. Yeah, but was it, you know what I mean? I don't know. But split, at least there was no 30-27s. So I'm in. I mean, it is what it is. Look, he wants Rob Fun again. Give me time. I did a short notice. I'll fight you right now. Matsumoto. Andre Fili, Christian Rodriguez. So in round 3 with 3 takedowns to 49, 1 reversal. Somebody had 2 sub attempts. What? It all came down to round number 3. Kid doesn't deserve it, in my opinion. I mean, I'm with it either way. I mean, whatever, we go to decision, it's a close fight. Like I said, the first fight was a 30-27 one direction and 29-28s, and we're on one today. It is what it is. When you leave it to 3 opinions, it's 3 opinions. You just gotta, you make it so damn convincing that's mine. You know what I mean? You saw John's ahead. He was more active. Like I said, opinions. Christian Rodriguez, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu per pale belt. Look at that, Andre Fili. Huh? What are the judges' credibility? They've been judging forever, I guess. They're part of they work with the commission, the athletic commission and stuff. Oh. We had this conversation earlier. That's why I just wouldn't mind if it was just live scoring. That's all I'm after is live scoring. I don't know why else we can just have live scoring. Yeah, Andre's been around. 504 Pipeology. What? Pipeology. Live odds at the start of the third was minus 330 Matsumoto. Damn. I like that. Good question. That's above my pay grade. I wouldn't know such things. Hey, now, damn it, Nail Bomb, that's what I said. I'm literally kind of in for the idea. I wish UFC could hire their own judges because they wouldn't rob their own fighters. It's their fighters. So they're going to try to be as straight up as possible, and I think there'd be a lot of accountability. Shit would be hilarious. I don't think there'd be too much shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? I think they would come from a different pool of, and it'd be kind of cool. Not to mention, at that point, there probably would be a lot of accountability. There'd definitely be a Q&A session. A lot of things you'd have to do if you actually, Hell no, that was rigged. Is not even close to winning. UFC is rigged. Dude, 504 Pipeology. It's not the UFC, man. It's not their judges. They don't have judges. How the hell is the UFC? What the UFC, they got nothing to do with it. That's the Athletic Commission. The State Athletic Commission. Now, let me go back to what I was saying before, which would be, it would be rigged. Now, here's my question. Why would it be rigged? You really think the UFC would play that kind of favoritism on the majority of the fighters where they're going to rig it so some fighters would win? Not if it's live scoring with accountability. No way. No way. I think they would do the opposite and bust their ass, making sure. You know what I'm saying? If they were. Oh, wait, who's talking shit to me? Wait, in this one? I don't even see it. What? How is One Love seeing? Oh, you seeing it? Huh? Oh, man. Is that what? Damn, you guys think they do that? All right. So who pays the judges and the refs for the fights? The Athletic Commission. The Athletic Commission. They work for the Athletic Commission. The Athletic Commission bills the different events that come in, right? I didn't hear nothing about that. I got no idea. Yo, what up, Tiny Teddy? How you living? Hope you're good. I hope you're good. What's up? Like I said, man, at the end of the day, you just got to make sure you don't leave it in the hands of the judges or salesmanship. Control it to the best of your abilities. It's just part of the game. It's part of the game. What are you going to do? The UFC, what, has to pay the athletic commission? Well, you have to go through the athletic commission, things like that in order to fight. Yes, you have to use the referees and all that stuff. Yeah, it's got to go through the athletic commission. I couldn't tell you the very workings, the goings-ons with it all, but pretty much. By the way, Christian Rodriguez, he's got the 8th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC featherweight history with 55%. What? 5 first-round finishes, 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Damn. What am I seeing? Is that got Duke Rufus back there? All right. We got a Duke Rufus back there. I'm in. Nevada Commission has been questioned since way back. See old boxing before the UFC, as old as time. It's the commission. That's same people. I don't understand. People always want to blame the UFC. It's UFC's fault. UFC did it. That's why they got to do athletic commission. Like you see the 2 people walking out right there. What do you think? What seal's on their shirt? I don't know. Look it up. Featherweight Washington, though, 1 of 7 Washington-born UFC fighters. Oh, wait, I'm not a UFC fighter anymore, but I was a Washington-born. Blame commissioner. There you go. Look at that. All right, Andre Fili making his way. Huh? I think Andre Fili, though, you know what? He's got 4th most wins, 12 takedowns, 36 UFC featherweight history. 8 first-round finishes, 10 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Let's go, Fili. Chapman, what's up, Jimmy? I like it. I like that West Coast. Blinky, you're just trying to be funny now. Stop it. Why would you do that? Why would you think that? Damn it, Blicky. Quit doing that. When would they have started scripting it? That would be the next question I asked. When would they have started scripting it? Well, Stinky. 35, 5'11", 146, 74-inch reach. Let's go. 27, 5'7", 146, 71 and a half inches. Fili is 35. Let's go. Okay. I'm just asking. I'm just curious, when people assume this scripted shit, when did that start? What? They do need better refs for MMA specifically? They have specific MMA refs. Those ain't boxing referees. Oh, judges. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I see the fix. My bad. Yeah. Try to do away with older fighters. They always give the edge to the younger fighter if it's close. Andre Fili. All right, Touchy Fili, let's go. All right, Beltran. Big fight, big fight. Handle it. Let's go. Handle it. Oh, he tried to go out there with a big 1-2 right off the bat. Look at that. Rodriguez tried to throw a big right hand right off the bat. Touch, going to work his way in and step in a little bit. And there's a jab. Good kick. Oi. Look at Christian stepping in there with those hands. Being a little aggressive. I like it. Damn. Hits him with a 1-2-1. Feel he had to readjust. Try to fire back, but Rodriguez getting through with that kick. Did he already have to switch up his stance? Now he's back on that right. See, now he's back. Now he switches back to left-handed. Oh, he does switch. Okay, didn't try to throw that left leg, but Rodriguez trying to leap in with that lead hook. Oi. See, and then as soon as he steps in, look at Christian getting those hands. He's starting to reach. Oh, Feely tried to throw the kick. Christian's going to go in for a body lock. Pull him up, pull him up. Real McCoy, how you do, how you do? There we go. We got a break going back to the center. Boom with the jab. I like that leg kick, though. Throw that jab out there, Feely. There you go. Good jab. Stick and move. Stick and move. Stick and move. Rodriguez, you got to explode. Pop, 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 pop. Hey, you don't like him? You don't like him waiting to counter or something? It's kind of working a little bit. You know what I mean? Off topic. What? Red De La Cruz missing the white as part of her. I don't even know. Oh, Cruz fan. What's up? Now I'm like, wait, what? There we go. Oh, he tried to step in with the right hand. Christian was moving in forward. Andre, check that kick. Look, controlling the range a little bit. I like that. Christian steps in with the jab right when I say that. But. Move out there a little bit, side to side. Oh, but I like you trying to rip those counters. That's beautiful, beautiful. I love right hand. It just missed, but he's swinging it. Zipping it in there, Feely, with that 45. Ooh, Dave saw hit him with that uppercut. Christian got to circle a little bit. Look, now Feely's moving forward. I like that. Busy hand switch to stance, lead hook. I like that lead hook. Give me that lead hook. Oh, and come back. There it is again. 3-2-3. Nice kick. Oh, there it is. Feely got him. Rodriguez got wobbled. He got wobbled. He's going to try to walk him down. He moved from the knee. Oh, hold on. Oh, big head kick just misses. Counter left hand was good. It starched him, just stumped him, you know what I mean? But he was able to move away from a couple of them. Look at Feely. Take your time. Just go slow. Enjoy this. Stick that right hand. Pow. Give me that straight right. Hits him with that jab. That left jab. Oh, see, there's the right hand. 1-2 for C. Rodney Carson with the right hand. You know what I'm saying? Red-Eye Jedi. How do I do? Oi. I like that jab, though. I like the jab. There you go. Another jab. Damn it. Rodriguez kind of hanging out back there, trying to figure out how to close his distance if he can. But that jab is an issue. Give him a jab and a right leg. You know what I mean? Give him a jab and a right leg to the body. Or give me a 1-2. Look, try to throw that lead hook as he circles off. Feely, that is. Oi, C-Rod, damn, he likes it. He tried to throw a big 1-2. He likes it when he goes right-handed. Oi. Boom, use that jab. Oi. I like that, right? You try to get him with that kick, but yes, I like that Blicky when he's usually keeping that range. Keep that jab. Keep that jab. Look, fake that hip. Throw that right. Throw that left, I mean. Hey, there it is. There's that jab all day. Look at that. Just keeping him at bay with it. Feely staying in that right-handed stance. Pop that jab. Now he's going to switch to southpaw. Throws the left leg to the midsection. Rodriguez catches it. Follows him all the way up to the cage. Smashes in on a double. And takedown. The first body kick he threw, C-Rod caught it and took him to the floor. I like the head kicks, but whatever. Now we got a close guard. So have to get the hands in. Not enough to win the round? No. No. Ironically, he has a takedown and one more strike. Though. And one less significant strike. What up, Diet Sodas? How you doing? Huh? Oh, howdy, Jens. Good fights? Yes, they've been awesome. You kidding me? These fights have been badassery. Badassery. Bradshaw, you've got it 1-0 C-Rod. Look at Blicky over here. It's like not enough to win the round. He's got Feely. Feely winning it, right? See, everybody told you, even there, everybody different. Everybody different. I'm with you on the body shots. I don't mind him at all. He needs to be throwing body kicks. I like him. It's just when he threw the one, he caught it and took him down. "20 years of Ultimate Fighter." Damn. Oh, he tried to throw that 1-2 C-Rod. Boom, left leg to the midsection. Feely tried to throw a right leg upstairs. I'm in. Hey. What's that, Bradshaw? The takedown at the end won the round? Maybe. But right now, Feely's trying to be the aggressor. He's the one walking forward, stepping in, tried to step into a shot. Christian caught the leg. He's in on a single. He got to run the pipe or not run the pipe, but Feely's got a arm in, making it a little difficult. Look, they tried to do a spinning elbow. All right. Now get in there. Feely walking forward. Step forward, Feely. Ooh, C-Rod goes upstairs with the kick. That looked good. It looked good. Boom. That jab by Feely. Jab by Feely. You know what I mean? What up, Dangles? What up, Dangles? There we go. Couple of jabs and a calf kick for Feely. I like that. You see that breathing, though? Oh! 1-2. Get in there. Look at that. Pop that jab, Feely. Pop that jab. Switch back to the left hand. Left hand stance. Oi! Good left, right. Boom. Jab. Leg kicks. Look at that jab, though, by Feely. Damn. Then that leg kick. Look, he's keeping that space and he's tearing him up a little bit. That jab, kicking that calf. Damn. Jab is all day, though. Hey, C-Rod goes upstairs with the right hand, tries to step in for the punches. Feely backs up. Feely tried to land that left hook. C-Rod's going to clinch with him. Push him up against the fence. Maybe. There you go. Keep a hold of him. Frame and push up. Push up. He's got that. He's in there with that head control. There we go. Feely gets off the cage. I'm in. Yo, man. Hi, my brother from Costa Rica. How you doing, Puyo? Puyo! Are you good, Puyo? Oi! There we go. Look at Feely with that lead hand. Just touch him with that lead. Look at that jab. And then C-Rod trying to throw that jab right hand, trying to get a little more of a combo inside there. But Feely is one shot at a time. Pop, pop, pop. Boom. Jab. C-Rod tried to go upstairs with the kick blocked. But, see, then he's got that lead hook if you get a little too crazy. Boom. Double jab right. Feely holds his chin up too much, but he's doing a great job of keeping control of the range. You know what I'm saying? Hoop Dreams. What up, man? Just I just bought tickets to your meet and greet in Tillamook. Sign my Bricko cheese. When am I going to be in Tillamook? Am I signing cheese in Tillamook? I mean, I'm from, my family, my mother's from Tillamook. I'm down there. I've been down there. And then the cheese, the Tillamook cheese I got that, but yeah, I didn't know I was going though. When are we doing that? There's a jab. Look at that jab, Feely jab. Boom, another jab. Look at that jab and a lead hook. Boom, boom. Look at that. C-Rod C-Rod's stuck out there playing this range game. He's stuck. He can't get in. Can't get in. Try to throw that right leg. Boom, jab. See, and then right there, Feely, as he does come in, hits him with that lead hook, try to come back with that right hand. Feely got a 1-2 away from him. Look how he keeps that chin tucked by that shoulder. Oi. What's that, Travis? C-Rod never wins the fight he's supposed to. Look at Feely, though. Switch up that stance. There's that jab, though. Boom. Jab belly hole. I'm saying he's keeping C-Rod out there. He's keeping C-Rod at bay. Wait for him. Where's that hand? Poof. Poof. Boom. C-Rod got a little aggressive on the step in. Feely thought he was going to level change, drop down for a takedown, but gets stood up by C-Rod. He throws the knee on the break. Very nice. We're going to spin a couple times for theatrics. What y'all think? Close second round. Blicky, what do you think? I live in Tillamook. You're famous here. Well, my mother is from, my grandparents lived in Tillamook. My mother's from Tillamook. Obviously, Van Tress. You know what I mean? I went to junior high. You're still technically, no, I gave the belt back. I never lost it, but I gave it back. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, it's Tillamook. I used to be down there a few years. I went to junior high in Tillamook. Then when high school came around, like, yo, we gotta stay up here and wrestle around the same time. So I said, but I was a Tillamook cheesemaker wrestler as a kid and stuff. Jack Van Tress and all that. And we just down there. I'll be back down there. I used to always have to ride horses and shit at the fairgrounds in the wintertime. Yeah, Tillamook. Tillamook. I like all the seafood. Here we go. C-Rod, hey, he's circling, which I like. If he would circle a little more instead of coming straight in and straight out, he's allowing. Boom. Gets in on a single leg, turns it to a body lock, pushes him up against the fence. See, and that's the one thing. Yeah, oh, man, the crab cakes. Oh. All the fresh seafood is just ridiculous. You get so spoiled down there. Man, oh, my Lord. Gotta stop. Jens, will you be doing this for the Contender Series? What I'm told is I think so, but it'll be on the Twitch .tv/UFC on Tuesday. Monday, we're on kick.com/UFC, 7 p.m. EST. Recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. We'll have an interview and then do fight requests or watch UFC 18. Haven't decided. And then Tuesday we'll be on Twitch TV/UFC watching the Contender Series doing a Contender Series watch along. And then we'll be back on Friday, which we're going to do at noon Eastern on Friday. I'm going to do one early one, just one time. And we're going to watch Fights of Fighters Fighting, Saturday's fights. Saturday's the pay-per-view in the Chicago fights. Big takedown for Touchy Feely. Man, now you want some crab cakes. Told you. Feely's got his back. He's going to try to stand up. Eats an elbow. Feely's got his back. Lift. Lift. Nice big takedown. Good, powerful takedown. There you go. He's in a half guard. Rodriguez does a good job of getting his guard back. Nice. Huh, man, y'all got me craving crab cakes. God damn, man, I'm telling you. I'm thinking about the oysters. But the crab is ridiculous. The seafood in general. There we go. Now Christian's up. He's on his feet. He's pressing forward. Feely with the jab. Ready to try to throw the 1-2 with that jab. That jab, Feely. Look at Rodriguez trying to stay in front of him. Throws the right leg upstairs. Boom. As he's backing up, he lands that left. Look at Feely with that jab. Feely with that jab again. Look at that jab, jab. Boom. Rodriguez trying to figure out how to get inside there. Oh, hey, tried a spinning back kick, but nobody was there. It's all right. We circle back to the center. Here we go. Nice feint. Feely, stay right there. Where's that feint? Give me that jab. Hey, leg kick blocked. Stay in the center. Feely, there's that jab. I like that. Look, he eats a couple of grazers from Rodriguez. Ooh, Rodriguez got it with the left. Feely turns it into a takedown. Boom. Rodriguez got a little aggressive. Level change. Pow! Takedown for Feely. That was money. Money takedown. Right when Rodriguez starts getting a little aggressive. Boom. Level change. Pop, takedown. Inside the guard. Chris does a good job. Going to step back. Got a feet on the hip. Throw an elbow or two. You know what I mean? Feely going to throw a shot right there. We got underhook. Feet in. A couple of elbows. And now I'm hungry. I'm starving. There we go. Now we're up. Push him up against the fence. Did you swear? When did you swear? All right, look, he's got him pushed up against the cage. We're on our feet, butt. There we go. Turn to face him. Turn to face him. Oh, he tried it on the break, throw an elbow, but let's go. There's that jab. Dave's Hot Chicken Time Diaz. Did you try it? You gotta let me know what you think, man. You gotta let me know what you think. There's the jab hook. Hey. I didn't think, did she? Yeah, sorry for swearing. I don't think she sweared. Did Tatiana swear? Heck yeah, you foul-mouthed son of a. There we go. Up against the fence. There we go. Good left hook. Try to throw the right hand. Not yet. All right. Oi, Rodriguez is pressing. Look at that double jab. Look at the jabs for Feely as he moves. Look, Rodriguez like, stand right here. No way, partner. I've been picking you apart with that calf kick and his jab. Staying like that. There we go. Oh, eats an elbow. Eats an elbow. Good little, let's get it. Now we got scorecards. Blicky, where we at? Feely for the win. Feely for the win. Love and appreciate each and every one of you little savages. The takedowns, the timing. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Good fight. Fun fight. Utilizing that range. Andre Feely with the range. Poof, 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 poof. You know what I mean? I like it in. I like it in. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got 3 fights left, but we got overkill. We got the overkill. Let's go. I need that one video that I can watch over and over. Aaron Pico, face-offs. Wait, we haven't even done face-offs. But I don't even know if we got time. I'm not worried. It's close again. It's not, though. I don't think so. I don't think it's close. Maybe. Maybe. The judges don't even know. Very true. Very true. You like watching that weigh-in show? I'm not doing no shoey, nah. 3 rounds. $29-28 Feely. $29-28 Rodriguez. Now we got a 30-27. When you hear that 30-27, you just know.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 24 seconds, round number 1. Your winner, by way of knockout, La Pantera, Jocelyn Edwards.
I'm here with Jocelyn Edwards. Jocelyn, what a phenomenal performance. Everything professional now, from the weight to everything. How good does it feel to have your career going in the right direction as it is?
En tremenda performance y todo profesional durante la semana, solamente con el peso, también cómo fue la pelea. O sea, ¿cómo te sentís que ahora la carrera se va en ascensión, no?
Me siento muy bien. Yo te lo dije, es mi tiempo. Estoy trabajando duro, he mejorado bastante. Soy una peleadora muy guerrera y aquí están los resultados.
Feeling great, and I told you, listen, this is my time. I am a great fighter, a professional, somebody who's a warrior, and I've been working very hard, and here are the results.
Jocelyn, walk us through the finish here. Were you surprised that she never picked her hands up whenever you kept hitting her with the left hook time and time again? And then that combination was nasty. You dropped her bad, and then the follow-up shots really did put her out.
Y un paso a paso ahora lo ves ahora. ¿Te quedaste sorprendida que ella simplemente en ningún momento se puso la mano arriba y mejoró un poco la guardia? O sea, estaba ahí y se quedó con la cara de frente tuya y estabas ahí golpeando, y después de volado metiste otro golpe y una combo y así lo terminó.
No, la verdad no fue nada sorpresa porque mis coaches y yo estudiamos mucho la pelea y vimos cómo ella es muy aguerrida.
One second. CT scans of head, face, and neck all came back negative. So everything came back negative for Kasama on that slam. The CT scans all came back negative.
Tiene buenas manos, pero su cabeza siempre está arriba. Pues cuando cayó, ya sabía que el referee la iba a parar, pero yo quería rematar para asegurarme.
No, didn't surprise that at all because my coaches kept me on bail. We study her a lot. We know that she's a warrior. She's just a very aggressive fighter that goes and pushes forward all the time. We knew that she always keeps her chin up and just leaves it exposed. And
Wait, Saturday, August 23rd, 6 a.m. Eastern. The August 28th fight is at 6 a.m. in the morning, the main card. Shit.
I knew that the first one was a big strike, but let me get another one in there so I finish off the job.
Jocelyn, you are now ranked. You have won 3 fights in a row. You finished 3 fights in a row. What do you want next?
Y ahora en el ranking, 3 victorias consecutivas y 3 veces terminando la pelea. O sea, ¿qué quieres? ¿Cuál es el próximo reto?
Hey, Irene Aldana, aquí estoy, quiero pelear contigo. No sé cuándo vas a regresar, pero cuando regreses, quiero pelear contigo. Mayra Bueno Silva, cualquiera de esas dos o cualquiera que UFC me quiera dar, pero quiero una buena oportunidad porque me he mostrado y me he forzado para pelear con las mejores y ahora estoy en el ranking y quiero buenas peleas.
Irene Aldana, I'm here. I'm not sure when you're coming back, but I'm right here waiting for you. Mayra Bueno Silva, whenever you're ready, I'm here. Whoever the UFC wants to put in front of me, listen, I've proven myself. I've proven that I can beat the best and I can fight with the best. I'm right here and I'm ready to go.
Well, that was a phenomenal performance. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jocelyn Edwards.
What's that? So what?
I said that's going to be painful on the 23rd.
Oh, yeah, the 23rd. So that means...
Brother, the prelims start at 2 our time. 2 in the morning.
Prelims start at 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, we've done this before, I believe.
Yeah,
something like this. Yeah. 2 o'clock in the morning. Holy, what the War Gunner 7-3 with the 7 months. Thanks for what you do. Thank you for supporting it, my friend. I appreciate you. All subs go support the stream on the Twitch side. Love and appreciation. Dude, that's 2 in the morning it starts. We're going to go till like 10 or something. 2 to 9 or something.
We might just do like just a main card on that one.
Oh, I'm in, man. I'll do that 2 o'clock. I'm in. I'll go all the way. I'll go all the way through. Once I get rolling. We'll see how many people actually show up for that one. I'll roll. Ain't gonna happen, but I want to see it. Here she comes. Here she comes. Angela Hill. Angela Hill. Hey, just for watch on. Damn, 94. I didn't want to see that, but whatever. How y'all doing? Everybody good? Karolina Kavakovic. I missed it. What happened? Did it say biased? For the most biased? Let's go. Let's go, Overkill. Come on. Were they self-advertising? Oh. Well, you know how it is. That's the one thing you gotta love. They all are, they're the best. Every one of them. All the critics, they're the best. I am the most knowledgeable UFC commentator, watch-along person ever. Not me. That's what everybody says that. The rest of you are just cheap copies. Oh, let's go, Overkill. Let's go. Yeah, we know who it is. This is my partner. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Lego Fortnite. Damn, man. What's up? I haven't even played Fortnite. There's a new Fortnite out in there. I'm so Marvel Robert, I stopped playing Fortnite. That is terrible. Man, I got problems.
It just started yesterday, actually.
Did it? Shit. Well,
yeah. I haven't played the Battle Royale.
Former Invicta FC strawweight champion, most wins UFC strawweight history, 12, third most significant strikes in UFC history, 2,122. Nice. Let's go. You know what I mean? Split decision is not, well, it's rough. It's rough. It's how it goes, though. Peekaboo. It's how it goes. We should have a UFC game night one day. What do you mean? You play the UFC game? Dude, you guys get down. Get down. Oh, here she comes. %, healthy, mentally, physically. Look at Lucindo say, I'm Rets. I'm Rets. Underscoring. You think so? You think this will be one? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, Real McCoy. We will see. You know what I mean? But we'll find out. I wonder how people do that. All right, making our way out. I see neck tattoos. Over 2.5 rounds. But I haven't video a gaming stream. What? Whatever. Lucindo, youngest female fighter on current UFC roster 23, fifth highest significant strike defense among active UFC strawweights, 61.4%, 12.5 UFC takedown ratio. I'm not sure what she was doing with that other than just trying to be funny. Like she came in like a half-pound heavy. I think she's just playing with something like, oh, you're a half-pound. Oh, I got these. And then, you know, maybe I'm not sure what she was after, but it's awesome. Funny. I thought it was pretty funny. The implant aspect of it, do the implants. But little Violet Rihanna right here, she's kind of a badass. I ain't going to lie. But. So you see, like, I got to cut this octagon off so Overkill can't run away from me. All right, I'm in. Let's find out. Her weigh-in, right? Real McCoy had me rolling. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Round one. 23 years old, 5'3", 115. 40 years old. So we got the youngest female UFC fighter and the oldest fighter on the card. 40 years old, 5'3", 116, 164.5-inch reach, 66-inch reach. They're both 5'3". Look at Lucindo, 23. Let's do this. Here we go. You said at the 17? Damn. San Diego, California. Hey, let's go. Overkill Hill. Five feet 3 inches tall. Oh, Lucindo. Amen. All right. Let's do it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh. Look at the side to side, the movement. Controlling the center. Look at Yasmin. Oh, there it is. She tried to throw 1-2, but she drops on that right, and Hill was able to come through with that hook, though. You know what I mean? Oh, she tried to snap it out. There you go. Overkill tried to come with that lead hook. Hey, look, we got to clinch. Lucinda's trying to chip her to the floor. Overkill's going to balance. She's going to try to hit that whizzer. Oh, Lucinda was able to take the back. Now, Lucinda's going to try to jump up on the back of Hill. Hill fights the foot. Doesn't allow it, but now she's able to, she does a good job of hopping off to the side. Nice job. Both of them, good job. Good job pulling her to the floor. Good job of catching that, stepping over. Look at now he's got her smashed up against the fence. Try to fight that. Look at Lucinda just got her pushed up against the fence. Right on Dave's hot chicken. But now, look at that. Hill's trying to turn in and face her. Nice job. You got that overhook. Be careful. Good balance. You won't do it. Oh, she might have a front headlock. There you go. Snap it down. Nice knee. There you go. Throw some knees so she drops to a knee. Keep that front headlock, Hill. Oh, nice job. Lucinda popped up. Try to throw a right, left, uppercut. Yeah, let's throw some knees in these clinches. There you go. We got a clinch. Throw some knees. Hill's got to push up against the cage. I like that. Oh, get an elbow in there. Where's that jab? Whoa. Lucindo trying to, back and forth, overkill with that there, drive, turn into a single. Lucindo stuffed that takedown on that break, trying to throw that elbow. Oof. What? Lucindo is going to gas out. Yeah, right. 23 years old? No, she's not. Trying to go with that right, left. But I'm hoping Hill can push past it. You know what I mean? Grind past. Oh, hey. Big combination. That left hook got through for Lucindo a little bit. Oi. Look at that Lucindo. Boom. Oi. But there, the timing's all right, but that kick, the speed, she's faster when she lets the hands go. Lucindo is, but Overkill's catching her in the right, like the timing. You know what I mean? She's still able to time a couple of these. See, trying to slap in with that lead hook right hand. There's that jab, but then Lucindo throws it right over the top. See, and then she does. That's what I'm worried about. Lucindo pops up a little bit. Her chin pops up. She definitely got the faster punch. But there it was. I like that jab. She tried to spin that elbow, get a little crafty heel. That was beautiful. Then we got a little flurry of hands and a left leg kick for Lucindo. But, oh, hey, look at this. It's that 1-2. You need to come back with that right hand after she throws that 1-2. Where's that jab? There you go. Jab. Boom. Try to step in with that right elbow. I like that jab away into that right elbow. Lucindo with those 1-2. Oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Hook, 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 hook. Right inside there. But she stayed in the pocket and threw a couple of her own. See, there was a big, she's kind of feinted uppercut through a leg kick. Jump knee, heel, I think, just for, I don't know what she, for butt. Boom, there. See, I like that. Give me that straight right, left hook. That's all day. There, she does it again, but then you got to worry about the counter shot. Drives in on a single leg, gets the center, push up against cage. But that's all day right there, that strike. Lucindo switches around. We're in an overrunner position. There you go, just hang. Be heavy, heel. Be heavy. Be heavy. She is doing a lot, Blicky. She is doing a lot. See right there, Overkill had that 1-2 kind of lazy on the return. And then, of course, you get Lucindo's going to come back with that 1-2. But yeah, you know what? I think like what making noise as she strikes allows people to catch on their rhythm. Yeah, like the judges. Salesmanship. We got to clinch. Look at that. She just denied it with the body lock. Took Hill straight to the floor. Wow. Wow, that was quick, dude. She had it. She just turned in. Just this. Nothing bad. You know what I mean? Nothing bad about that fight. It's just, I hate to say what I'm about to say. To Love Hill. It just, like the technique is kind of the same, but it's just age. Just the age. Just more of the spirited, busier hands, just a little faster. You know what I mean? And it just a little more explosive. Like, that's the only way I can describe it. Maybe I'm way off, but just age. Because the skills are there. You can see that. Overkill is able to land some shots. She's doing a good job. She's heavy, but it's just that. Again, I guess the reactions is what I'm trying to. I think you're right, Ryan. Like, it's just age. The reaction. But she's doing great. I think she's doing a good job, but that's what we have to, yeah. See, like Blicky really thinks that she might gas out, which if you go back to, if she does that veteran and it's heavy and hangs on her and makes her really have to scramble and fight out of shit, that's how you can get her tired. You know what I mean? That's how you get her tired. Get in there and get a hold of her, make her have to scramble to get out of everything and just kind of be heavier. There you go. Big overhand right, trying to land that lead hook. But look how Lucindo's kind of controlling the range right now. Boom. See, and then it's 3 or 4 punches. And then look, Hill's trying to stay in there, but look, see, Lucindo's getting through with 1 or 2 shots. Do you hear? See, I hear what it's like. It's just a little bit harder. There you go. Yes! Good spinning kick. Knocked her back. Then try to jump with the kick. I like it. Lucinda jumps in. Control that head. Sit on it. You got it. Oh, she's going to sit up. She's going to slam me to the ground, but you got this choke, but she lets it go. Oh, Overkill's working on that guillotine. Keep standing. Keep standing with it. You got it. Now she's got to fight the hands and back up. Snap her to the floor. Oh, snap her to the floor. Overkill. Don't you dare jump. Don't jump to kill her. Stay right there and throw knees. Atta, girl. Stay in there. Good. Knees to the head. Ah, good elbow on the break. Ah, I love it. Now they're back on their feet going forward. Oi. I like that. I like that. Look, now look at Lucindo. Popping forward. Moving. There you go. Look, she's just going to throw the bigger punch. She's going to throw the quicker punch. She's going to throw these flurries. You got to just throw some heavy shots in there. Oi. Yeah, see, Lucindo's just, she's, like I said, just, you can definitely just, she's that speed. Oh, see, they're trying to throw that big overhand right. Look at boom, boom, boom. And then, but overkill. See, then right there, then counter her. Jump right in there and counter. Don't move her don't move back too far where you can't counter. I mean, and yes, and that's another thing, One Love, is she will trade. That's that youngster, right? That youngster. I'll trade and do punches and bunches. Let's do this. But right here, overkill. Get a hold of her. Body locks, knees. Make her hand fight. Wear out those shoulders. This is what you do. Right in here. Head position. Stay busy, though. Punch inside. Punch in these positions right here. Knees in these positions. Look at Lucinda trying to grab the head, throw a knee. Oh, we had an elbow attempt on the break. I like, but now we're broke back to the center. There you go. And that's how we wear her out. You know what I mean? That's how we're going to wear out Lucinda. Make her throw. Make her work. Get in there. Boom. Good calf kick. She just checks it. Oh, there you go. A little jump into the right hand. Boom. See, and in the minute you throw that jab, that's what you got to be careful of. Youngster's going to throw 3 punches. You throw 1, they're going to throw 3. Look at that. Lucinda staying right in your face, moving a little side to side. Boom, boom, boom. See? And this is what's happening. Overkill will throw 1. Lucinda throws 4. You know what I mean? Now you got to clinch up here. Now we got to start working it. You got to start throwing knees and start working in this clinch. There we go. Now we got a break. We're back to the center. Boom. See? There you go. Get to 1. She starts going to throw, and then you just got to keep smothering. Smother. Boom. There you go. There you go. Level change. There you go. Feint. Oh, she thought she was going to jump spin. You caught the leg. She's going to plumb the head. You throw with some uppercuts. There it is. Nice. Hill. Come on, Hill. There it is. Oh, there you go. Try to throw it right. See, and Lucinda's spinning. There you go, jab, and Lucinda tried to throw a 1-2. Feint that. There you go. Step in. Oh, Hill, you got this. Where's that jab? Where's that jab? She's standing right in the center, Lucinda is, and control it. Boom. Ducks on her knee, takes her back, pushes her up against the fence. Got a body lock, and try to chip her to the floor. Throw in the leg. Fight the hands. Fight the hands. Huh? There you go. Lucinda going to try to drag her to the floor if she can. There you go. Try to throw that elbow. Get that elbow in there. Lucinda's just got to be heavy on that hip. Try to pull down, lift the legs. Try to get off the table. But Overkill's doing a good job leaning against the cage, trying to fight the hands. Boom. Takes her back the other direction. There we go. Keep that. There you go. You got to have to walk up the cage a little bit if you can. Lucinda's doing a good job. Ends up in side control. Scoot, scoot, scoot. There you go. That was big. Now Lucinda's got the back, yeah? But she's able to throw punches, and not bad. We need volume, as they want volume. I'll tell you this though, Blicky, I'm hoping she's got to tire a little bit, and then it'll make it even. If Overkill is still is in great shape, she can push. She's the bigger fighter. You know what I mean, chat? She's the bigger fighter in the 3rd round, and this is where she's got to push this. They'll be even. You know what I mean? Look at everything you got to push this, and they'll be even. Silver Gem, how you do? Make this ugly and get after her, Overkill. Let's go. Huh? Walker versus Young, August 23rd, 6 a.m. Eastern. Oh, man, that's going to be an early fight. We start at 2 o'clock. We'll be at 2 o'clock in the morning starting the prelims. We'll see how many of you are there. It'll probably be better. Most of you will. Oh, see, that's the problem right there. Overkill tries to throw a jab. Lucinda, look at her. You see what I'm saying, Blicky? You see, look, she's still throwing 3, 4, 5 punches at a time. It's going to overwhelm her. It's going to overwhelm Overkill. You know what I mean? There we go. But now, there you go. Now come back with that right, left hand. Overkill, you got to keep making this happen. Let's go, Overkill. Just keep throwing those shots. Get in there. Hey, going on that clinch. There, yeah. Go in on the clinch. Going on the clinch. Oh, she had to clinch. She almost had the takedown for a second. I thought, oh, let's get it. Let's do it. Try to throw that jab, but. Oh, see, and every time she tries to get in and get that clinch going, and then boom, 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 boom. We got, yes. Lucindo's throwing 3-4 punches every time, but it's for how long? You know what I mean? What? Hill don't want to trade. No, she don't want to trade, but then she tried to do a spinning elbow into a body lock. Down goes the takedown, and now we got side control. Now we got a tough. It's going to be. Can you believe? You see what I mean? No, her conditioning, it's off the chain. You throw a jab and she's throwing 4 punches. You throw a jab, she throws 4 punches again. She just boom, 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 boom. That's the one thing I was saying about Lucindo's got. Man, she's 23 years old. Like, you got a natural gas tank. At that age, you just have a natural gas tank. All you got to do is train. If you just practice, you're going to be able to go. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I don't think she needs. She don't need to. She's not really laying and praying. She's in side control, and then Overkill is good enough to get that. Is able to get that half guard, and then she's still driving forward. And she's still throwing body shots. Like, what do you want her to do? This is for Overkill to have to try to create space and create a scramble and get back up. All I need to do is be heavy. You know what I mean? If I'm up 2 rounds, lock in on that leg, and I'm gonna sit here and just be heavy. Why do I got to go anywhere? But again, she just pressure, driving forward. Yeah, we're going to find out here in a minute with that one, Blicky, the main event with her name. Oh, man, I'm telling you. So now, again, she's just driving forward, pressure, up on the head, smothering and keeping Overkill just flat, you know what I mean? And then there's a possibility, you got a possibility of an arm triangle somewhere, depending what Angela does. Other than she's doing a good job. She has one underhook. The other hand is stuck. Maybe she can pass that by, jump over. I mean, she got to worry about that. Keep her shoulders flat on the canvas, but at the same token, try to figure out how to get my guard back. Look, it's just nice and heavy, keeping those shoulders stuck, you know what I mean, on the canvas. Look, it's moving up even more, getting heavier, looking to try to get that knee across and get into a full mount. But... oh, there you go. Now, she's going to try to turn towards the legs. Lucinda does. Turns towards. Heavy on the midsection. You know what I mean? And now, boom. There you go. She's trying to create some space. Going to try to land the right hand. Lucinda trying to strike out of there. Move that knee over a little bit. Keep that knee heavy. Oh, let's go, Overkill. You got to bump and move. Smothers, you know what I mean? Smothering. Just driving forward and keeping those shoulders stuck on the canvas. There's that, see, look at that arm triangle she keeps messing with. There, she's got that head. There it was. Now she's got it locked up. She's been trying to mess with that arm triangle this whole time. Nice. Overkill does a good job getting that elbow back. But you see what I mean? You got to be careful when you're in that half guard. You get going too crazy. They're looking to drop that arm in there. Now she's, oh, I thought she had to mount. Doing a good job being heavy. See? Oh, yeah, just doing a good job of keeping her flat. Short time. Here we go. Look, she's trying to raise up, throw some shots. Overkill trying to fight it. Got to give up the back, try to get out of there. Oh, almost came out the back door. Not bad. Well, I mean, I don't necessarily like some people saying that she played it safe or anything like that. It's like, but again, just because Angie's, you know what I mean? She's a good fighter. She's been on a little streak. She's been tearing it up. She's been doing good. She's not bad. It just literally, I think age, literally just speed, youthfulness just was too much in the style of what they were doing. I throw one punch, she throws 3. She throws 4. You know what I'm saying? I throw 1, she throws 3 or 4. It just happens. I mean, that's that. So you got to figure out how to be the heavier, and just got to be a backpack and just be heavy and make them have to constantly work and wear themselves out. Yeah, I mean, you think he'll retire? I don't think she should. I mean, who is that? The number 8, and she's the number 12. Why? Who knows? That's a 23-year-old youngster coming up that's number 8. What? You know what? You lost a decision. Well, no, but age, age was one of the things for sure with that one. Because she's 23, I just don't see her getting tired is what I was saying about age. We had one 29-28. And I said, that's the one thing. I'm more about the age of being 23. That's the biggest thing. More about being the age of 23. You just don't get tired. Well, I get that, but at the same token, you're 40 years old and you don't want to be fighting 23-year-olds who hadn't even hit that prime. You know what I mean? Is there some 30-some-year-old women that I could fight? She has that opportunity. But again, if you're trying to climb and you want to go after a belt, then you're going to have to go after these, you're going to have to fight these youngsters. So, Oh, she trains with John Zidoba? Dude, if that is your training partner, wow. Verna's ready. Look at that. You guys train together. That's sick. All right. So one day I'm going to be the champion. Not bad. Look at DC was like, you ain't getting that mic back. Yeah, boom. She chased him down. She almost got, but not bad. Sean Zidoba though, that's your training partner, man. That's badass. Here it comes. What do y'all think? Oh, what happened? Did we lose it with my Earth's egg? Let me.
Did your stuff
look at
stop?
Earth's egg stopped. Bantamweight bout. Search results. What is this? I don't get what's. Is that messed up? Anybody else?
Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, just open up the ESPN one again.
Drakus Duplessis, Little Evil, you know damn well. I want to be the greatest of all time, he says. He'll beat the best of the best. Let's go. I'm in though. What? Not bad though. It's not bad. You know what I mean? Y'all all right? Sorry, I'm thinking here. You missed what? I missed the time where this streamed fights and not just watch-alongs? Oh. Yeah. We do Fights and Fighters Fighting on, what up, Tinley? What's up, man? And the Underdogs hit. I'm hoping this is my underdog right here. All day, all day. all day, all day. That's where I'm at. Yeah, nah. On Fridays, we're kick.com/UFC, 7 p.m. EST. Fights and Fighters Fighting, and Saturday's fights. This Saturday, we're going to be noon Eastern. It's going to be early, noon Eastern. I'll talk about it again on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights and fighters who fought in Saturday's fights, interview, and do fight requests. Maybe you want to do fight requests? Or UFC 18.
You can do either one of those.
I know, we're getting there. One of the two. Gents, would you take a couple of fight requests on Fridays? No. Fridays are fights and fighters fighting. Monday's the only day. Mondays. I have producers and shows. You know what I mean? Tony, what up, Tony? How you doing? Yeah, nah. I got shows and things like that to do, but let me see something.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by way of knockout,
what up, Rudy?
Elijah Swift Smith.
I'm here with Elijah Smith. Elijah,
Saturday
what a
is good,
performance.
Rudy.
I
How
know
you doing?
There's some concern for your opponent, but to come out here and have that type of dominant performance from the start of the fight, how good does it feel?
First and foremost, I just want to, pray for my opponent. Hopefully he makes it home safe. But, yeah, from start to finish, I knew that I had the ability to keep up with the guy on the ground. And I wanted to be out there, come out here and show that I can keep up with these high-level wrestlers and grapplers. And I'm still, just as good as they come.
After your UFC debut, you said you wanted to get a finish, you didn't. But let's take a look at this. I mean, you keep shouting out Rampage Jackson. Also, Gerald Harris had a slam like this before. But I don't know that I've ever seen one this dominant or this devastating. You were able to lift him out of this triangle, got your hand on his face and slammed him to get the finish, and then the follow-up shots. I mean, were you concerned that you might throw yourself deeper into the triangle like some do most times, or the impact was going to get him out of there?
Yeah, I knew I had to slam him correctly. I had to slam. Unfortunately, I had to slam him on his dome piece. And, yeah, as soon as he started locking it up, we knew he had a good triangle. That's how he won his last fight. Hate the fact I found myself there, but I knew exactly. I knew I was going to be strong and powerful, and I knew I wanted to get that 50K bonus or put myself in that talks. So I hope that slam, gets in that conversation.
Well, in most cases, something like that does get you a bonus. So, Elijah, you're only 22 years old, man. There is a lot of hype that surrounds you. What's the ceiling for Elijah Smith?
Only God knows. Only God knows how high I can go. The sky is not the limit. I can go as further out into the galaxy as far as Elijah wants to. So if I stay focused, keep fighting, strong, smart, and staying injury-free, man, who knows?
Well, that was amazing to watch. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Elijah Smith.
Oh, I like it. Hamzat Shemaev, Aaron Pico, let's see some.
Zigzag kicks to the setup. Big attack from COD. Nasty. Back to those wins. Again, zigzag kicks to the setup. Big attack from COD. Nasty. Back to those wins. Those were set up, by the way.
Those were set up by that kick.
There's the triangle.
Slam.
Oh, big slam! He's used up! He slammed him unconscious! Talk about athleticism! That's the old school Rampage Jackson slam. We saw that in Pride.
Normally you don't slam like into a triangle, but when you like that,
goodness! There's the triangle.
Slam.
Oh, big slam! He's used up! He slammed unconscious. Talk about athleticism. Right up. Man, look at that. Udos hit the wall. Over. Right up. Right up. Man, look at that. Udos hit the wall. Over.
Oh! We needed that.
Right up.
So does the slam take KO of the night? I would think so. I would think that would have to be the one, wouldn't it? Oh, let's go all day, all day. Huh? It was nasty. It was nasty. Gross. Oh, Justin, whatever. DDP can beat Hamzat? Maybe. We shall see. We shall see. Here comes O'Day all day, making his way, one of 5 Jamaican-born fighters in the UFC history. DDP versus Hamzat will be a barn burner. Tatiana, your team, Urseg? Team Urseg. Okay, fine. DDP is a beast. Not counting him out. I'm not counting him out either. I'm just rooting for Hamzat. I'm just rooting for the Hamzat. All day. Where are we at? Are we at a plus 400 something? Plus 4 something? Still? All day. 4th highest knockdown rate among active UFC flyweights, 0.77 per 15 minutes. Finished 10 of 13 wins, 6 knockouts, 4 submissions. Over to UFC Contact Dana White Contender Series Season 3. 7-16. 19? Damn. And then we got this Tuesday. Twitch.tv/UFC. Dana White Contender Series watch along. It's early though. It's a 6. Is it 6? 6. I wonder why the first one's early. It's gonna be longer. Ask your boy. And literally, have you seen Dana train live in person? Like, what are you talking about? Like, train what? I seen him box back in the day, yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, man. This fight night has been absolutely insane. The fact that people were talking so much boo-boo about it. Former eternal MMA flyweight champion, 9th highest significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history. 4.45 per minute. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Steve Urseg. Yeah, I watched Dana back in the day. I watched him box. He can box. He can box. Here's the deal. You can sit there and I don't care what anybody says, but you can sit there and you can watch somebody box. You can watch him hit pads. And you can just look at him and be like, oh, damn, his mechanics are ridiculous. And what I mean by that is how to turn the body, move the feet, turn everything, make it all work together. Boom, boom, boom. And as you're throwing back the punch, you punch into a turn, boom, how things set it up. And just fluidity behind it. You're like, damn. He can, I'm like, wow. He can throw. And that's from day one. I see that. I see other people, like you see all kinds of people. I mean, you can sit there and do, like I said, you can sit there and however you fight, but just to make the mechanics of where your body works together. Boom, 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 where you throw the hand back and it turns everything sets things up, and how this hand, the pulley system, and how that pulley system can work together underneath. And if you decide to have busy feet, if you decide to have feet that just kind of hunker down and drive off your feet and turn those toes and snap, 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 or if you're just going to be those people that just sit there with your feet in stone and you're just an arm puncher and things like that. Do you know how to use the body mechanics where you can be right inside, grab that heavy bag right in front of you and throw a 6-inch shot that's so nasty because your whole body snapped to. Get a young Tyson, just gander at it for a second. Boom! Boom! You know what I mean? Gilbert Burns took Hamzat 5 rounds of a damn good fight, and Gil clipped him good. Burns lost by decision. This is why I feel DDP can get Hamzat. I get you. I get you. Was that Hamzat's 6th fight? My man's fighting the guy who was fighting for the world title in his 6th fight or something, maybe his 5th fight. You know what I mean? But is it a 3-rounder or something? I don't know. Here we go. Look at Urseg. Look at Urseg. No, here we go. Come on. Coach, you remember Dana Vertito? That what you oh, don't even. I said my thoughts back then. What do you mean? In boxing? Yeah, no. What? Yeah, no. Dana can box. That, no. What was Tito going to do? Outbox him? Yeah, no. Again, if this was straight boxing, like I said then, no. I know he wouldn't have. Back then, especially, Tito's boxing and Dana, no. No way. Not in boxing. All right, here we go. Look at the size of O'Day all day. Look at that Urseg going after him. Look at that good one, too. Jens thinks push-ups are fun. I think push-ups are mandatory, yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Urseg, look at that, righty versus lefty. There's that right hand, though, by Urseg. And as he pulls it back, you can already see the hook warming up a little bit, but there O'Day gets the left hand in. Quick, left body kick. I just wish when he throws that jab, don't drop that hand down here. There's that side kick. Look at that side kick for O'Day. Yeah, bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, 2 big shots on that counter. Wow, Urseg came with the hook and the 2-shot counter by O'Day. That was quick. That was quick. Look at that. Urseg's going to stand with him. He's trying to work his way in. O'Day's bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Side kick to that knee. Side kick to that knee. Jab hands. You know what I mean? Righty versus lefty. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. And he's trying to do that 3-2-3 again, fast. O'Day's quick. That hook, cross hook. Look at pawn at it a little bit. So that jab. There you go. Get that jab out there. And these two, damn it. These two little technical sons of guns. This is unreal. Oh, there's that jab guy. Look at that, O'Day. That jab, though. That jab, though. Oh, there he goes. Urseg's like, we're going to clinch this up right now with the level change, push him up against the fence. O'Day says, nope, we're going to spin off the fence, go right back to the center. But now that I know you want to take me down, it means I'm winning with this hand speed. You don't like it. Oh, ducked underneath that right. Urseg loaded up that right, coming with that right hand. Dip, spin off, dip, spin off. There it is. There it is. Counter, staggered him. Oh, O'Day rocked him. Urseg's going to try to go in for the single. He hit him with that counter right hand. Oh, look at that. Flatten him out, O'Day. Yes, timed it beautifully, beautifully. Staggered him. Urseg's holding in on that single. Holding on that single. Urseg, man, he got a lock on that single. O'Day trying to pushing that head, throw left hands to the face. Ursek still holding on to that leg, trying to throw a punch, bringing him down to the floor, landing big shots. Get that knee out. Take that knee straight back. Ursek's holding on to that leg for life. Boom. There we go. Takedown. We got a full mount. Oh, now we have the back. Ode's got the back. We're going to try to fight this. This is the co-main right here. Ooh. Ursek's fighting out of it now. I think he's starting to get back. I can't believe he did a great job of holding on. Get back up to our feet. Here we go. There we go. Oh, shoot. Now he tripped Ode down. Ursek's now taking over. Dang, Ursek's going to throw a leg in. Ursek's got the back. Oh, dang. Damn, what a turn of, holy cow. Look at this. Ursek's going to start fighting on that neck. Damn. This turned quick. Oh, they're going to try to fight the hands here. The hand fight. Got the legs in. Ode's going to try to turn into him, face him. Ode faces him. There you go. Now we got to, all right, now he's inside the guard of Ursek. Yeah, that changed quick, didn't it? Wow. Up. Ursek tried to step over. Ode caught it, stood up, throws a kick. There we go, back on our feet. Oy. Impressive. What'd y'all think? What was the way? What did it say? Oh man, I gotta go back and see what somebody typed. But I can't believe how fast Ursek turned that tide around though at the end though. That was crazy. Did he just gas or what was? I think he just snapped it off and caught him and boom took his back like this quick. You know what I mean? But with the stand-up side of things, we'll have to see. All right. Boom, that left hook over the top. I wish those hands, though. But then that was the one thing is he got in on that single, and Ode could not get him off that single leg at all. I wonder if he's going to try to shoot faster or what, you know what I mean? But we're back on our feet. There we go. Good left leg. Utilize that jab, Ode. Ursek with that right. Bounce. Move those hands a little bit. See that side kick to the knee? Way. They both kind of right there. Just that lead hand, righty versus lefty. And then there it is again. As soon as Ursek gets in, just a little closer, he fires that lead right over the top of Ursek's jab, of his lead hand. That's how he got him the first time. Boom. Hook, and then come back with that left. He seems to have taken that shot pretty well. He's cleaned up. I mean, his mind is good. He's in on a single leg. Oh, he's already in on a single leg. Ode tries to stand him up, but ooh. Maddie and Daddy, man, dropping in love and appreciation for another chance to hang out. Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're well. He's got him pushed up against the fence. Ode's got to try to work on that underhook. Try to throw some rights to the body. Over-under position. Don't let him turn around, take your back, get in there in this position. Your shoulders. Get that head in the position. Head in the pocket. There you go. Get that head in the pocket. Ode, watch your feet. Ursek trying to get that body lock. That head in there. Control that head position. There we go. Body lock for O'Day. There you go. Head. There you go. Head in the pocket. There. There. Now let the left hand go. He just got the, right now, O'Day just got that body lock. Don't let him reach and grab that leg. Throw it by. Circle, circle, circle. There you go. See that head position, though. That's where you want it. Now, is he getting worn out and having to do all this scrambling, all this wrestling? Hope not, but here we go. Ursay got out there working on that jab a little bit. Let's go with those hands, O'Day. Jab, jab. Feint. All right. Oh, wait, there. See, there's that hook. That's it. Let's go. Get that again. Get that again. There's the left. Nice. Reach out there. Try to get after it. Let's go. Nobody's really done anything too crazy this round yet. Dude, that feint, though. Nice feint. Good reactions, but nice feint by Ursay. Oh, he just skipped that kick upstairs. That was, oof. Oof. You giggle, but that looked impressive. Oh, then O'Day throws the left leg up there. Don't let him grab that single leg, man. Get that hand in there. Tighten up a little bit. Tighten up a little bit. Jab. 1, 3, 2. Step outside the foot. There, that's kind of the idea right there. You know what I mean? Kick up the middle. Ursay stepping right at him. Boom. There's that lead hook. Wait for him. 1, 3, 1, 3, 2. O'Day, step outside. Circle to your right. Ursay's going to go over that, trying to grab that leg. Get your head in the pocket. Down, head down. Ursay's doing a good job on the underhook. He's going to drop down, push you up against the fence. Now he's going to try to drop down and get that single. Watch, he's going to take you back. You don't want to hit this switch right there, even though you got Aljo. Good job. Nice job with that overhook. There, boy. Good job getting out there. Right back to the center. Let's go. Let's go. Put up space. Jason. Huh? Still can take this round. You got short time. Nothing crazy. There. Oh, there's that left hook. Staggered him a little bit, but that's it. That left hook landed. Big shot, O'Day. Right as Ursay off the counter. Then Ursay going to try to get it on that leg. See, that makes it look bad when he stuffs it. Attaboy. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, it's a quick shot. It's a quick shot. There you go, O'Day. Give me that jab. Jab. Hook. Boom. Circle. That is one thing. These takedowns have frozen his hands. You know what I mean? Step in. There you go. That was the idea, though. There was the left. Walked in. Circle as you're doing it. Oh, damn. Ursay lost his balance, but he threw 2, and then O'Day tried to come back with a 3-punch combo, but Ursay he got aggressive. Got aggressive. Got a little slip. Time to be aggressive. Be aggressive. B-E aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. Now be aggressive. So what do you think? What do y'all have? You know what I mean? Is it 1-1, Blicky? Blicky, is it 1-1? What do y'all think? Maybe. Maybe. You know what I mean? Huh? With my pom-poms? I don't have no bell. I don't have no pom-poms. Hey! 2-0 Ursay, you better stop that. He got dropped in the first round. How do you get a 2-0? He was staggered. I know you're playing with me, but I'm saying it could be. I'm not doubting it. That's the thing. I don't doubt. Ugh. Was that first a 10-8? I don't know. I would say probably not because he got reversed at the end. But here we go. We'll find out. Yeah, see, Dewey knows it. Dewey knows it. You hear what he said? Optics. What did I tell you all? What am I always telling you all? Well, my version of optics is what? Salesmanship. We need salesmanship. We got to let them know there. That's how you pop a 1-2 to the side of the head. Salesmanship. We got to get inside these judges and we got to make sure they remember us. Salesmanship. Salesmanship. Optics is what they were talking about. But what is it that Coach Jens is always saying? Salesmanship. Get out there. Sell it. Sell it. Those are 3 opinions. You got to get them to vote for you. Yeah. All right. There you go. Push forward. Push forward. Oi. Circle, circle. Look at that. Give me that jab. Look at it. Push forward, push forward. There you go. Step in, O'Day. There you go. Good left hand. Make him throw a panic shot and crack him. I have Osborne, Adam Martin. I have Osborne up 2018. What? Look at that. Ryan Frederick, 19-19 after 2. Okay. Oh, don't let him grab that foot. Man, hit him with an uppercut. There we go. There's a nice 1-2. That's that range. There's that range, O'Day, all day. Ursig walking his way in. Going to try to land that right hand. Ooh. O'Day. I need something big here. Something big. I mean, he tried. Travis, he went for an ankle pick. O'Day don't look tired, but Ursig is picking that ankle. Really? Look at him. Like, I wouldn't, man. Oh, there we go. Ursig comes in with a 2-punch combo, kind of ran over the top of O'Day's right hand right there, just ran over it. Yeah, that's a little scary, but we need something big. You know what I mean? We need something big. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, even threw a backhand. Ursig threw a couple. They mixed it up a little bit. They clinched. Boom. See, but this is why. This is what happens to O'Day's hands all day. Ursig takes him down. And that's it. O'Day is waiting too much. It's been working the entire time. Good for him. Now he's gonna try to get in the half guard. There we go. Ursig, please. I'm not giving this up at all. Look at that. Just pressure, sitting in that half guard. Just shoulder on the chest, keeping him pinned to the floor. Yep. Now he's just going to have to see if he can figure out how to push on that hip, trying to get those underhooks. Here we go, underhook. Oh, Axelboy's starting to take over. Oh, yeah, you ain't going to get him off. I don't know if he's going to get back up. We got a minute and a half, like a minute 50 left. I don't know if O'Day's going to be able to get back up. My man is sitting comfortably in this as he goes to a full mount position. Yeah, and he's going to throw the legs in. My man's got full mount right now, you know. And there's arm triangle situations that are looking to happen. O'Day's going to have to do a good job trying to fight that one. Look at that. Ursig just spins back around, takes the back. Oh. Ursig just holding that position, going to throw the other leg in. O'Day tried to block it with his elbow. He's got a body triangle on O'Day. Switches, has the arm around the neck. Oh, he's got it in deep. He's got the one arm choke going right now. One arm choke. Oh, man. Fought his way out of that, but there he goes. He's going to try to turn him over. There you go. Good reversal. In on the double. Drive. Ursig's going to work on a head trip. He's got a trip. He takes him right back down. Nice job, Ursig. Damn. Snacked up that head and held onto it. Took him down right into the mount. That was big. There he goes. He's going to try to take the back again. Ursig. This kid is nasty. Oof. Look at that. Now he's just throwing some ground and pound in there. He's got the leg in, controlling the top position. Has the back of. Look at it. He's going to try to go for this choke right now. He's got it. He's got O'Day squeezed. He's making it look bad regardless. O'Day fights his way out of it. Ursig is up in the mount. Fights. Damn. You can almost 10-8 that thing with Ursig. Remember at the time, what I say, O'Day all day was at like +450 50 or something. Make it be that's going to be your underdog to bet. How close are we to just freaking out? He's going to do this. First round KO. Oh! See, that's why I like doing those long shots. I love those big underdogs. What up, One Love? Urseg only won the third round? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. We'll see what happens. Did a good job of recovering. Great job of recovering. Tough. What? 29-28 Urseg. And you can't move down from 120. Good scrap, though. Good scrap for being the underdog. What are my other ones back? Look at that, plus 425. Do you understand what almost happened? Why that was my long shot of the day? And everybody's asking, I'm like, this one, right here. This one. All three 29-28 it. Unanimous decision. Steve, Astro Boy. There he goes. We was close. You know what I mean? If we almost had it. Dang it, draw, but you know what I mean? Whatever. It is what it is. Not bad, though. Not bad. Oi, oi, oi. See, I got Tiny Teddy. Yeah. Aussie, Aussie, oi, 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 oi. Aussie, oi. Aussie, oi. Look at, I can't believe how fast he turned the table around. All right, we got a main event of the evening. Now, what I don't understand is, obviously, I want Fluffy, but, man, who was the one that was going, who was the one going ham on that one about the Elite? They were almost disgusted that I wanted Fluffy to win this thing. But it looks like he's the favorite. I didn't realize he was a minus 400. Damn it. But I'm still in it. You know, you finally got one. There you go. Congratulations, Tatiana. Congratulations. But you see what I'm saying? Why it's so much fun to have to be going for long shots. That was a plus 425, and he was that close to winning that damn thing. I thought he could have, man. Damn it. Huh? Oh, this thing? Jim Pulver. You know what, though? It's main event time. We have a main event. Dolice Hernandez, number 9 versus number 10. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm excited. Do you know we'll be back Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC, recapping the fights of fighters who fought in what? Saturday's fights. But before we do all that, is AK Snoo a lot? Yeah, he bounces around. He's everywhere. You know what I mean? You guys see the 70-yard field goal earlier? What? No, I didn't see such things, but that's cool. Jen's is Team Fluffy. And you might be too. You know why? I got a video for y'all to check out. I think this is it. And I go, this is it, right? Main event video, I'm hitting it.
I'm coming for the finish every single time. That's my mission. That's a perfect world for me. At the end of the day, it's what the fans want to see.
When the octagon gates shut, this man loves violence as much as any other fighter that's ever stepped into the octagon.
I want to prove that I'm main event quality. I want to prove that I can do 5 rounds and finish people. I want to prove that I'm championship material, you know what I mean?
He is breaking Michel Pineda.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna do it.
Dana, you've always given me tough-ass fights. Give me someone that's gonna give me a title shot. I'm f***ing ready. I'll prove it to you.
He is a dark horse as a championship contender.
But the skills, the gas tank that he has, and the heart, you put it all together, he could be a champion one day.
My message to the middleweight division is the new wave is here.
That dude is an animal.
I just want everyone to remember, come to eat.
Middleweight contenders, beware of Fluffy.
There is just something about these dudes from the country of Georgia.
I don't need no motivation for any fight. In my life, I don't need motivation for anything. I'm always ready. I'm always in shape, always prepared.
Roman Dolidze, he is an intense individual.
I love watching this guy fight. He brings a lot of violence to the table.
Fight to fight, I don't change nothing. And this fight is not exception.
Another highlight reel finish.
Dolidze is just a bully in there.
Fight with Anthony, it's very interesting for me. This fight is very important for both of us. He have 7-fight win streak, I have 3-fight win streak. We both deserve to fight for top 5 opponent.
Roman Dolidze, he lives and breathes the fight game. He's as tough as they come.
I see myself matching him great against his skills. I'll take my chances against any motherfucker in this division.
He is like a wave that does not stop.
He knows that I'm powerful. He knows that I can hit hard. He knows that I can knock people out.
Oh my God!
This is the one thing I understand in life, so I'm ready to go get bitch.
And these are the fights that Anthony Hernandez lives for.
Standing or on the ground, I'll find the key to win this fight.
All right, well, we'll find out, but you know what I'm saying? Here he comes. Here he comes, Mr. Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez. One of 3 Dana White Contender Series alums ranked in the UFC middleweight division. Love it. Love it. Fluffy! Fluffy! Five rounds gives him more time to smack somebody in the face. I don't mind it. I'm not mad at it at all. You know, at all. Anthony Hernandez, second longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division, 7. Highest significant strike accuracy in UFC middleweight history, 63.4%. UFC awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 2. Damn. Season 2. All right. Ooh. Ah, dang it, I had it muted. Anyways, all right, Fluffy about to whoop. All right, so me and Bleaky are on the same side. Sorry. No, I got it done. You don't hear anything? I know that's because I'm just talking to I'm yelling at 8K, but I don't think you can hear me. Because it's the Go XLR, so he can't unmute himself. So that's why I'm messing. I was talking to him real quick. So even though, see, I hit the mute, I can still hear him. We can still talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, the damn thing crashed, and then he had to, he can't unmute himself. He's stuck. We just got to roll with it right now. Like I said, we got to roll with it. Just make sure everything just stays on and stays rolling. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. You know, it'd be funny. I'm surprised you haven't set that up yet. Where you type once and it goes into all three chats. That'd be sick. I know you can do it too. I already know you guys got it figured out. Somehow you type once and it goes into all the chats. That'd be tight. Did we ever get the what you call back? Or we've been just on this one for it. The plus 300, 6'2", 185-pound, 37-year-old, 76-inch reach, orthodox. Oh. Is that Marab? He's got Marab right there. Okay. I like it though. Yo, Casual, what up, man? Ever wondered what would happen if somebody did bare knuckle MMA, but rules the fighters have to be drunk? Oh, you know where people would really go crazy about that one? When you're drunk and taking punches to the head, that can't be good. That just can't be good. That's where I'd be like, nah, I am absolutely not doing that. I mean, we're trying to do the, I'm trying to have the, be as hydrated as possible for fights now. Last thing I'm doing is trying to be all drunk and fighting and get punched in the head. And you thought you had 3-fight win streak, 7th most knockouts among active UFC middleweights with 4, finished 11 of 15 wins, 8 knockouts, 3 submissions. Could you imagine the damage on your dome being drunk doing it? No. But I would like the idea of that liquid courage, because all of a sudden you think you are the machine. And then people get a look at you and you're like, dude, did you not? Man, I'm going to have to show you. It's kind of like what my wife did to me one time. She recorded me. I had been drinking and I thought I was just the philosophical machine. And so she just records me, and she just let me say my piece. I thought I was just on point, just having this mind moment. Then the next day she played it for me, and I heard it. I go, "What the is this?" So that's you last night. I go, "Shut up." She goes, "Oh yeah, you thought you was some kind of a lyrical poet, huh?" Delete. Huh? Oh, man. Oh, you can't make me choose. That's bad. Damn it. Because I do like Elijah. He's got the super slam of a lifetime. You know, that'd be a fun conversation. Plus, talk about his pops. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Julius Walker, do we ask chat? Julius did a great job, but Elijah. Go for it. Ask chat. All right, chat. I got a question. It's a big one. Real quick. I'd almost do a poll, but Elijah Smith or Julius Walker for the interview. Julius had a great fight, but Elijah with that, he had the Quentin Rampage slam, and it'd be cool to talk to that youngster, huh, Elijah? Yeah, Smith, Elijah. Yeah, all right. Smith wins, or Smith is winning. Yep. Elijah. If you can make it happen, Elijah Smith. Thank you. I love it, YouTube. I love it. Oh, that's what we're going to have on Monday. I'm saying it now, but look at that. We got Smith. All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll do Smith. All right, Fluffy. It's a big one. That's going to be Carol of the Year. Yeah, Slam of the Year trophy. It should be. Look at him. Look at him. And he's the underdog. All right, Dolice, Dolice. That one-ups Quentin, but see, it doesn't because Quentin knocked him out and he hit him so hard that his head came up and split Quentin wide open. We watched it earlier, and it split Jackson wide open. I think Jackson that's the one. That was a Rona. And it was so powerful, but I don't know, because like I said, Elijah got up on his damn tippy toes. So that was quite insane. I mean, he threw him up so high that it lifted him up on his tippy toes. Here we go. What back and forth? What's that? This fight would be nuts too. And like this, damn, Elijah Hernandez gets Roman in a triangle, and Roman picks him up, and Rampage slams him into a knock. No, wait, don't. No, hi, what up, man? Dance last. How you do? Yeah, but I want Fluffy. Look at that. There we go. I like that lead hook and that rear leg. Deletes is like kicking me like that. It's going to piss him off. You know. All right. Work your way in. Look for that jab. Inside, pop that jab, though. Look at staying right in the center. Okay, go inside calf kick. Boom. Big calf kick for Delice, though. Another calf kick for Delice, but Fluffy checked it. Oi, another calf kick for Delice. Damn. Oh, there we go. We got a clinch position. Is it me or does Delice look bigger? Does he look pretty big? There we go. Fluffy tried to go into the lead hook. Delice started throwing some big shots. Man, Roman is just throwing heavy. You know what I mean? He's just throwing heavy. Leaned out, tried to throw that left. Oh, there we go. Big calf kick, Hernandez. Boom. Big calf kick back. Kick a piece. Kick a piece. There's that jab, Roman. That was an elbow. Damn, he ran into the elbow. Fluffy laughed it off and fires two right hands. Roman starts just windmilling or winging some shots in from the side. Windmills no more over the top, right? Now we got a double underhook. Body lock by Roman. Yeah, push on it, push on it. Push on that face. There you go. Forearm. Look at that. Get that forearm in there, Hernandez. Roman's doing everything he can to keep that body lock. Look at that. He's just body locking. Body locking. Fluffy's got the head position, though, which I love. Look at that. Keep that head position. Look at it. Even though my man has double unders, you keep that head position. Get it back. Get it back. And Roman just bear hugging. Bear hugging. Trying to throw knees. Look at Fernandez. There he was. Trying to throw that elbow. Chase him down. Push on that face. Rip that elbow. Backed him up. Caught him a little bit. Roman tried to throw that hand. That elbow got him. Big calf kick for Hernandez. Look at. Get in there. Feint, 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 feint. Let's go. Feint. Come on, Fluffy. Pump that hand. Pump, pump, go. Pump, pump, go. Oi, look at that. Run after him. Then you're going to drop in on a double. But Roman's doing a good job against the fence. Going to hook that head. He's going to try to keep that ghillie. There we go. Got it down to the floor. Nice job. Fluffy's going to take the back. Roman's on all fours, trying to crawl around, get a safe spot right next to Dave's Hot Chicken. Oh, he's trying to crawl around and fight the hands while Fluffy's trying to jump up on his back. He goes for a roll for a leg. Rolls for a knee bar. Rolls for a knee bar. Fluffy gets out of it. Back up on his feet. Roman's back up standing. Nice. Roman doesn't look comfortable getting punched or kicked right now. No. Especially that elbow. Even if it grazed him, I think it's horrified him. Look at that. Boom. In there, double. He's got the over-under. Fluffy's got him pushed up against the cage. Over-under position. Look at that. Duck that. Duck underneath that. Duck underneath that arm. Roman reaches back. See that head position. And there's another elbow. Keep an eye on that head position. The way that Fluffy keeps owning that head position. I'm telling you, that's big. There we go. Now there's a big low kick for Hernandez. Nice. I swear he just heard DC. Then he tried to step it with the right hand, drive into a double leg. Roman thought he was going to try to flip it up, but no can do. Fluffy, there we go. But let him just kind of sit there. Fluffy standing on top of him going, hey, I'll let him stand up. There we go. We're back up. Now we're back on our feet. Walk him down. Hands up, Fluffy. Hands up, Fluffy. Roman tries to throw a 1-2. Hey, try to pop a jab in there. Boom. Goes to the kick upstairs. It looked slowed and lumbered, didn't it? Just looked slowed. Boom. Fluffy tries to skip a kick up in there. Skip a kick. What do y'all think? What y'all have on that? Hernandez is looking good. Hernandez is looking all right. Roman's looking a little lost, a little beat up, a little intimidated, a little too sluggish, a little too slow. See, pull, pop. Look, I told you. Push, yeah, boom. Boom. Push, boom. Look at that. Landing that 1-2, drive, right on the hot chicken. Right on the hot chicken, Dan Slaz. Huh? We're just getting started. What you mean, man? What, Fluff? Ain't no beat. I'm not saying either is tired. What I'm saying is, but it just looks like Roman just looks a little slow. Look at right there. He stepped in and just ate a jab by Anthony. Just popped a jab at him. You know what I mean? Trying to throw that kick. Boom. Trying to throw that left leg, right leg to the knee. Fluffy just kind of walk in, hands up. Boom. There you go. And right off the bat, Roman went for a shot and missed, spun for a knee bar, couldn't do it. You see, I mean, little things like that. Threw a shot, threw it so hard that he had to roll forward. There you go. I mean, it just looks like, I don't know, Fluffy's just so much faster. There we go. Boom, 1-2. Roman ate it. Backing up. Look at Ruff. Oh, Fluffy throws a right hand and a right calf kick. It's got Roman backing up. Roman stepped in with a jab right there. But, there we go. Fluffy steps in with the right hand. Boom. Oh, look at, got Roman trying to throw at him a little bit. He's like, yeah, okay, as he's moving backwards. Eats a jab, tried to throw a right hand. Oh, look at Fluffy's right inside there. Roman's throwing some combos. Look, oh, he wants to draw a line right here and do this. I'm telling you, your fatigue definitely doesn't. Your conditioning doesn't want to do this. Fluffy's blocking it, beating you inside, going, let's go, walking in. Look at Roman's backing up as he's telling him to stand still. Fluffy's moving forward, saying, all right, let's do this, walking him down. Roman's going to try to clinch ahead. Fluffy gets a body lock. There you go, boom. He's got a hold of the fence. Boom, down he goes. Yeah, no, Roman's trying to, like, he's going to maybe roll forward or something. Fluffy's going to stay out here on the side. Roman's going to try to roll forward into a knee bar or something, but that's about it. There we go. Keep that half. Nice. There we go. Hop off to the side. Roman's, there you go, standing back up. Delitze's on his back, stands back up. Here it goes. He's going to have to get out there. Fluffy's just taking out. He's starting to run away with it. Look at Fluffy starting to run away with it. Boom. Big calf kick for Fluffy. Nice calf kick. Hits him with that jab. Hits him with the 1-2, steps in, then hits him with another right hand. Backing up is Roman. Roman's backing up. Now he's flinching. Boom. Look at that. Oh, but then he tried to throw a right hand and spinning elbow as he was spinning backwards. A little off balance. But look at this is what Fluffy does right here. He just applies pressure. Boom. Oh, that was tight little elbow right there. Boom, there it is. That's that 3-2. I like that 3-2. Try to stay in there and throw that elbow, gets the body lock, takes him right to the ground. Nice job. Roman's already getting worn out for sure. Now he's going to try to figure out how to roll. He's going to have to maybe do a Granby, like he wants to try to roll maybe for a knee or something. See, stay hooked on that leg there. See, now he tries to roll forward to get into this knee bar. There he goes. He's moving towards it. Fluffy steps out. There you go. He's out. Now we're right back up on our feet. Walk him down, Fluffy. There you go. There's that feint. There's that feint. I want that 3 calf kick. 3 hook calf kick. Boom. Jab by Dolice. I think we're about to that point, right? We're getting a little sweaty for them leg locks. There we go. Nice right hand. Nice job, Fluffy. There's a jab. Look at Dolice backs up, tries to lunge in with the right, maybe a left hook, but boom, boom, boom. There we go. Back it on. There we go. Right hand, left hand. There you go. He's got Dolice almost running away, chasing him to the floor, drives his head into the ground, takes him down, just overwhelmed him. Dolice just ran and plopped down to the ground, but boom. Look at Fluffy trying to throw a right hand. While he's on all fours, Fluffy's looking, he's aiming for these right hands. I love it. He's going to sit with his ghillie. Here comes the ghillie. He's going to sit on it. Here he goes. He thinks he has it. This is the position that he likes right here. Now he's going to go ahead and come back up. He's going to work his way out of it. Now he's going to sit over that one leg to start throwing right hands. Roman's just got his head on the canvas, on all fours. He's kind of stuck there. I'll be yelling, head up, head up. If we were wrestling right now, head up. You know what I mean? Now look at Fluffy just ripping him with right hands. I don't know. My man a little tired. Eats a big right hand right there as he rolls to the side. Fluffy's in side control. Hammer fist, just throwing shots. I think they stopped it with no time left. Oh, that was the round. That's the round. Oh, everybody thought that was the fight. Holy shit. Never mind. No, that was the round. But he did. He flurried, and everybody stopped it. They're all celebrating. Fluffy never celebrating. Dolice's pissed that he lost. And my man is going, that was the round. Oh, 10-8 guaranteed. Attack. Look at him. He looks so just beat up. You know what I mean? Look at him. Fluffy's all over him. He just looks so... Dolice just is not having a good time right now. Is not enjoying himself. You know what I'm saying? What would that be? Demoralized? Something? Yeah. See, everybody thought that might have been a stoppie because he just turned on the gas and stole that thing. What'd Herb do? Herb didn't do anything. Herb stopped it when the round ended. He's a classic Herb Dean. What'd he do? He started throwing those shots with 5 seconds left. Yeah, now Fluffy's walking around. Oh no, what round is this? That's what I'm saying. People be hating on Herb just because, again, wow, I'd never be a referee. Look at Dolice already got clinched, went for a headlock, already bailed to the ground. He's looking to try to roll into a knee bar. You know what I mean? I know, right? Oh, yeah, Herb stopped those after clock punches. Oh. POS! He didn't get 5 after the clock. Look at it. Now he stands him up. Look at him. Here we go. I don't know why Roman keeps throwing his hook and then falling to his hands and knees. There was that jab. That, man, I'm telling you, that's why I would never be a referee. B Fatty, you're just dumb. This card is terrible. I'm going to say you're terrible. Terribly have no clue what you're talking about. This fight has been badass. Are you kidding me? These knockouts and shit have been insane. These fights have been nuts. My man said this card is terrible. You better put an LOL on that. Look at that. We're going to keep him in a cradle. Look at Fluffy. Just keep him in a cradle. Keep that cradle. Start throwing elbows. There you go. Don't let him sit there on all fours. Start punching him. Drive him to the floor. He said PFL level card. Well, one, you shouldn't be like all fighters and fighters are pretty badass, but okay, whatever you say. Do you? Do you? There we go. Good knee. Good knee. There we go. Fluffy's got him stuck on all fours, just throwing knees to the thigh. There we go. Look at keeping that half Nelson. Fluffy's got that half Nelson and turns it into the cradle. Cradle him over again and just starts swinging. There we go. Here's that. Get over to the side, start getting that flurry. Roman's able to get to all fours, but that's about it. You know what I mean? Maple Valley's finest says it's what? Pretty good for a fight night. I think this fight night's been incredible. Look, he just got him pressed up. There he is. Fluffy just smothering him. Man, Delice's on all fours. Just kind of walking around the mat. Just walking around the mat. Fluffy's got that cradle. He's able to just kind of cradle him, you know, every now and then. Throw that and get on that north-south. Keep that head in there looking to try to finish him. Roman's just let him stand up, I guess, man. Dude, just all the knockouts and stuff have been insane. There we go. Now, we're back on our feet. Let's go. Oh, Roman thought about throwing that kick. Fluffy, boom, 1-2 for Fluffy. Roman tried to throw a lead hook right there. That was good. Ducked underneath it. Now, boom. Then look at it. He pulls it to the guard. Pulls it to the ground. Go ahead and stand back up. There we go. We're back on our feet. Let's get after it. Let's get after it. Boom, boom. Nice 1-2, Fluffy. Look at that. He falls straight forward, face first. Dude, standing back up. See how many times? I don't know if he gets up. Boom. Throwing knees. Throwing knees. Boom. Knees to the thigh. He's just holding on, sitting on all fours. He's on all fours, just holding on to a hand. Just getting beat up. There you go. Fluffy rolls off to the side. Let him up. Walks him back to the center. Stand up. Oh, Delice's already looking. Oh, we got a standing arm triangle. Tripped him right onto the floor. Nice job with that arm triangle. That was nasty, Fluffy. Good trip to the floor, but he was able to rotate all the way through. Now he's on all fours, covering up. Throw knees. Just right here. Just flurry it. Flurry it. Flurry it. They're just looking for an excuse. Posture up and flurry. Flurry. Fluffy's inside the guard of Delice. Just flurry. I know conserving it a little bit, but let's get after it. Elbows. Couple of elbows. This fight's over. Come on, inside the legs. Man. Well, we'll find out here in another 2 rounds. My man is done. Couple of 10-8 rounds for sure. No, Dan, did you like the guard pull by Roman? It wasn't very good. It wasn't very effective at all. I think it was more of a fall down. Chance, does the corner think about throwing in the towel? Did you just hear him? No, he's not even remotely closely thinking about throwing in the towel. You know what I mean? Not even close. This is going to have to be a doctor or a referee. The corner's not going to throw the towel in. Nixon's literally telling him to finish him. Put your head in his chest and get after him. He's trying to tell him he's got to dig deep, start fighting. You tell him you got to get after him. At no point is he saying, hey, how you feeling? Are you all right? Like, they're going to stop this fight if you don't start doing something. Fluffy's going to, the only thing that I'll give him is he's got enough in it that's keeping Fluffy from really pushing it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing that kind of has me curious. Boom, there's that big calf kick. Nice job, Fluffy. Nice job, Fluffy. Now he's already got him switching up stance. Boom, then see right there, Delice catches the foot, tried to throw a right hand, but now he's back to that right-handed stance again. Blast him again, Fluffy. Got to get after him. Got to get after him. Now, again, can't ask Fluffy to good right hand, good right elbow into a body lock of Fluffy, takes him down. This all four thing right here. We got to figure out what we're going to do from right here. You know what I'm saying? He's got the cradle. Going to try to just hit the cradle and then go from right here. Like, he's able to keep himself safe from the cradle, but try to get that far wrist. There you go. Try to get that far wrist. Keep that leg. Now start throwing the left hand to the face. Will be the only thing you can do to try to put this away. Or stand back up. You know what I mean? Stand up. There you go. Look at him. Fluffy's just sitting out there in that front. Roman's literally put his forehead to the canvas, and it's just been sitting there mulling around on all fours, just stuck like this for rounds. Unless Fluffy decides to let him stand up. And every now and then he'll roll. Look at him. He's got all the gloves, and the guy just, his hand is just like, there's no reason, again, obviously we don't stop the fight, but there's, I don't know, to a point. Look at Fluffy's all over him. Going to go side control. Maybe throw a leg in. Dolice, he's stuck on all fours, trying to do whatever he can, but Fluffy isn't really punching him in the face either. He's not taking any damage, but I get it. You're winning the fight just by doing this or do this, whatever. Get in there, try to throw that leg by, stands him up. Dolice gets up, walks. Now jump right back on him, Fluffy. Give me a combo. Look, you got to throw a feint in a right hand. Feint, right hand. Boom, he stepped in with a big right elbow to a body lock, and then there he goes. Boom, 1 point for grabbing defense. They just took a point away. Oh, man. Oh, now we got to choke. We got to choke. Fluffy's got to pull him back and choked him. Oh, he just reached around his neck and just choked him. It was fast. He broke him. He broke him. My man wanted out of that. He wanted out of there. You know what I mean? He wanted out of there. That was beautiful, Fluffy. That was beautiful. Damn. Golly, that kid. Oh, we're going to do both of them? We're going to have 2 interviews again? Oh, damn. All right, I'm in. 2 interviews was fun. All right, so we're going to do 2 interviews. We got Julius and Smith. All right. I like it. I'm in. Let's do 2. Look at the way he just did that. Drug him. He just locked up the neck and just drug him backwards. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yo, thank you for being here as always. So we're going to have, dude, I love it. Elijah Smith and Julius Walker interviews on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. And then we'll do fight requests afterwards. Since we have 2 interviews, we'll do fight requests. You know what I'm saying? I'm in. Let's do it. Nice job, Fluffy. And then, let's make sure we gotta wrap with Fluffy at some point. Dude, I love that kid. Ah, man. Kid's a beast. Kid's a beast. That was it. Roman was done in round 1. You know what I'm saying? But, all right, well, there you go. There were the fights. That was the fight night. As always, though, I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming through. We know who won this, and we're going to do that. We'll be back on Monday. Remember, Kick exclusive on Monday. 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We're going to have, we'll recap the fights of fighters who fought in today's fights. We'll have an interview with Elijah Smith, talk about that slam, getting out of that boom. And Julius Walker, just the way he fights, man, that was a lot of fun. That was my fight of the night. So, wait, hold on. Let me go back to that was the one. Right here, Rafael and Julius Walker, my fight of the night. That was badass. I had a lot of fun. So we'll do 2 interviews, and we'll go from there. We do Tuesday. We're gonna do a Dana White Contender Series watch along Twitch twitch.tv/UFC. We'll do the Dana White watch. We'll do the Dana White Contender Series watch along. Then, of course, Friday, I'm going to start at noon Eastern. Friday is noon Eastern. One time, got to do something special, so we're going to go noon Eastern. I just want to give it a whirl. Got a wedding. My little partner's getting married, so I want to go at least try to say something. And so that's also Kick exclusive. And, of course, Saturday, we've got the pay-per-view. So we'll see what happens. They are both confirmed. Oh, I can't wait for these. All right, we got these interviews. I cannot wait. So you got to make sure you show up, have your questions ready. It's just going to be a lot of fun. Fluffy, I'm proud of you. And then we've got Laura's show is Thursday. So you got on kick.com/UFC, Laura Sanko's show is with Chase Hooper. There you go. There you go. So we got a busy week, especially on the Kick side. So as always, love you. Appreciate you. Man, I love y'all. Thank you for your time. Thank you for coming through. Oh yeah, our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, we said you can't come along, but you can come back. Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. And if you need me, at Jens Pulver on Instagram, it's the only place you can find me. I love you. Y'all be good. Talk to you later on. Wait, I found this. Huh?